You are live. Hello, everybody. What do we got here? Aldo Salvage said he was second today. He was first. Tim Windsor, sup, Tim? Aldo Salvage said he was second today. He was first. Whoops, forgot. JB's Little Shop. Hello, JB. The 2.8 Maniac. There's Buck Does It. Buck Does It's in the chat. Hand waving. Made on Maple Lane. Hi, Stephanie. Stop it, ASO. He keeps calling me a body man. I'm no body man. I just make it look like I am. Laugh my butt off. Anyway, I started 5 minutes early today. Fire me. You can't. I'm the boss. So anyway, how's everybody doing today? Hey, there's Hunter. The seatbelt. How the hell would you put it? The seatbelt hating person. How's that? No LS and no seatbelt. There's JB's Little Shops link. Go check him out. He's him and Lars are funny characters, let me tell you. And then when I get down there, it's even worse yet. Yeah, the Buck Buick is looking good. I see Dakota's timeout. Had a video out today and get to watch it, but I saw it was out. It's like a 6 or 7 minute video. 455 Pontiac. Hey, James. What's up, James? The James and James Show. Good to see you. Pure Pontiac Garage is in the house. I saw he had a lot of questions last night. So if y'all missed it, John Wilburn had a live last night. John Wilburn had a live last night on how to pass tech for No Name Nationals. There was a lot of good information in there. If you missed it, go back to John Wilburn's channel and check it out. So I drove my 74 Trans Am a little today. Y'all should check it out. Yeah, go check it out. Maybe one of the mods can go find the link and put it up there for you there. Dakota. Who did I miss here? I just missed somebody. So I would say if I said the Buck is looking good, people think I was funny. Hi, James and James. Thanks, Tim. Maple Lane link. All right. I'm getting behind here. Okay. Right on. Much appreciated. Oh, there's the link. So you can go put that in another window and then go look at it later or watch it now. Hey, you know what? Maybe we can watch it now, huh? Let me see if I can do that. Yeah, but it's a long video. Pure Pontiac Garage's link is here. Give me all the subs. Deborah says, hello, Buck and everyone. Hello, Deborah. How are you doing today? Glad to see you made it through the weather. That was a little scary. I mean, I saw some of the pictures that your husband put up there, and that's scary stuff. I was only close to one time out in Kansas, and we put that right pedal down, and we got out of town. Hello, my sweet wife. Colleen Tebow's in the house. Where's she at? Right here. Hello, everyone. Hello, Colleen. Yes, you are blessed. There's Deborah's Loving Life link. Want to check her channel out. Okay, I'm all caught up. Caught up. 14 already. Wow, cool. I like this one. Give me all the subs. Well, Hunter, you don't need them yet, do you? You didn't sign up, did you? Or do you want them guys want to get all the subs and then sign up? Hey, Chris. Hey, Chris, how you doing? What up, all? Hello, Buck. Hello, Chris. Yes, I saw some of the pictures and I saw some of the news. I don't watch much news anymore, but it was devastating. There's Colleen Tebow's link. You may want to put up the Mustangs, minivans, and Mopars link up in there. But she should start her own channel. She got cars, I heard. What we got? I'm not signing up till I get close and get my car where I want it. Otherwise, I'm peeing in the wind. Okay, well, that's your prerogative. You can, and it's your channel. You can do what you want with it. There's Busted Radio's link. There was a lot of guys did that last year, Hunter. I mean, but we've just noticed that by signing up, there was a whole lot more support and help. Buster Radio says, "Hey, Sand, Pure Pontiac Garage, hello." I just want to make sure my car isn't going to fall apart. But you don't have to worry about that. They'll help you put it back together down there. Ask Buff. I said that to JB last year. That it's more of for me. It was more to just go have fun and go meet everybody. And to me, I wasn't there to win the race. All right. I wanted to race JB. We waited till Saturday. We raced, and that was it. I mean, but there was a lot of guys raced all day long, every day, and then there was other guys that just hung out and talked to everybody and walked around, and it was a lot of fun. I mean, it was. When they say it was a reunion and a drag race broke out, that's exactly what it was. It's pretty cool. Especially, like when I met Dr. Art for the first time. I mean, he's that much taller than I am. I'm 6 foot tall, but I thought, my God, is he tall? And then same way with Two Hacks, he was short, and Buzz from Roadkill Customs. I didn't recognize him at first. He seemed skinnier and taller, but it was so cool. Dizzy Izzy gave me a hug. So did Ron English. Here is he's 40 away from his goal of 500 supporters. Absolutely no content. That's Tim Windsor's link. Hey, Robert, I wonder if Robert Magny is here in the chat. Sand Mountain Ballistics, when you get it, really helps you with the bigger channels. What's he say? Yeah, I know ASO. I'm working on getting the subs. Yep. Nice job, Tim. Yes, it is. But he's how could I say it? There's John Wilburn's link. So if you missed any of the content last night about tech, there'll be another tech live. And if you have any questions, you can talk to those guys about fuel tanks, fuel lines, and drag slicks, and what else was another hot topic? Drive shaft loop, stuff like that. Seat belts, helmets. Hello, Mopar Al. Good to see you. Mopar Al says hello, Buck, and hello, everyone. But you can always go over to John Wilburn's, and if you're into the no name nationals, you need to be subscribed to John Wilburn's channel, because that's where everything happens. That's where all the lives come up. You know, like he had a live last night about the um, um, I'm reading and thinking at the same time. Right about passing tech at the No Name Nationals. You got Deke there. That's the guy that does the tech. And they had all kinds of questions and comments and concerns. And so they went over a whole lot of stuff. So they're all saying hello to Mopar Al. Robert says hello, Mopar Al, Sand Mountain, Colleen. Hey, Robert, I just got your pictures. I'll try to show them up on the screen if you want. Auto Salvage Outlaws. Let's get ASO to 1K. How close is he, Tim? I know First Responder is at like 797. He needs 3. And then one of the guys that I was going to review the channel tonight was Testa. He's at 290. Is it 298? I think 298. So he's only like 2 from 300. Okay. 2 have more subs. I didn't see Testa one there. Yeah, that's here. I'll put this up here. I just want to let you guys know that on in the description, I have all the channels of the people that are under 500. So in case I missed their links or whatever, or 987 for Auto Salvage. He had 1,000, then they took 15 off him or something. But I just want to let you know that I have that up there. And so if you miss any of the channels, you can always go back into my description, click the link, and go right to them. So, Mr. Polo, took your advice. Buck the update in my description. I've been doing community posts when I can. Yeah, that's cool there. Mr. Polo, we're going to go check it out. I'm going to keep an eye on you guys. Nah, it's your channel. You get to do what you want with it. I'm only trying to help out and just share my experience and the things I went through and the things I learned, and hopefully I can spread them with you. John Wilburn's in the chat. Hello, John. 2023 class is shaping up. It is impressive. Hey, John. Yes, it is, John. What are we missing? There's John Wilburn's link. Mopar Al saying hi to Robert, Colleen, and ASO, PPG, DLL. All right. You know, I worked second shift last night, and I had to go in first shift today, so I had an 8-hour turnaround, and I was tired this morning. I was hoping it wasn't too busy. Hey, Buck. Hello, Mopar's, Mustangs, and minivans. So, and anyway, I was busy all day. And there's Mopar's, Mustangs, minivan link. Thanks, Tim. Hey, there's Terry Grover, man. Hey, man. Big Mike's new ride. No, I didn't. I saw that. He said that he has a shotgun wedding going on, but I didn't get to watch it. Uh-oh. Turbo Tom did his first short yesterday. Good for you, Tom. There's Leighton. I missed that, Leighton. What the buck? That's funny. But anyway, I think I was talking about John Wilburn's channel. Anybody that's involved with the No Name Nationals needs to be subscribe to his channel and hit the notification button, because everything goes through his channel. And it was an awesome live last night. There was a whole lot of information, and you can always go back and go through it. And a lot of times, if I'm going through a live or something, I get the live chat up, and then I look what they're talking about, and then I can watch what's in. You know what I mean? So you can pick out. You don't have to watch the whole live if you don't want to, if you don't have time to. but you can go and tell what they're talking about in the chat, and then you can go in and just search for just a FYI. We have a big announcement for the AHRA members. Yo, represent on 127. Well, that's reverse, isn't it? Let's see if we can change that. I think you go into camera and then there it is. Let's try that. Oh yeah, represent. I'll catch up in a little bit. I'm in and out. Okay. There, Leighton. Everyone needs to see that card. It's so cool. Okay, there, Terry. I'll definitely get to it, but today was a bad day. I usually get my YouTube stuff done at work. That doesn't sound good, but yeah, my job allows me to do that. Well, they don't allow me to do it, but I do it. Old man in the shop. Hello, Mark. There's Terry Grover's link. Hello, old man in the shop. And thank you, Tim. Thanks for putting up all the links. That's what I was trying to tell you, the links. So, with that, I'm going to get another cup of tea here. A little sip of tea. Punisher Lamons is in the house. Hello, Ray. That was a good live you had for what I saw of it anyway. I didn't get to see the whole thing because I was at work, but I watched that guy's channel a few times, and he's always flying around. There's Scarlett. Hey, John. Welcome. Robert Magny. He didn't answer me. Let's see if we can take a look here. I don't know if you can see it or not. Robert's getting his truck together. Man, that's a bad picture. Let me back up a little, maybe. Oh, well. I tried, Robert. Hey, Scarlett. Polo. Oh, Scarlett. Oh, I think you sent me an email, didn't you? I might be able to try something here. Turbo Tom got stickers in the mail from Big Block 402. Hank, I didn't get a video out this week as my boss was in town. Oh, you're welcome, Robert. Man, you do some real nice work there, Robert. It'd be nice to see it on video. But that's okay. There's Mr. Polo's link. He has a little. I think it's a short out there. Why vets are the best. Pure Pontiac Garage. They're saying hi. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. So, thanks, Tim. Let's go look at Mr. Polo's. He said he went in and fixed his one of my favorite features of the car is the pop-up headlight. Oh, here it is here. 29 seconds. This is why the vet is the best. Why can't I find it? Let's see if I can find it this way. Oh, there's the about. Well, that's a whole lot better than it was there, Mr. Polo. Let's see what he did here. 1990 Z51 6-speed Corvette, 72 or 92 Chevy. He's on TikTok, Instagram. That Fiero guy is my little brother, and Punisher Mon's my dad. Check them both out if you haven't already. There's Scarlett's link. Thanks, Tim. All right. The truck's a 330,000 mile beater. You know what I call it? I have a Jeep. It's the winter beater with a heater. Mr. Polo is wrong. Always listen to your dad. Pontiac is better. Well, that could be a debate at the dinner table. That's a beater that gets driven when I can't drive the vet. Currently, it needs a new motor, and it's recently developed a knock with no oil pressure. Well, you just drive it until it gets embarrassing. Then you can fix it, or it blows up. The vet, on the other hand, is a daily driver. Weather's nice. C51 suspension package, track ready, SCCA. Also has a ZF 6-speed manual in it, which makes it a blast to drive. Doesn't make a lot of power, but axle back Magnaflows make it sound really good. Got it with 83,000. They'll go up as time passes. I'm no mechanic, so if you have any tips or tricks to make life easier, I gladly take them. Always open to learn something new. Well, that's cool. Always. I like that sentence. I'm always open to learn something new. I miss John here somewhere. Listen to the rumblings of the non-Mopar people. All right, that's a Mr. Polo. He's on. No, Scarlett. I think he got 39 subscribers. Hey, he just gained one. He had 38 earlier. Scarlett has 28. He's got 3 videos up. Let's see. I think it's 4 videos. So he got that 4-ride CUDA. He's doing a little restoration to it. It's already in good shape, but he's doing a little more stuff in there. Go check his channel out. 28 subscribers. He is registered for the No Name Nationals. He needs 500. I always loved them taillights, though. I think that they were cool. 38 POS Racing. There you go, John. The Fords are going to take over. We saw all this stuff last week. 44 subscribers for 38. There's that Fiero guy. Somebody was just talking about him. But he's been putting out some videos. He's up to 67 subscribers. He's doing pretty good. I just saw something about his battery box and something. Aluminum radiator or something was in that car. So he's sort of got that car like I got mine. Mine was in boxes, and I got so many extra parts. I'm still putting extra parts on the buck. The Stone Vampire. No, sir. GM will dominate. There you go, ASO. GM's going to dominate. There's Chucky's Garage. He was on the chat last night. He just gained a couple. Hey, there's Street Fox. 427 now. Well, so he must have bought a new engine or a new car. But there's Chucky's Garage. You got 130 subscribers. He's climbing. It will be called the Ford Nationals next year. All right, thank you, John. Don't forget to subscribe to Buck's channel if you aren't already. He started from scratch last year, won the Cinderella Award, and selfishly does these channel reviews now. Yes. In case you didn't see it, there it is. There's the Cinderella Award. I won't fit in the slipper, though. I always proudly display that right there. I thank you guys so much for giving me that award, because that was everybody did that. Punisher Mons, you buying both sons cool cars. If I'm your brother, you buying me a cool car? Ron English, hold Buck hanging here with one-eyed cat at his place. Just made it out to the woods. Brr. God bless you. I'm no hunter, and that's probably why. Man, the older I get, the colder I get. Hey, here you go, ASO. Ford Nationals, last one to blow up wins. And Scarlett's feeling the pain. You had 30 subs and lost 2. Well, what the ASO was up to a little over 1,000. Now he was back down to 985, so he lost like 15 or 17. No, sir. They bought them on their own. And then the Punisher Le Mans won the People's Choice Award. All right, there's Chucky's Garage. Check him out. Now, here's the newest guy in the mix. You win some, you lose some, Scarlett. I feel your pain. Yep. Yeah, we all went through that. I still go through that. This happened the other night. But Testa Speed Shop is the newest under 500 that I know of that was signed up or registered. But he was at the Hey Mofo Driver's back. Hey, how you doing, Mofo Driver? Punish him on. Nope, that's the only way. Yes, it is super frustrating, Lou. Hey, did you guys ever go in there and see how many subs you had and then how many you lost? There's a place in the analytics. I think I lost like 580 some. I forget what it was. It was a lot. I was like, man, I don't want to go in here too much. Because I still have that in me. I got to check my sub count every day, and I'm like, I don't need to anymore, but I still do. All right, let me try to find if my phone had stopped ringing. Well, JB, it's not me. I'm not calling. Oh, here it is. Automotive muscle cars. Let's go back. All right, so let me put this up here. Oh, I already have it up. There's Testa's about page. All right, I didn't miss anything. Okay. But all he has is automotive muscle cars. He has a neat 71 or 72 Chevelle there. I really can't tell the difference. And he has that 69, I think it's 69 Firebird. Yeah, 69 Firebird. He here, we'll let you get a little glimpse.
So hey, what's happening, everybody? We got it back in here now. So we're gonna start working on this quarter panel. Because I'm pretty tired of looking at it. And I just want to get this rust taken care of. So gotta pull the bumper, yank the marker light, pull that drill pop rivets out and hit that.
Yeah, he goes through and shows there's the hole that's behind it.
No pound of weed. The dead squirrels, it's a great big keeping hole. So
yes, that's right, John. If you keep pressing forward.
I got to drag the quarter panel and the
let's see, how many videos has he got out there? He's been at it a while, I think. He's got 70 videos.
So hey, what's happening, everybody?
Let's look at videos. I'll shut that off so you can listen to me. Yes, Colleen, they're right on his homepage, and it says 500 contenders. Under 500. I forget what it says. Let's go find out. Boom. I'll show you. Manage. Two Hacks is flying up there too. 3,600. I was ahead of him a couple weeks ago. He flew past me. But he's been hitting it hard. All right, here's John Wilburn's channel here. Hey, there's Big Mike. My girlfriend was just asking about Big Mike. But right here are no-name 500 contenders. Here's the 7 that are there right now, Colleen. Hey, Testa got one. And Tony. So that's where we were at. We were at Testa's. Mr. Polo's been stuck around 35 now, was up to 42, and eat 1 point back down to 36. Yes. Yep, that's part of it. Big Mike, Swoopty Barn, good night. Good evening, everyone. Yes, thank you, John. Gets the list with notes. Yes. And, well, it's really early on right now. So there's only 7. There's a whole bunch of people signed up, but there's only 7 that have under 500. And what I do is I concentrate on the people that are under 500. I try to get their channels out there. Yeah, I saw that Big Mike. He was stuck at 666 for a couple days. I hope you went past it. But anyway, I like to look at the channels that are under 500 and try to get them some exposure, some help. And just like Testa's about page, he could use you can use some more detail in there, because it's really nice for me if you have a good about page and a channel description, because I can go in there and I can learn a whole lot about you just in that little couple paragraphs, just like Mr. Polo just put his together. He just put his together. Here's Mr. Polo here. He just put his together, and there's a whole lot of information in there. I didn't know he had a 92 Chevy truck that he uses as a beater with a heater. But that's pretty cool. And then those the stuff in that description can also be used as a search for the search engine. The same way with your let's look at this one of Testa, right?
Hey, what's happening, everybody?
And so he doesn't have a channel description or a video description. Let's look at Tony's and see if we can get at one of his videos. Here's his no name.
Right? That bad.
Show transcript. No, that's the whole thing. Okay. I'm missing people over here. Hey, Buck, I'm glad you're not the only one with body work to do. I guess you and everyone else has to do it too. Yes. But anyway, back to let's see if Chucky has one. I'm talking about the channel description and then your video description.
What's going on?
Right here. Quick overview of the Buick LeSabre that will be going down the track at No Name Nationals. Please like and subscribe. So in here, you can put a whole lot more information, what year Buick, what engine in it, stuff like that, what other cars, what else did you do in this video? That's just stuff that can be used for the search engine. And then Chucky, you can see Chucky has a pretty decent channel description here. We're building a multitude of things, the Gambler 500 cars and whatever projects. But he could use some, 96 Buick LeSabre or something like that in there, or whatever he's working on. Put the year, make, and model. Because when you're YouTube, Okay, Deborah, but YouTube's not looking for people for your video. All right. They're looking for videos for the people that they have. So if the people that they have are looking for a Buick LeSabre, his videos might show up. So, and then it looks, the thumbnail with all the little stuff gets to click. And then the video description gets to search. And then your channel description helps with the search too. So I hope you can understand what I'm trying to say there. Getting all tongue tied here. But John Wilburn says, Mr. Polo, you'll see people registering in June with under 100 subs and be glad you registered early. You'll be crushing them by then. And I'm jealous. You guys non-fiberglass cars. My body panels get damaged. It'll be a pain in the ass. Yes. I got 1,685 subs in 5 months. That's Street Fox. Yes, it is good. It's easy to get caught up in the moment when you're stuck, though. Yep. Let me see if I missed anybody here. Hunter says, this being a 44 Magnum and the most powerful gun in the world is going to blow your head clean off. Feel lucky, Dean? Well, do you, punk? I was advised to register early, so I did. Yep, that's a good thing. Well, last year I didn't learn about the no-name nationals, I think, until April. Maybe it was late February or March or something. It was probably March, April. I don't know, but I wasn't sure if I could make it. And I jumped in May. It was May 3rd. I jumped in with 24 subscribers. And August 22nd or August 12th, I think it was, I had the 500. Doing a combo of shorts and community posts, engage with the people that are subbed. That's right. Always leave a comment. If somebody leaves you a comment back. Another thing you can do is, hey, there's Dean. Hello, Dean. Another thing you can do is when you're watching the other people's channels, make sure if you like it, leave a like, and if you can, leave a comment. All right, so I was trying to get a good. Let me see if Scarlet here. I think he has.
Hi, I'm John, and this is Scarlet the Four-Eyed Cuda, and this is her channel. Welcome. As
971 Cuda Rally Dash. Let me shut that off. OER replacement gauges, Mopar E-body, Rally Dash, tachometer, speedometer. And then he has a bunch of hashtags in there too, in his description. All right. Getting to sidetracked here. So anyway, I'll shut up about the descriptions now. But he has, there's his 71 Chevelle. Looks like he's a Mopar. Got some Mopar going on there. There's that 69 Firebird. I like those. There's the Chevelle. Headliner install. Coronetti has to paint. Chevelle bling. Well, that Pontiac looks good. Both Porter bust. 2 years ago, but he's been at it for a while. Once car shows start up back around here, I'll have an abundance of vids. I went to at least 50 car shows last year. Wow, that's a lot. Can't deny I'm jealous of the power and parts available for the LS engine. Well, a buddy of mine says it all the time, Robert. It's wants and needs. Do you need an LS motor, or do you need a Mopar motor, or do you want one? Just like myself with the buck, I want a 455. It's going to cost me a whole lot more than an LS, but that's what I want. So that's what I'm going to get. And then I didn't really think about it until I think it was Irish Outlaw said about he was going to get that Oldsmobile. And he said, if I get an Oldsmobile, I want to put Oldsmobile in it. I'm like, oh, yeah, I didn't think about that. Might as well put Buick in it. So. Car guys, I just like going out and talking to other car guys on the weekends. Didn't plan on going to that many, but I met a few people, cool people. Oh, yes. And if you think about No Name Nationals, it's sort of like a car show too, because everybody's cars out there. And then we do have a car show down at Lambert's for dinner, which was really neat. All right, so that's Testa's Speed Shop. He's the newest one in Punisher Lawns. Well, thank you there, Punisher. Buick 455 is my second favorite 455. So I guess Pontiac 455 is your first, or is it an Oldsmobile? I'm thinking Pontiac for the Pontiac Power Hour. All right, so Testa's got a whole bunch of videos you can go check out. You got a couple cool cars there, a couple cool things he's doing. Intake Restro, clutch time. That's Testa's Speed Shop. He needs one more for 300, or one more subscriber for 300. Anybody out there? Yes, Robert says he's happy I followed through with my 390 stroker. It's going to be fun making changes to see what I can get from it. There you go. All right, there, Big Mike. Dinner's ready, folks. Got to go. Big Mike ain't missing a meal. That's right, Big Mike. Sand Mountain Ballistics. I blow the pistons through the exhaust. Oh, boy. There goes the... Look, that car going to be right with the 455. I hope. It's still at the machine shop waiting for pistons. Unless he got them already. I don't know. My car still runs, so I'm not worried about it. If the engine gets done, it gets done. If not, then... we'll just run the old 3.8 again. And Tony's Hot Rod Garage is he's got 363 subscribers. We checked him out last week. But he's on his way. I mean, he had a good start from last year, and then even when he went to the No Name Nationals, he gained some subscribers. I love some cornbread. Yeah, me too, Robert. Did somebody say soup and cornbread? Hey, Punisher Le Mans, better swap out that 7.5. Yes, I am. I got it's an 8.2, but I did get another rear. That's what I'm working on right now. I was just out there today. I had to put Testa's link up. All right. Right here. Copy. Paste. Send. And if you miss any of the links, I have them on my description, video details. Yeah, I'm looking for I'm in here looking at other people's channels for video descriptions, and here I got my own. I try to do this to every video I put out there, at least a couple sentences. And I can actually go to my channel and show you my yes, that's what I heard. Pretty stout. I went 649 on slicks with an 8.2 and a spool. Well, I just got one of Power Tracks. I'm going to give it a try to make it a posi. So here, live open mic channel review talk. So come join us and hop on the live, and we'll channel reviews and stuff. No Name National 23 have been announced. Will be happening on September 21st and 3rd in Sykes, Missouri. Below our list of registered content creators so far that have less than 500 subscribers and their links. So check them out. So then I have a couple of hashtags, and there's all the links. So if you miss anybody's link, you can always go back. And then there's my title description: Live with Buck, open mic. Let's talk about channel reviews. And then if we go back to my channel, 3.02 now, and then you go into my about. I put all the vehicles that I have. I have a 2003 F350, 2007 Grand Cherokee, 2011 Chrysler 300. My girlfriend has the Ford Escape 2.0 17 Eco Boost. And then we got the 78 Buck Skylark. I'm currently building a 74 Buick for the Skylark project. This engine is a work in progress right now. Stock bottom number. Searching for parts, looking to do a budget build. Well, I have to take that budget out of there and over budget build. So is that what you got? 649, 115. Wow. Yeah, I'm no big drag racer. I just gonna have some fun. Hey, there's 58 Sport Suburban. I met him down in Carlisle. I don't post enough videos to make good descriptions or get subscribers. I only post videos when I think of it. Well, that's okay. 58 Sport Suburban. Let me go see if I can find your link. You're here somewhere. Go to channel. Yeah, here it is. We'll put it up there so people can take a look at that. I forget what size. What, you have a 526 in there or something like that? It's pretty nasty. Paste, and then 58. I can't type and talk at the same time. It's a really cool ride, man. You got to go check it out. I'm going to put his link up so you go check it out. There it is. There's his link. Hey, there's Ed's machine. Hello, Ed. There it is. 526 wedge engine. You got to hear it. What was I going to? Oh, right here. Dean has Don't Tell Hunter, but the Firebird 8.2 273 prime is pretty good behind an LS1 Block 350. Like my mate's old HQ Holden 1-ton pickup had. Cool. All right. So that's how many videos. Oh, I messed up already. And then I'm going to open the chat up. He has 27 videos. There's Tony there. Tony's a cool dude,
Welcome
man.
back to the new Tony's Hot Rod Garage.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right, new. Some of you may know, towards the end of last year, I had to move. It's never any fun moving it.
So that's all the channels are under 500. And I was looking the other day. This is 51 lives for me since I started. I can't believe that. 51. Terry Grover said, there's Ed's machine, the smartest guy I know. All right, we're going to get rid of this here. Come back to me. Hello, everybody. I'm gonna post a link in case anybody wants to jump in here on the live. What do we do? 49 minutes of yakking and a little bit of hey, Scarlett's back up to 30 subs. Area 51 videos. Yeah. That's right, John. Where are we at here? Oh, I want to do the invite, the copy. All right. And then I'll put it down here and I'll paste it. There's the link. And then what I'll do is I'll pin it to the top. Pinned. Okay. Now, I guess maybe I won't get so confused now talking. I get worried I'm going to miss a comment. Yeah, Street Fox, they're in the description of the video. You can actually go in there. You should be able to go right in there and yeah, hit their links. Yep, you can. John Denver, Henry Moore Admiration Society, Area 51. All right. So I hope I didn't confuse you guys with the descriptions. If I did, let me know. I'll be glad to send me an email or something, and we'll change phone numbers and we'll talk. I talk to different channels every week, not different ones. I talk to JB every week, and I talk to other channels. I was on the phone with First Responder the other day. Going to try to hand at porting heads. 2 recommendations. Harbor Freight. Oh, tool recommendations. Harbor Freight. Well, Colleen, I've had some burrs from a long time ago, but I never really poured it. And then I was into the chainsaws there for a while. I was trying to port some chainsaws and make them fly, and I did pretty good. I mean, just playing around. I didn't do a whole lot of stuff, but I remember those guys saying they buy the cheaper burrs, and then they work just as good as the expensive ones. So the only thing I could tell you is you'll have to try that stuff out. I would, if you haven't done it, I would get the cheaper stuff first, because you're going to probably chip them and break them and stuff right away until you get used to using them. Because some of those things will bite in and they'll fly around on you. So you sort of have to be patient with that stuff. And I mean, that's just my experience. Get in there and just do little bits at a time. And another thing you could do is, if you watch, there's a couple channels out there that port chainsaw cylinders, but they're doing aluminum. But if you watch them and how precise and how smooth they are, you can learn a lot just on how to do some of that porting. I mean, that's how I learned. Punisher, you should hop on a live. Tell them progress on the Fiero, because he's at work. There you go, Punisher. Oh, you're welcome, Colleen. I'm no professional at it. You can watch Terry Grover's videos too, and see some of his techniques. Oh, you get the Makita one, but they don't make it anymore. Is that right, Ed? And what I see? Oh, Rich 220's in the house. Hello, Rich. Period. JB's little shop says hi to Wendy. Hello, Wendy. Everybody saying hi to Wendy. What's up, Dean? So, Dean, are you a GM person, Mopar person, or Ford person? Just curious. Mr. Polo should jump on there live. Yeah, he was on was it last week or I think it was last week he jumped on for a little bit. Yeah, there you go. He did last time for a little bit. Yeah, I usually go for 2 hours before Barrows starts. And then everybody just goes right over to Barrows. Got some orange spice tea. Pretty good stuff. Dean says he's quadruple puller, Ford, then GM, then Mopar. But born a Mopar guy. That's cool. You know, this is how my nephew puts it. He says, I'm a car guy, right? But I have a soft spot for Mopars. He likes his Mopars. He got a Dodge truck, and he has that 05 Neon he bought brand new and drag raced it the same day. Colleen, the GDO 603 is the newer version. Need a speed reducer. No, Mr. Polo was just a regular old Neon. He did end up buying a SRT4 later on, and did some modifications to it and stuff. And I think that one had a turbo, the SRT4. But he did really well with bracket racing. And I all these years, well, 05 is when he started, I guess, maybe a little longer, but earlier. But I always wanted to go watch him race, and this last summer I got to go see him, and I got to race with him. He actually went down the track with me, because I called him, and those things are pretty quick for their time. Yes, I don't know what kind of times he had, but I guess I could. Let me I'll go get his channel up. Search. Racing. There it is. Pow. Cool. Let me put the link up. That way you can go check it out if you want. He does a lot of drag racing videos. This here is my nephew. There it is, Whiskey Racing. There's his vet. There's his, he called it the rental Camaro at first, the blue one there, and he had to change it to Bullseye because 3 people backed into it. There's his wife's Hellcat, and then he has a BMW, whatever that is. There's one of the Neons. He got 2 of them now. He got 679 subscribers. Let me see if we can find that. There it is right there. That's the one he bought brand new. There's his vet. I'm not good with vets there, Mr. Polo, but I know it's the what do they call it? It's like a coupe or something like that. It has that weird back window on it. Yeah, you see right here. I forget what they call those. Oh, what did you say here? By the way, keep an eye out tomorrow on Punisher's channel. Going to be something neat. Fixed roof. That's it. A fixed roof coupe. That's it. Well, thank you, Ed. Tell him Buck sent you. he he sends me texts anymore. He says, "Merry Christmas, Uncle Buck." I think it's cool, but I got to give him a call because he's doing there it is there. He's doing an LS swap in a 96 or something like that. Firebird. He had one on Pontiac WS6s too. That was real fast. Oh yeah, here it is. Here, 95 Pontiac Firebird Rescue. That's his wife's mother's car that was sitting for so long. What's he say there? Fixed roofs, the 06. Those cars are pretty good looking. One of the last cars that still have pop-ups. All right. Let's remove that. You guys can go check him out if you want. He's Punisher. Where are you at? If Punisher hops on, I'll hop on. Don't be scared. We don't bite, and we're states away anyway. Not to work on, especially not the 180 horsepower twin cams on the 96, just the 98 all-wheel drive. Explorer, have to remove the whole engine, do head gaskets and cam drives. Oh boy. Yeah, some vehicles are like that though, aren't they? Let's see. The Fiera guys at work. I made my own electric versus air die grinder. Wear eye protection, face shield as best, and a mask. Yeah, I wish I would wear a mask when I'd be grinding. When I was doing that body work, man, I said, man, I'm going to wear a mask tomorrow. And then I'd start and I'd forget about it. Punisher was on the phone. So anyway, I was talking about my nephew putting an LS in that 95 Pontiac Firebird. I want to get out there and do a live from his garage someday. I've been working so much. Only ones I pick, Buck. Yeah, isn't that? I used to say that all the time. I'd rather pull a transmission out than change oil. I hated changing oil. I don't know why. I mean, I still don't like doing it, but I'll do it. It's just like, Auto Salvage calls me a body man. I hate doing body work, but I'll do it. Oh, how about that? He made his own speed reducer for the electric die grinder. I use a ceiling fan switch. Cool. Oh, the different speeds. I got you. That's pretty slick. But I was just talking to. I had a comment on that last video I put out. A guy was asking me about my little cordless die grinders, and he said, "How do you like them?" I said, "Man, I love them." I said, well, "For one thing, as long as you have charged batteries, you don't have to worry about waiting for the air to build up. Because if anybody knows anything about die grinding with air, it sucks the air up. I mean, fast too. Even if you have a good compressor, and you're at it for a while, it'll drain it." Hey, there's Buff. Hello, Buff. Something by to say hi. He's driving, and you're catching up to me on the subs there, Buff. That's a good job. Good job. You're doing a great job. You and Punish are doing a great job on that Pontiac Power Hour, which I think is cool because you guys start talking about it on my live that one night. Next thing you know, boom, they're gone. Now, Mr. Polo got a kick out of that. Buff and Buck. Yep, the famous Buff. Yeah, Buff's just doing his thing, right, Buff? Just moving on. He does a good job at it. He's really good with those, intros and stuff, and the video magic. So he has a real nice square D metal box, has a regular plug-in, pigtail on it. I do a video on making a speed reducer. Hey, there you go. There you go. JB said if you're using air on a die grinder, you need a regulator on it, or you'll wear out the compressor. Yeah. Hey, what I tell you? Hey, Jonathan, how you doing? Hey, Uncle Buck. Sorry I'm late. We were just talking about your Corvette and your Neon, and Mr. Polo here. He thinks vets are the best, so he likes your C5. It's really clean. And Ed's Machine Shop, you got to check Ed's Machine Shop out there, Jonathan. Yeah, there's Whiskey Racing's YouTube link. Hey, Auto Salvage, can you put up Ed's Machine there too? Put his link up there so Whiskey can go check out all the machine work that Ed does. Ed's a machinist there, Jonathan, and we got somebody. Hey, there's Ray.
What's up, Buck? Chat?
What's up, Buck?
What's up, Buck?
Yeah, but anyway, Jonathan, Ed does a whole lot of machining videos, and it's really cool to watch how he does valve jobs and puts the angles and stuff on them and shaves the heads. It's really, really neat. You got to check him out.
Ed's the guy that I'm going to go to next time I have machine work done. I guarantee you.
Yeah, I wish he wasn't so far away, because that's right where I would go.
I think he's down in Arkansas. I don't think he's that far from me.
Yeah, he's
I think Buff's looking. Hey, close out your YouTube browser.
That's Mr. Polo.
Hey,
You got,
close out your YouTube browser.
Yeah. Hey, we get to see his face this time.
Oh no, it's just not just a C4 wheel.
Hey, there we go. All right. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
There we go. All right.
I think so. Is that
There's still some feedback from something.
I don't have anything else making noise is the problem. Back be coming from.
Not me. I closed my browser this time. It was me last time I was on that show.
Let me see. I
My
don't think
computer's muted over here, so
Hey, there's Buff's Garage.
Let me stop that screen. No. Let me mute. If I mute Mr. Polo, can you
So
hear
it's
it?
him.
It's him. Yeah. It's you, Mr. Polo.
Did you close YouTube and just keep StreamYard open?
How's that?
all right. Is there still bad feedback?
How about now?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Anything else open right now? I don't know what the hell's going on.
Okay.
Here, give me a sec on this.
Here you go, Punisher. He's at Rogers, Arkansas.
Okay, that's what I thought. So he's just down the road from me. Buff's taking his 6.0 down there. He's supposed to swing by. I want to go down there with him and maybe meet Chad with Square Body.
Okay. Jason's in the chat. Hello, Jason.
Did you see my adventure I went on today? Now, probably not. You've been on here.
Yeah, and I worked today, and then of course work was busy, so I didn't get no YouTube stuff in.
Well, I drove my car to my dad's like 30 miles away, and I had a busted coil spring in the back.
Oh, really?
I ended up we shoved a football in it and aired it up, and I drove it home.
Oh,
It
that's
worked.
a pretty good idea.
Well, that's an old drag racer's trick. They used to stick a. Oh, okay. They used to stick a football in the right rear to help keep the car from, twisting.
Oh, really? I used to stick 2x4s in them, and then they'd go over a couple bounces and they'd fall out. That was way back in the early 70s or late 70s.
Ed, I'm in Joplin. Joplin, Missouri.
Joplin, Missouri. I was just thinking. I had a sign up. I had a sign up for vacation for No Name Nationals. I tried to get the week off after the No Name Nationals, and I couldn't get it. So I had to take the week of, because I got to take full weeks sometime for vacation. So I'll be off from the 16th until the 27th, because I took a couple days after the next week. And I thought, man, what I should do, since I'm going early, is maybe head west out toward you guys and stop in a few channels out that way
That'd be cool. We could do something.
for a couple days, because Joe Royal, he lives out in Western Indiana, but I don't know exactly where. And I thought, man, I'd love to just bop into his place and say hi. And then, and you're in Missouri, right?
Yeah.
Joplin. So, and then where's Buff? Is he in Kansas or?
Yeah, he's up by Wichita.
Okay.
I think that's where he is, up by Wichita somewhere.
Dr. Art. Hello, Dr. Art.
Dr. Art in the house.
So Ed says, Ray, he's going to drive up and have lunch with you someday.
Well, I need somebody to do cam bearings and clean my 5.3 for the C10, so maybe I'll just take it up there.
Let's see what we got this time. Uh-oh. Maybe you hit the wrong button.
Talk about me having technical difficulties.
Runs in the family.
I did completely screw up the other night on the show, though.
I missed out. I didn't roll in till about halfway through or something like that. I forget.
Man, I couldn't figure out how to do the intro. I couldn't figure out how to do the intro for our guest. It was a mess.
Yeah. Richard Holder.
Holder,
I watched his videos a bunch of times before I even got into any of this stuff.
Yeah,
because he has them interesting engine jobs and stuff that he does. Yeah,
he's a smart dude. He can make about anything fast.
Hippie Miller, just sitting at home editing. That's what I need to do. But you talked about a rear. I picked up an 8.2.
Right. Try this one more time here.
I think you got it this time.
I think
No
so.
feedback or anything?
No feedback this time.
All right, good deal. I think I got it
You're
figured
doing a
out
good
now.
job, kid.
Ed, Mr. Ed, I got kicked out of Mocan for going too fast with no roll cage.
It's true. I was there. That guy was pissed.
Yeah, they get mad when you go low 10s with no roll cage and lap belts.
Can't imagine why.
It's perfectly safe. It's better than a ratchet strap.
I feel like you're talking from experience there.
Maybe.
Really? Ed's laughing at you.
The tech guy yelled at me. He literally yelled at me. He was mad. He told me to load my car up, get out of there, and don't come back with that car until it's got safety stuff.
Yeah, he stormed over. He wasn't too happy about that one.
He kicked my buddy out too in his Nova, and he because he was.
That was when you and him ran together, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That's right.
Hey, Buck, check out Back Motor Funny Car Team.
Hey, the one thing I don't have to worry about is my car being too fast, all right?
Why? Because it's a vet.
It's because it's a stock vet. That's the tricky part.
Oh, stock vet.
Yeah, he's gonna get his butt whooped by his brother.
My car will look better in motion, though.
Does that car run yet, Ray?
No, he's got to get the ECU sent off and have it unlocked and stuff. and
Okay.
then it's just a little bit of wiring and stuff, and then it will.
You're gonna make him do the wiring, right? So we can learn how much of a bitch it is.
I haven't touched it. I've been working on my own crap.
Yeah. I ordered parts for the vet, so eventually I'll be working on my own crap, but for now I'm just waiting.
So, Buck, what all are you doing to the 455?
Well, hello, Travis. And hey, Leighton, I do got that guy's link up on the other page. I'll get to it. What I'm doing, I'm just putting regular pistons in at 8.5 to 1, stock ones. And I got aluminum intake, got a performance distributor. I got a camshaft from a 1970 370 horse 455. We're going to try that in there. I'm not looking for. I was actually trying to just keep it on pump gas and not have to put high test in there. You know.
Well, going from that 3.8 V6 to that 455 is going to be.
Yeah, that's what I said. I could put a worn out 455 in there, running on 7.5, and it would still make a difference. You know. So I'm going to pick up a 200R4 tomorrow.
Those are pretty stout.
And attempt rebuilding it. And then, because I was talking, the rear I got, unfortunately, it's a 411. All right. And that's just a little bit too much for that 455. So that's what Dallas told me anyway, but it'll still be fun.
Oh, yeah. With that 700R4, first gear will be worthless, but it'll be fun.
Yeah.
I'm building a Turbo 400 for my car. It's going to have a trans brake, second gear leave, all that fun stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, right now my truck's got a motor, or no motor, but a transmission. So if you need one, I have one.
Yeah. What's his name? Who was looking for one? You were. Oh, is that what you were looking for one for, Ray?
Yeah, for his truck.
Yeah.
On Christmas, his Christmas present was a spun rod bearing or main bearing or something.
Oh, okay.
Hey, it got me home. That's the important part.
Mr. Polo, what year is your vet?
It's a 1990. Last year, the old C4 body style. 91 was the first year, the refreshed one with the square tail lights and everything.
If
John's
it was
live
a
last
90,
night made my wallet hurt.
I missed
saw
John's live last night.
Did you miss it?
I didn't. Found
There
out I
was a
still
lot
have
of good stuff in there. Hi, Disney.
Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I just found out I still got to drain my coolant out of my car. That's gonna suck, but
Hey, not but thing.
It needs a flush anyway.
does it? You think so?
Probably. Who knows?
I mean, yeah.
Mine was brand new coolant. I just put it in there before I went.
Really?
That's right.
Yeah. Well, actually, last year I just put that 3.8 together, so I only had water in it, and so I didn't put any in it until I got home. When I got home, I put some antifreeze in it.
Bad Tree Productions in the house.
Yeah. Hello, Blake.
There's a lot of guys around here. Yeah.
There's
27
Stevens
people in the
and
chat
Blake.
here.
Ed says go 68 Dart.
Man, I'll tell you what, Buck, we are completely outnumbered by all these Mopar guys.
Oh, I know.
I'm just saying, I saw some of the times they're putting down. I think my vet could keep up with some of them, even if it is stock.
Yeah. Yeah, like Buff says, it's like a reunion that a drag race breaks out of, and but I was me and JB were talking last year back and forth on the phone, and we were there to go have fun. Whether I won the race or not, I didn't really care. We were just going to race.
Oh
And,
yeah, absolutely.
Win or lose. I mean, there's always going to be a loser. I mean, you could have the fastest car there in red light, and you just lost. So.
I keep making the joke about calling Punisher out here because I can, even though I know he'd smoke my car.
I got to make it down the track.
See.
I don't have a very good record.
Bad Tree says Mopars to the front.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Buff's 58 away from 3K.
Yeah, he's rolling, man.
He's doing good. Yeah.
I got 1325 now. I'm
If
still
I could
way away
subscribe
from
to you
you,
twice,
Buck.
Buff, I would. Am I too loud or anything? I can't really hear myself at the moment. So
Yeah.
No, you're fine.
But Travis
All right,
said
cool.
he'll take a nap in Old Red and still beat the vet.
That's that
Yeah.
truck, right?
I got you, Blake. He said, "Good for you, Buck." I figured he meant Buff.
Travis got that red Dodge truck, don't he?
Yes. Yeah.
I had a
Hey,
Dodge truck once.
I'd actually like to bring a truck.
Yeah. I was just talking to because the Nivlac 57 guy said, one of them 4200s would look good in the Buck in my Buick. I said, hey, that did cross my mind. And and then I said, what else I'd like to see that 4200 in? A 68 C10. With a
I'll
three
be
on
honest.
the tree. The 3 on the tree with a turbo 4200 under the hood.
Calvin's got me really interested in that 4200. I will be putting one in something.
Man, you see, those guys did it. My God. I'm lucky enough to get down to their shop and see it.
That little Rambler or whatever it is they're building is freaking sweet.
Oh,
Hey,
that
I'll
little
donate you a
art,
truck to
red
put a
car.
4200 in.
What is
That's
it?
that's a Volvo 544
Volvo.
59.
Man, that thing is sweet.
It is, isn't it?
ASO, you're more confident in my car than I am. I don't know about all that.
What's he say here? Oh yeah, look at Dizzy Izzy won against Brad in the Yellow Roadrunner. He broke out trying to beat me. Called it Vagrant Nasty.
Oh, I really like Dizzy's car. I took a lot of pictures of it. That car is cool.
Dizzy said if he can win, anybody can win. I'm going to put you guys on the TV and continue to paint the new BTP studio. Hey, cool.
I need
Appreciate that, Blake.
It's the biggest screen I've ever been on.
It's too bad you can't see yourself.
Yeah.
Well, Buff's excited to see the BTP studio.
I need to get me one of those battery hoodies. Everybody else has got one. I feel left out, so I may have to hop on there and buy one from him.
Hey,
You need to get a Punisher Le Mans hoodie.
Yeah,
That'd be pretty cool.
I was on Perpetual Projects Live last night and won a T-shirt. It's a small one though, right? So, well, if it don't fit, you can use it as a shop rag. And then when I heard that, I thought, hey, that's what they call the BTP hoodies, shop rags.
Those guys are good guys, man. Well, guy and girl. They hanging out with them, getting Buff's car running, man, that was just awesome.
Buff says they make great shop rags.
So do Buff's Garage t-shirts.
Yeah.
Buck, you gonna have any shirts or anything made?
What's that?
You gonna have any shirts or anything made? Buck does it.
I have some.
Do you?
But I only made them up for going to No Name Nationals. I had a few made because Buzz always used to say, if you're going to No Name Nationals, get yourself a shirt made. He said it's like a walking billboard. Get your channel out there. So that's what hey, I'm going to do that. And that's why. And then he also said about the business cards. I'll see if I guess you can't. Oh, there it is.
Your light's too bright. Oh, there it is.
Yeah. Well, that's just the light.
that.
Yeah, there we go. I put you can't see it. Maybe up. There we go.
There we go. That's visible.
I have the UPC code on there, and then I got shirts made.
I'll have to get shirts and stickers and all that designed up at some point.
One thing I would do that I just did was get the YouTube channel and your YouTube channel and put it on the back window of your car. So when you go to car meets and stuff,
I need to do that too. Yeah, especially since car show season's gonna be starting back up about early mid-March around here. So
yeah, well, this is for JB, but
Oh,
I made that with the Cricut. These are
Oh,
just cardboard letters that I glued on there, but I made
man.
stickers.
JB shots fired.
Yeah, that was from last year. Yeah.
So he's building that, what do you call it, the trash truck, that S10 with the supercharged
Yes.
V6.
Now keep an eye out. I think he's going to get probably start that tomorrow.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool project. I hope it works out for him.
The green screen. Yeah, he's painting his basement green. You know what I'm going for.
It could be like Buff. Buff had his whole office behind him there for a while.
Oh, green. I haven't tried any of that green screen stuff yet. I did change the color of my backlight to blue today. So I'll give it a try.
I just got some soft white ceiling fan lights in the background here. That's all I got.
Yeah.
You got one of those rings, Buck?
What's that?
You got one of those ring lights?
No, actually, what I'm using is the light. I have my laptop down here, right, and then I have a big 17-inch screen up here, and the light from the screen is what's giving it to me. But yeah, the square. But let me turn around here. I got a couple of these things,
Oh, okay.
you know, to give light because my room is so dark here.
I bought one of those cheap ring lights. and
Yes,
got
I
a
have
little-
one of those too.
Man, it was $38 at Walmart. It came with the stand and everything. It made a huge difference.
That flag still shines. Yes, it does. It's pretty cool. Thank you, Andrew. Hello, Andrew. We were just talking about Nivlac 57. And here
Right.
comes Travis Mopar Garage. Hello, Travis.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, Travis?
What's up?
Did Bubba Ayers sneak in here? Yeah, there's Bubba. Hello, Bubba.
Hey, Buck, I want to talk to you about something real quick.
Go ahead.
Did you happen to see my video of the black Dodge truck and the Hellcat?
Oh,
My buddies.
The Warlock. No, I haven't yet. No.
Okay. Well, anyway, I'm trying to get him excited about No Name, so he'll go ahead and sign up and get his channel going.
Uh-huh.
So, can you post a link for his channel?
Yeah.
Let me get it, and I'll put it in the private chat, and then you can put it out in the regular chat, and people can take a look.
Well, let me go. Let me go over
I'll
here.
get the link real quick.
Because let me did I? Oh, I guess I did. Darn. I got rid of it for some odd reason. I'm going to share a screen here. I should put this guy's link up too. Let's share here. This guy here, Back Motor Funny Car Team, he has 99 subscribers. I'm going to put his link up. Leighton said he wants to try to get to the No Name Nationals also.
Is that a Corvair?
That's fucking
Yeah, that
cool.
looks like a Corvair. Yeah. Looks
Yeah.
pretty cool. Now, I didn't look at anything in his channel yet, so that's back. I'm going to subscribe.
There we
Just-
go.
just
I gave him a
like it.
subscription real quick.
What's that?
I went and subbed him real quick.
Yeah, I want to go check his stuff out. And what's your buddy's name there, Travis?
Look in the private chat, and I posted a link in the private chat.
Private chat. Where do I find private chat?
where the chat's off to the side, just click on the private chat tab.
Oh, in StreamYard.
Yeah, in StreamYard.
Oh, there it is. Ha! Let's copy that link and paste it. Yeah, BA97. There it is.
Yeah.
Back
He's-
motor, That guy's at 105 now.
Is he already?
Oh, you know, like I said, with Bruce, I'm trying to get him excited about the no name
Yeah,
and
it's-
get him rolling. And if he kind of sees people might have a little interest in a channel, he might get rolling on it and go ahead and get on
Yeah.
the
Yeah, that'd be
train.
neat.
So
That'd be a neat vehicle to take a look at there. So what's all right, I guess I can do this too, right? And then paste.
you'd be able to.
Ed, you better
There we
go
go.
feed your wife. They get
There we
grumpy
go.
when you don't feed them.
How many vehicles? What'd you say? He's got 38 videos.
Oh, Ed said he's got to run. The wife wants to eat. I said he better go
Oh.
feed her because they get grumpy when they don't eat.
Oh, okay. Take it easy,
That's his
Ed.
Hellcat there.
Is that his right there? Yellow
Yeah.
one. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
and
cool.
he's done all those stickers and everything for it, decals.
Right.
So I mean, if y'all need a decal, he can do anything custom.
Wow, look at that.
He did all that himself.
That's pretty cool.
Wow.
That's actually really cool.
Mofo Driver's at 187 subs. We have to put his link up. Can you do that for me, Auto Salvage? Get Mofo's Driver's link up there. Wendy subbed to both. All right, let me go back here and hit the subscribe button so I'm subscribed. You got 152 subscribers.
I pretty much subscribe to everybody you guys put up. If they're willing to come into the chat and like try to get subscribers and they have stuff on their channel, then I'll subscribe to them. Don't
That's
cost
pretty
me.
much what I've done. It's hard to keep track of all these people, though. I won't lie. There's a lot of them.
Well, I got
It gets harder and harder as the days go by.
I know because he had that video up the other day, and then once I go past it, then it sort of disappears, and I don't get to go back to it, and then it'll come up again. But
yeah, I try and I work such funny hours sometimes. I try and catch them. Sometimes I don't catch everybody's.
Yeah, well, I work second shift, so a lot of times I'm not that busy, so I go through a whole bunch of videos. But last couple of weeks, so I've been busy at work, so haven't got to play as much.
Well, the bad thing is if I'm not busy at work, I can look up YouTube, but I can't sign into YouTube, so I can't like or comment on any of the videos I watch. Unless I do it on my phone, and that's a pain in the butt because I don't have very good service out there.
That's how it is for me. I work nights, so like on Thursdays, I watch the power hour there, but half the time it just buffers in the middle of it, so I end up being fucking 30 seconds behind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, you can always go in and hit the live button, and it'll bring it back up.
Problem is, then I'm stuck waiting for it to buffer again. So.
Oh, okay, I got you.
I heard that's a good show.
Yeah, and I heard it's even getting better.
Man,
that's some pretty cool people that I've seen.
It's definitely gotten way more popular than I ever dreamed. I can tell you that much.
Yeah.
When me and Buff
go ahead.
When me and Buff was thinking about doing it in my garage, it was just like, all right, let's do this. And then now I'm like, holy crap, we got 20 episodes. We've had Finnegan on, and we've had Richard Holdner on, and just it's wild.
Yeah, but that's a good thing. I mean, I remember you guys were on my live talking about it.
Yeah.
And then next thing you know, it's been going pretty good there. I mean, you guys made it very interesting. You know what I mean? Because you got a lot of history, and then you throw in the trivia, and then everybody gets involved with it. I think that's great.
Buff does all the trivia. I'm not gonna lie, that's all him.
Right.
I do all the video intros and all that. Oh wait, no, I don't do that either. That's Buff.
Yeah, I really enjoy the way he does that. That's so cool.
He's a talented dude. I'm just kind of there.
Is along for the ride.
Yeah.
Hey,
he's-
you're there
he's-
to antagonize Sand Mountain a little bit.
Yeah, I
He's-
gotta antagonize all the, purists and stuff.
Yeah.
Drive Hunter crazy.
Oh, you missed Steve Maggs.
I don't
Steve
know.
Maggs and Kevin from JYD.
Man, I tell you what, we just talking to that guy, Steve Maggs. That is one knowledgeable guy. I have no idea how he keeps all that stuff in his head.
You got Buff blushing now.
I don't know how these guys remember all these facts about cars. I can't even remember what I'm supposed to do tomorrow. Like,
Oh, I know. I know. I used to know a whole lot of stuff, and then I got away from cars for a while. I said, you know what? After I went to college and I got out, I got a degree, and I went to work, and I said, you know what? Somebody else is working on my car. Until I start paying the bills a couple times, I said, you know what? I can do this myself. I still have all the tools.
John,
I got a lot more car knowledge than about anything else, and a lot of it's useless knowledge.
Yeah. Well, probably not useless. I mean, if my car don't start, I know what to look for.
Well, yeah, that stuff. But I'm talking about like trivia.
Oh yes,
Like,
yes. That
when
stuff.
the Hemi came out, when trucks showed up, and when they changed, and what rear ends came in what truck, and
Right.
That's about how I am with my car. I could
that
rattle
stuff
off
don't
facts
stick.
about it all day long.
yeah, but Travis, Mopar stuff's a little harder than Pontiac. Because at least Pontiac, we just got cars. You get in Mopar and there's trucks, cars, just everything.
airplanes.
I don't think
Yes.
I'd be on an airplane that was powered by a Mopar. I'm just saying.
I think, yeah, I was gonna say. He said you can have Pontiac Power Hour without Buff or Ray, and he meant to say can't.
Oh, I thought he was trying to take my job.
Yeah.
Well, I will say something. My stepbrother had a 69 Le Mans. And it was a big block car. I can't remember, but I just remember he could not keep that thing straight. He'd jump on it and just spin tires forever.
That's what mine does.
Yeah, the last Pontiac I had was a 65 Le Mans 326. And I lost the place to store it, so I sold it. I wish I would have kept it, but I
think
didn't.
my next Pontiac will be a 64, either Le Mans or GTO. Probably Le Mans because I can't afford the GTO stuff. I got to get the cheap stuff and then, make it look cool.
The GM products that I want actually 3 of them. Well, technically 4, but I'll never be able to afford the 4th one. But I want a 69 Firebird,
Oh, yeah.
67 Camaro, and then I want another 70 GMC. I had a 70 GMC. I love that truck. Awesome truck. And then a 63 Corvette, split window.
Hey, that'd be cool.
but I'll never be able to get that one.
They make kit car bodies for him.
Did you see the one, Travis? Did you see the one Finnegan's building for drag racing?
No.
He's building a 63 split window Corvette, 2 chassis, be a 10.5 car. It'll be sweet.
Sweet.
I don't have that Motor Trend money to build that kind of stuff.
No, I kind of stopped watching that stuff because they kind of make it, oh, this is on a budget. Whose budget? Motor Trend's or mine? It's not my budget.
Right. We're just going to jump on the 5-axis mill here and make this bracket we need.
I'm here with a cutoff wheel and a grinder.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of looks right.
I would really like. I think it's a 61 Studebaker Hawk.
Oh, yeah. Those are
See,
cool.
I like some Studebakers too. Some Studebakers are really cool cars.
Oh man,
The
I'd
thing
love
that
to have one of
Al's
those.
doing, Al's car is going to be sweet when it's done.
And those Larks are pretty neat too. But
Yeah.
the Hawk, I really love the Hawk. My brother's buddy had one time and took me for a ride in it, and I was only about 11 years old or something. Man, I love that car. And then when my brother got married, one of his buddies had which Barracuda is it has the big back window in it? What's
Oh, that's
Seaman
the
Surfer had one down
64.
at
Yeah,
No Name
64,
National.
5, and 6. 67's when they changed the back window. You're talking
Well,
about the curved back window. It looks like the Valiant.
yes, yeah, I had.
Yeah,
I had
see, that's the CUDA I want. I want a 65 CUDA with that wraparound window.
Yes, that's me too. Well, actually, a 70 CUDA. My brother had a 70 CUDA with a 446 pack. That one I would like to have just for memorabilia.
Yeah.
But that 67 CUDA, I had a ride home in the trunk, and I remember looking out the window all the way home because that's the only place I could fit.
I would venture to say you could probably get the older one a lot easier than the 70.
Yeah, because like the 64s and 5s, they're not really that sought after right yet. And when they come up for sale, they're not too bad priced. But it's when they come up for sale.
Hey Travis, did those come with a V8 or was those just 6-cylinder cars?
The Valiants were all 6-cylinder cars, unless you had the special order package. The Barracuda package came with the 273.
Okay.
That's what the Barracuda was. It was the V8 version.
Oh, all right. See, I learned something. I don't know a lot about old Mopars.
Well, the cool thing is if it came with a V8, any of the V8s, any of the small blocks will fit because they're all the same. You know, the architecture of the blocks all the same.
But Dizzy got a 40 Dodge pickup with a running flat 6. He has a
Oh,
318
sweet.
building a 413. He said, "Leave it stock or not? What do y'all think?" I would love to
Oh,
leave
if
it
you
stock.
can keep that flat 6 running, that's a timepiece.
Oh yeah.
I had a
Everybody
318
threw those
run.
flat 6s away. Or at least keep the motor and put it on a stand and make it run. Make it look pretty and make it run.
So the guy that's helping me build my transmission, he has a 38 Pontiac that's got a straight 8 in it. I'm gonna go over and shoot some video of all his cars. He's a huge Pontiac guy, and let's just say he doesn't like swapped Pontiac cars either, but he likes mine.
Well,
Noticing
the
a
straight
trend.
8s are huge.
I've never actually seen one. I've seen pictures of them.
Yeah.
They only make like 100 horsepower or something like that.
Right. They don't make a
I'll be
whole
honest,
lot.
I didn't know they existed till the last Power Hour mentioned them.
Oh yeah.
Really? Oh, because Mike.
They did all sorts of weird stuff like that in the 30s, man. They had V16s, V12s.
Yeah.
Straight 8.
10-liter V8s that made a whopping 50 horsepower.
Right. But yeah, my buddy's uncle had I think it was a Buick Special, had a straight 8 in it. And I just remember that motor was just huge.
Yeah.
Doors and bed supports.
I think they all do, Dizzy, if they're that old. I don't see very many of those old trucks.
Yeah. Yeah, not unless it was buried in the hay for a while.
Not the ones I can afford anyway.
Yeah.
Have you guys watched any of the auctions? You
I
guys
watched
see the
Zeekum when it
$1
was
million
on a while back.
GTO go across the block?
No, I haven't watched any of that stuff. I've been watching YouTube all the time.
It was a 70 GTO convertible. It went for $1 million.
Wow.
Pontiacs was bringing big bucks at the auction.
Yeah, because I seen a picture of it. The Daytona went for like 1.1, and then the Pontiac was like right behind it at an even mill or something like that.
I just want to
Fun
know
fact.
what those people do for a living that buy those cars for $1 million, because
Investors, people that was gonna they were gonna stick them somewhere and then sell them in 5 years when they can make some more money off it.
oh, they better hope the market stays strong, or they ain't gonna be making nothing off that.
We'll see what stinks.
My buddy come up. He drove up the road one day. He said, "Look what I just got. It was a 70 GTO convertible, right?" And like a year and a half later, he says, "Man, I should have never got rid of that car." I'm like, "Man, you should have never got rid of that car."
At the Mecum here in KC, just this past December, there was a full lot of C4 Corvettes from 84 to 96.
That guy's
One
whole
of each
collection.
year. There was one of each year, the ZR1 too. They only hit like 250 grand altogether. So that's crazy
Wow.
because Pontiac's are going for that kind of money.
Jesus.
Well, Mofo said there was a Mustang one for 3,500,000.
It
Was
better,
it an Eleanor?
I don't know.
it better have been like the one of Steve McQueen bullet cars or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Buff
I mean-
says, you all buy stuff? I just throw together garbage other people throw away.
So yeah, that's what us poor folk got to do.
I don't know if you caught this or not, but Dean Stevenson has two of his channels up, so he's fighting with each other. He's fighting with himself. I don't like your attitude, Dean. Too.
Dean's an interesting feller.
Yes, he is.
His
Did you
Kiwi
see that? Did
and-
you see the live? He was on my live one time. He was walking through New Zealand, showing us the countryside.
Oh, that's cool.
It was, and then he wrote my name. He said, "Hi, Buck does it in the sand," and then drew an arrow towards the United States. Yeah,
Cool.
this is his other channel. This RWD.
Okay, I was
Yes.
wondering who that was.
Yeah, that's Dean. That's Dean fighting back and forth with himself.
Well, see,
Okay,
that's
so
what
I'm gonna jump off here.
Okay,
And I'll
Travis.
probably be on Barrows tonight too.
All
I might
right.
jump over on his tonight.
Yeah, we got his link up there. A couple people checked it out.
All right, I appreciate it, Buck.
Bye,
All
Travis.
right. See you,
Later.
Travis.
Later, guys.
See, Buck, that's the great thing about having a YouTube channel is now when I'm talking to myself in the garage, everybody just thinks I'm shooting a video and that I'm not
Yeah.
nuts.
Yeah. Well, my girlfriend does that. She'll open the door. She said, "You filming?" I said, "No, you're okay. Come on in," because she don't want to get on camera. I'm like, "Well, I can cut that out." I still don't want to go on. I said, "Okay."
Every once in a while, you forget to edit that out, though.
Yeah. Well, you know what just happened to me. One of my thumbnails, I misspelled the word "the." I'm like, how the hell did I miss that?
I think you got in the description on the video here, you misspelled there, if we're talking about typos.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, you got IE instead of EI.
Oh,
There you are,
well, when
you
I was
freaking grammar
which
Nazi.
which description was it? Was it?
Oh, it's the description.
Oh, yeah,
on
it
the
is. I
screen right
see
here.
it right now. Yeah, THIER links. They're links. Yeah. Thank you.
See, I don't know how to spell evidently because I didn't even notice it. I'm like, hey, look, Buck Live.
Yeah, but I usually get that one because I always think when I go to spell there as in possessive, it's THE as in the and then IR. That's how and then I got that one wrong.
The one that always messes me up is spelling weird. I always try to spell it the wrong way, and my phone has to correct it for me.
Well, you're weird.
Lose and loose. Apparently, I have a hard time with that one. You're
You
gonna
know,
lose.
I had a short out there. It said, which did really good. I think I got 100 and some thousand views, but I put, "Does it got a Hemi?" Right? Like the commercial. And one guy corrected my English. It's supposed to be, "Does it have a Hemi?" I said, "Well, I was only going off the commercial. Y'all got a Hemi?"
I've never had anything go as much as you. My biggest one has like 17,000 views. It's a short. I don't know how you get those videos to go like that.
Hey, for comparison, my biggest is like 1,300 right now. So
yeah, I just post them, and then I don't know. I had one. It was I changed the description name because I had what was it? Let me think about it. but I changed it to little touches matter, right? And I was just painting a little thing for my interior on my car. It was for the seatbelt to
Yeah,
go
I
over the
remember
back of
watching
the
that.
right. And it had like 75,000 views in like 20 minutes or something like that. And I thought, oh, it must be because I said little touches, right? Matter. So then I had to put, I forget what I changed it to, but that thing climbed and climbed and climbed.
Some of my old videos are actually doing really well right now. I was
Yeah.
looking like, what am I getting subscribers from? So I was going through my videos like, holy crap, I have one of them that's got like 10,000 views.
Damn.
Yes. Yes. And some of my long term, actually have a long video that went 1.7 thousand, which is crazy. The one I just put out the other day had almost 600. I'm like, wow.
I
But
kind of thought,
it seems like YouTube promotes you more the farther you go along or whatever.
yeah, I don't know.
And see, I just kind of throw videos up when I think about it, and then if they do
Yeah, well,
well, that's cool.
that one video I had that did 1.2 million. I just needed a video for that day, so I bought that rear and I cleaned it up with oven cleaner.
Yeah, I remember that.
So I thought, well, I'll just put the Barrows did it, so I'm going to do it too. So I just put a oven cleaner one out, and yeah, had 1.2 million views.
I tried to do that too, and it got like 2,000. I'm like,
Yeah,
what did Buck do?
I just did one, and it only went. It only did a couple. I forget how many it went, but it didn't do very many.
That's just weird. I don't understand the algorithm. I know it changes all the time.
It's like hitting a slot machine.
I think it
Sometimes
really
you win
is.
big, and
Yes, exactly.
Sometimes you get lucky, and then I did watch a video of a certain president and another president. Somebody was making fun of. One was on a four-wheeler, and that guy got like 15 million views.
Yeah, I saw that one. Yeah.
I was like, holy crap, man.
Yes. Yeah.
He made like 3 different videos, and all 3 of them have like millions of views. But he's got 86,000 subscribers too, so that does help a little bit.
Yeah, my channel's got 2.2 million views.
Man.
Yeah.
dang.
Yeah, that one that does it got a Hemi had 128,000. Oh, I changed the little touches matter to little details. That had 75,000. I did a short of my 6.0 Power Stroke red light to red light had 22,000.
That's awesome.
Yeah. But
I don't know how to find where. Here, analytics.
Yeah.
What you going for? Like the whole time you've had your channel, or?
yeah, you just go to channel analytics and then go over to the right there and then just do either lifetime or the last 365 days. You know where you were looking the other day for your hours?
Yes. Okay.
You want me to show you?
I've got 4,900 views so far. That's where I'm at.
How about that? And how long you at it?
Not too long. Since late October is when my first video got uploaded.
Well, Dean makes shorts for cat lovers. It gets 10 at a time.
Man, those cat videos. See, I hate cats though, so maybe if I did a video of me kicking my wife's cat across the house, I'd get some views. Hate that cat.
Hey, mofo. This was the No Name Nationals Cinderella Award, and that was for a channel that came out of nowhere. Hey, Arrowhead Garage. Hello, Arrowhead. I don't know how to explain it. It was somebody that started with nothing and came all the way up through. It's just like Cinderella, you know. She found her prince or whatever.
Yeah, I'd say you helping everybody out was probably helped you get that award too. I mean, you've already helped me a bunch, so
Well, you're welcome. I'm glad to help out. We got corked headers suck. Mad Vlad, 3 videos, 130 something subscribers, and got a play button already. Skinwalker Ranch stuff. LOL.
Don't know what that is.
I don't either.
have no
Oh, okay,
clue.
gotcha. Yeah, mofo, that's what that was all about. And they'll probably do the same thing again this year. They had a whole bunch of awards, different ones. Well, Ray got the People's Choice Award for
Yeah,
his car.
that was pretty cool. I didn't think I was going to get any awards. I was kind of blown away.
Yeah, I didn't. I
Yeah.
didn't. I didn't expect it. I had to leave. I had to leave the event early. My mother had passed just a couple days before that, and I needed to get home. So, but otherwise, um, I was gonna stay for all that stuff. You know. Road Beer Garage says the No Name Nationals has really given me some motivation. Next project, the DAC RT gets crossed with the 300C. Oh, cool. Let's go check out Road Beer Garage.
I'll be honest with you, Buck. If Dalton hadn't talked me into making a YouTube channel and joining the No Name Nationals, my car would still be on jack stands because I was just kind of unmotivated to work on it.
I was actually talking to Buff the other day about that, saying, between the Power Hour and the YouTube channel as a whole, it's really seemed to get you back into enjoying working on cars again.
Yeah,
Well, that's
most
what. Well, that's what I was saying. If you sign up, I know it's some money to put out, and I was going anyway, whether I had the subs or not, because I wanted to
Yeah, I
see all
was
these
too.
guys that I got to meet. You know, like Ray and Barrows and Big Mike and Travis and Mopar Al and um, Unity Motorsports and Buzz and John and the whole gang of them. Blake from Bad Tree Productions, and you had Ryan and NSB. NSB guys are great, man. I just enjoy those guys. And uh, who else was I going to say? NSB. Oh, the Bigfoots and Mopars. Jerry Racing. Oh, Big Block 402. Russell in his stock car. Got to see that fly down the track. That was so cool.
That was the
That was
coolest
fucking
thing ever to see a stock car go down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really cool. I mean, and just meeting there, everybody was cool. I don't think I had one person that was not nice.
I had a good time last year talking to everybody. Lost track of who all I talked to. I couldn't even list them all off, but
Yeah.
I even had a few people ask for my autograph. I was like, "You actually watch my channel?"
well, next year you better start handing out autographs then, huh?
That's right. Hey, look who it is, Mr. John Wilburn.
Hey,
What do you say, gentlemen?
Hi,
Hey, there's
John.
that
How's it
Road
going,
Beer
John?
Garage's link in case you guys want to check him out. I think he's trying to put things together to come on board with the No Name Nationals. Must be a friend of Colleen's.
He's almost at 200. I just gave him a sub.
My ears were burning.
Were they? We were talking about you earlier.
Buff. 250.
Yes, that's what Buff just said. 250.
Actually, it's more like 249 in 4 hours and 6 minutes.
I see that, and I broke my car today, so I'm stepping backwards.
He didn't even get it to the track and he broke it.
Well, I drove it to my dad. Like I told you, I broke the coil spring broke, and I stuffed a football in it and drove it back home.
Hey, Ray, did you get the signed Ron shirt?
I think so. I signed somebody's shirt.
That's probably his.
And I signed a couple banners. I had Big Block 402, I think, had one. And did you have one, Buck?
Yep, I believe you signed mine too. Yep. And then Big Mike had that huge banner.
Yeah. Okay. That's whose I signed then.
Road Deer Garage.
Yeah. He, I guess, Colleen Tebow, she said something earlier. Says, "Hey, you made it." I guess she told him to come up over to this channel, and we had a couple other people in here too. They're thinking about jumping on board.
I think everybody should. If they're good people and they want to have fun, I think they should.
I mean,
I know, and
it was a
it's
blast
not
last time. So
and it's not a whole lot of money. I mean, even if you don't get all your subscribers, you can still go to the race. You know, you can still hang out with all of us.
It just becomes a more expensive spectator ticket, but
Right.
Yeah.
if you look at the amount of work it takes to get 500 subs and build a channel, the difference between a weekend pass and the registration is very, very little.
Right. Plus, if you pay the money, you got to do the work.
Yeah.
You know, to get
Well,
that money's worth. You know.
See, coming from me, it will be so easy to say this is self-serving for me to say register early. But
Yeah.
I'm telling you, and you don't have to believe me at all. You can ask anybody. Registering early gets you on the map so much earlier and starts helping you develop the network that gets you your subscribers. It makes all the difference, and it just does. And again, it doesn't have to come from me, because you can say that's a conflict of interest. Sure, that's fine. You got a whole lot of people you can ask. Registering early is a big benefit.
that's
so
already helped me.
I'm telling you.
I wish I would have
would've-
done it.
Mr.
Go ahead.
Polo is going to have a whole bunch of subs come May and June, and watch other people who had the same number of subs right now as you, but they laid in the weeds and watched this for 3 or 4 months and didn't start making the push, and it's going to be harder for them.
That's
So when
exactly
you're
what I did.
Yeah, when you're thinking about, getting the car ready and fine-tuned and all this stuff and track testing, they're not going to have that luxury. They're still going to be thrashing for subs, and that's great. We welcome them, but when you register early, you have more options.
So like Buck said, registering got me motivated to start actually making videos and stuff too.
Right. It really kicked me in the butt to say, hey, you got to do something here. You know, you want to go, or don't you? You know, and
That's
so
how
I
it was
was.
for me.
Yeah, it's time to dig in and scratch for subs, like Mofo Driver just said.
Yep.
I dig and scratch for subs.
I think the dig and scratch for subs award goes to Dizzy Izzy, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anybody
I-
panhandling at the gate.
Here's-
JB's little shop really did scratch and claw really good. I think that JB's was one sub at a time.
Yeah.
Russell from Outfits was one sub at a time.
That's how it's felt for me
that was
so
really
far.
impressive.
Andrew says, good evening, John.
Well, good evening, Andrew Nelson. The chat just got a lot faster. They're going to be on my live this upcoming Friday, by the way.
Oh, cool.
We
Yeah,
was
hope I
talking
get to watch it.
We was talking about them earlier. I love that Volvo they're building. That thing is wicked.
Yes.
Hey, John, I want to say thanks for answering my question last night. I was really hoping I wasn't going to have to
Of course.
change a whole bunch about my car. I was worried about that.
No, it's not. The intent is not for people to change a bunch. So, here's the tough part about that when you're talking about tech, okay?
Yeah.
On the one hand, Dallas and I want to be as inclusive as possible. We want to we're not there to beat on anybody for tech, but think about it from our side. What if we watch a car go airborne 500 feet down track, right?
Oh, yeah.
And somebody gets hurt? We don't want that on our consciousness, much less, what happens to that poor person? And
Yeah.
so we want to make sure that cars are safe. Now, are there some things that are like, this will be okay today, make sure you square it away tomorrow kind of thing? Yeah. But then there's other things that are like, no, this is bad news. And so we're really trying. This is why we're doing the Tech Live this early in the year, to get up on the wheel. And for the most part, cars that are factory stock are usually pretty good to go. But we're trying to get people to kind of self-audit their stuff to make sure they have what they need.
This
And
will be my
because we
first
do have a
time.
lot of unique cars.
Yeah, this will be my first time actually going down a strip. So I was really curious if I needed to start worrying about anything.
Last year, the majority of people had never been on a drag strip. And this year, we'll probably have a lot of people who've never been on a drag strip. And it went off better than I thought it would, actually, in that regard.
Well, my two boys is going to spend some time at the track before they go.
I guess, yeah, that's true.
I'm going to make them.
Well, that's what I did.
Let's us run it all.
I went down the track like 4 times before I got there. The local track here, you know. And my nephew went down, sat in the passenger side, and just helped me along the way, you know. Because I never went down a track before.
Might have to rent a street bike if I want to run at Mokin.
Our local track's real bad about letting a ton of bikes run, and then the junior jagsters, and then they'll let the street cars run once, then they'll run all the bikes 2 or 3 times. It kind of gets
And the guys in their stock trucks, and it's a mess.
Let me see if I can find Niblack's link.
So
I'm excited to see that car again. That thing was freaking cool last year.
Those guys bring it. They're great. I'm excited to have them on this upcoming Friday. It's going to be a lot of fun.
I'll have to make sure I check.
I'll do my best
Yes,
to be
Pauline, yes.
And then I'm telling you, we've got an announcement coming up on the January 27th live. If you're an AHRA member, if you're thinking about being an AHRA member, if you think, I don't know whether or not I want to be an AHRA member, you want to watch that live. We got a big announcement.
I'm an AHRA member.
I am not.
You are going to love this announcement.
Well, guys,
So
I think
we're working on details right now. We're working on details right now, but it's a big deal.
I'm going to jump off of here, Buck.
Okay. Thanks for stopping by. It's been real.
Yeah. I got to go switch laundry
It's
out.
the real Black 57.
Have fun with your laundry there, Dad.
Yeah. I'll jump back in the comments. I got stuff to do.
Okay. Yeah,
I'll
thanks for
probably
stopping
step out
by.
here in a few minutes too.
All right. Later, guys.
We'll take care of you, Mr. Polo. Don't worry about it.
Hey, I appreciate it. Between you and John, you guys have been answering all my questions I've had. So
I try my best. I do. I mean, you know, when Dallas and I announced No Name Nationals, we had 2,975 chat
Oh,
messages.
NSP.
So to say that we could catch everything is not possible, but we really tried. And then last night we had 1,465. I mean, we get a really fast moving chat.
yeah.
But we
I
really
also
do
had
try.
to step away too, so I didn't even know. It could have had my question answered while I was gone. I wouldn't have known.
Yeah, if you have a pretty stock car, you're usually already pretty close. But there's other things like, for instance, how old is your car?
It's a 1990.
Okay, 1990. So it's 33 years old. So yeah, look at the things like fuel lines. Make sure they're not rotten, stuff like that. So you know, it would do really good to audit it and check and make sure that you get any little things done that need to be done. But usually, you know, but there are a lot of little things people can do that make their cars safer. Like, I know that it's DOT approved to use a plastic fuel filter. I don't. I use metal fuel filters. A metal fuel filter is safer. A metal fuel filter is not going to crack and gas go everywhere in a collision.
Yeah.
Stuff like that goes a long way toward preventing fire. And there's a lot of race car tech things that you don't have to do on the street, but they will make your car safer.
Yeah.
They don't cost anything to do.
Hey, Andrew, that's Dean Stevenson. He has two he has two channels up. He's fighting with
Yeah.
himself all night.
Yeah, I could tell that.
Who wants a plastic fuel filter?
I can vouch Andrew Nelson's legit. I've
That's right.
actually met most of these people in person, so it.
I don't think I caught you at last no name. I've talked to a lot of people though, so it's entirely
I was
possible.
running around crazy. I didn't get to spend much time with anybody individually in the pits. We're trying to make that a little easier on both of us this year, Dallas and I. So.
Yeah, I
yeah.
should have
How's the numbers looking this year? Is it going to be bigger than last year?
Right.
Or-
Well, we're well ahead of what we had registered this time last year.
All right.
I mean, the registrations are up. Now, the No Name 500 registrations are actually a little behind, but that's because there was pent-up demand last year.
Yeah.
So, for example, Buck, for example, can't register the No Name 500 again this year.
Yeah.
Right? That's an example. However,
So
the freshman No Name 500 class is good. We have 7 registered. We got plenty more on the way, but it's a good quality class. It's going to be a good one.
So once you hit that 500, from then on, you just buy a weekend pass and you're good to go. Is that how that works?
No, you register. I mean, the registration fee is $82.50, includes one human handler, right? So it's per car. So if you bring 2 cars, you pay 2 registration fees, but that includes 2 people.
All right.
And you're already registered. You're registered.
Yeah.
You're in. You just got to get
I'm just
your
talking about
subs correct.
for next year, like 24 and onward, that sort of thing.
Oh, you just register. Once you got
All
your
right.
5, and now if the number goes up to 1,000 next year, then we'll talk about it. But really, we're not for this year. Once you hit 500, you're in.
Yeah.
If you go from 500 to 200 the next day, that would be a huge fishy red flag. That would be like YouTube has sensed that you created 300 fake accounts in one day. But if you
That'd
hit
be
500,
impressive anyway.
Yeah, but if you hit 500 and you have like one of these, crazy sub audit things that people talk about all the time, and you go to 492, well, that's okay. We're not keeping you up for that. That kind of stuff.
I think I've already lost 8 subscribers over the few
Right.
months I've been doing this.
Exactly. So you're going to go up and down, but you will eventually get to 500. And eventually, actually, when you get to 1,000, they start counting them in tens publicly anyway.
All right.
So you
I guess that's true. They do like the.
Yeah.
Tell folks how to go and register.
Yeah, go to nonamenationals.com. That redirects to our Square site, and you can register right there. It's a good point, Andrew. Thank you.
I've seen people talk about prices. What I did, because money was a little tight right after Christmas, you can do the afterpay that splits it up into 4 payments there.
I saw you mention that. That was a good idea. I like that.
It's on the page there. It gives you the option. That's what I had to do. So for anyone that is worried about the $80 right up front, you can do that.
Now, I did have somebody ask me, and they asked, for all the best intentions, can I register for a friend? And my suggestion was no. And the reason is, if the friend does not have a YouTube channel and the friend doesn't want to put any skin in the game and you've seen nothing from the friend, the best thing to do is let the friend start by making videos because it cost him nothing.
Yeah.
And if he starts making those videos and he starts engaging with the community, he will eventually have the money to do it. But that's never the best way to entice somebody who, to try to become a content creator.
Yeah, kind of force them into it wouldn't be very good.
I kind of let people. So one thing I did with the No Name 500 last year that you'll see is just the way I do. I tend to let people show me something first. Okay. So for example, Buck and I have been around and people know who we are and what we do, right?
Yeah.
So the No Name 500 guys, for instance, like Russell, when Russell had, I don't know, he was his first week. I said, tell you what, Russell, you get 250 subs and we'll have you on live and help you get the rest. And so when Russell got to 250 subs, we had him on live to help him get more. And sometimes I'll say things like that to a content creator, like, hey man, why don't you make a video of this? And then when they do, I'll share it and help them get subs. So I'm kind of like, they show me just one thing working toward the goal. I try to reward it every
See, I
time.
actually talked to Buff just a couple nights ago because I was like, man, the car's down, my truck's down. I don't really feel like I have anything I can make videos on at the moment. He's like, well, talk about how you got your car. Like, just find something to tell a story about, sort of deal.
There is, and that's another thing too. When you're a creative person, you can't live long enough to do all of the ideas you have and make videos on them. Okay.
Yeah.
There is more stuff out there to make videos on that we could live 10 lifetimes to do.
Yeah.
If you're not a creative person, I heard something last year, and I won't name anybody, but the guy said, well, I'm all out of ideas. And I'm sitting there thinking, you will never make it. I mean, I could make video about stuff for the rest of my life and never touch all of the cool things and ideas out there. It's unlimited.
Yeah.
Unlimited.
That's right, Colleen. He could either, if he has a car, he can register or just buy a spectator's ticket.
Yeah,
And,
like last year, we're offering a discount for the weekend pass. So,
hey, Fiero guy's in the chat now.
Fiero
Look at
guy.
that.
He must have
Fiero
got off
guy.
work or he's on break.
Yeah, it's probably on break at the moment.
Well, I got to tell you though, I love the efforts of the No Name 500 guys. It's fantastic, and I try to help them. But like last year, the ones who are not helping themselves, like for instance, when I would send a report out to Dallas every other day, I would copy Buck on it, and people who didn't make content in a month. I mean, I wish them well. I want them to succeed. I wanted every one of them to make it. But if they haven't made a video in a month, I'm just taking away effort I could be giving to guys who are scrapping and clawing for subs to give it to somebody who's not helping themselves.
I still got all them sheets right here.
Yeah, there you go. So that's the thing. So I tried to. I want to help everybody, but I will give extra attention to people who are working harder for themselves. And also too, when a channel gets up around 460, 70, 80 subs right in there, sometimes we'll just get them on a live and help them say, hey, I'll try to rally the people and say, hey, tell your friends, send out messages, social media, text, say, hey, if you're not subscribed to this guy, check out his channel. And if he earns your sub, subscribe to him. And that'll get them that last 20, 30, 40 subs they need. Because then they've made it. We've done it online with the whole community, and they're now crossed off the list as somebody who still needs subs. So now we can put more attention on people who still need subs, and that was kind of the system last year, and it worked really well. So it's a fun ride. It really is, in my opinion.
Right. I've been having fun. I notice when I get more comments, that actually motivates me to actually put out more videos because I don't feel like I'm just kind of screaming into the void here.
Yeah. Well, too, it's also a whole community effort. I mean, you can collaborate with channels. I don't do channel reviews because why should I? Buck does a great job of channel reviews. I mean,
he's already helped me with mine.
Yeah,
so.
Buck is the channel review guy. He does great. You know what? I don't want to duplicate anybody's efforts that are doing a better job than I could, especially. So the whole community will help you in the ways that they do. And I got ways I help people. Buck's got ways he helps people. All these guys in the chat, they got ways they help too. And you'll find that if you stay engaged and make content, you'll get there.
All right. And see, like on my channel, I have my dad's channel, Fiero Guy, and Buffs as like my featured channels on my page.
Collaborate with your dad. That's one.
I just gotta get down to Joplin is the problem.
Collaborate with him. It's worth it.
Right. Well, they have roads that get there.
Well, yeah, but both my vehicles are down at the moment. I'm borrowing someone else's.
JB is a great example of just pure perseverance. He just kept making content and kept engaging and just kept getting his subs, and he made it. Did a fine job. He's that guy that's the great example of when people say it's too hard or it's too long a road. He made it happen, and he didn't do it with any big bomb of subs or any big gift of subs or any, trying to get any big shout outs or anything. No, he did it all. JB's the guy that won the football game 1 yard a carry. I'm telling you.
But he makes a point there. The 500 is a race before the race. Makes it interesting.
It makes it interesting, and it builds the community because people are so happy to see you when you get there, and you'll know who everybody is when you get there, and they'll all know you. That doesn't happen at any other event. If it weren't for the No Name 500, that we wouldn't have that.
But see, I think if it were just one of those events where you just sign up and show up, I wouldn't be anywhere near as invested in it. I mean, it'd be cool, don't get me wrong, but.
Well, okay, so I was talking with a guy this week who was telling me about another event like that, and he's like, that's just what was missing. That's what's missing. It's not missing from this. I didn't have to ask anybody's name last year when they came through the gate. I knew who they were. And when they came through the gate, everybody knows who they are. It's like, wow, it's just amazing. I'm driving to my pit space, and I've had 20 people wave at me. In any other event, nobody even know who I am.
So I'll be honest, I need to work on watching more of these guys' stuff because there's so many friggin' people I try to keep track of. I don't get how you guys do it. There's so many people making videos.
It's tough, but you can learn a lot from other channels. And another thing you can learn from is their video descriptions and the hashtags that they use and stuff.
It is not possible for me to watch all the content. There's almost 7,000 videos hashtag No Name Nationals. But I try to hit most of the high spots, and I remind people that I really am watching and appreciate their content. And I stay engaged in other ways too, because on the content creator side, a lot of times you start networking with the other content creators on the other side of YouTube.
Yeah, 2Hacks is just shorter in person.
2Hacks will be wearing 6-inch heels next year.
Yeah, he does look taller on camera though.
So he can be 6 feet tall. No, he's taller than that.
Hey, Mofo, whose channel are you looking for? You looking for
Mr. Polo?
Guy in the top right.
Mofo Driver, if you go to my channel, all of the registered No Name 500 contenders are on there on the home page.
I think Buck's got all our channels in this description, Buck, or are they?
Yes, all the channels are in the description too. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Yep. So you can just click the links in there, just in case I miss somebody, or if the chat goes up too far, you can always go into the description and check them out that way too.
I'm Mr. Polo, by the way, Mofo. The name labels went away on the screen here, so.
Yeah.
Name's Dylan, by the way. I don't think I've ever actually introduced myself.
Oh, I know. Well, I know who you are because everybody registered is in the new book. The new book is yet to be decorated, by the way.
All right.
But you're in here, of course. The old book, the old book's heavy. The old book, I not only have all the registrations, I have all the orange cards bound in it. So if you go to the old book, I have things like, this is not easy because, so there's 233. But I've also got things like where I got notes on the back of some of them. A lot of these are interesting. Like, if I pre one ahead of time, I got a note when it was supposed to go up, like this one. I've got ones like, so when we did the fuel fund, I put the entire fuel fund script that I wrote in here, which I did script that one video. That way, when I read it, it would be as efficient and shareable as possible in 1 minute. That was my goal with that one, because that was a very important video. This is an interesting book, just combing through these. When I
appreciate it, Mofo. Thanks for the subscription.
When I did the live with the Demo Derby crowd, they hand painted their numbers on the car, so we hand painted a number on the orange card with the same paint. What else I have in here? Oh, yeah. So when we got down to 19 days to go, I had to remind Dust Devil Brian that we had 19, Brian. So the cards have, a lot of them have a custom. And then, of course, once we got down to hours, I switched over and went to hours.
All right.
But those all have a story too. So anyway, this book is a historical book. It's got a lot of stuff in it. In fact, I have in here the actual announcer book that Ron Ward used with his own handwritten notes. So when he made handwritten notes on his sheets for the event, I kept them too. Oh yeah, and the day I commissioned the book was day 211. So it goes in.
All right.
But anyway, it's just interesting. This is just a keepsake of mine. But the new book has yet to be decorated, but I wasn't going to cannibalize this one for the new one. The new one's still a little thin. It still has a lot of entries in it.
A little lighter, I'd imagine.
Oh, yeah. But it's getting there.
Hey, get back to work, Fierro guy.
Little Renegade.
Hello, Renegade's Garage. Busted Radio. I like that name. Smoke Wrench.
So I think I'm subscribed to just about everyone in this chat right now. I think so anyway. It's hard to keep track.
Yes, Road Beer. If you're not familiar, this is how many days we have until the No Name Nationals. And in fact, this is the day that's burning. Okay. So when you see this day, day 250 is 3 hours and 38 and a half minutes from being done.
Like NSB said, it's going to count down quicker than you think it would. I believe it.
Oh, yeah, it gets here quick. That's the purpose of the number. And again, so since Coley mentioned it, and we have she's telling Road Beer we may have some new people in here. Okay, my whole thing is you know the clock and the calendar wait for no one. Okay, and so one thing we have to have is you to have a goal, you have to have a time frame and an action plan. If you don't have a time frame, it's a dream. If you have a time frame, it's a goal. And so I just put this up here to remind us. And the days tick by and we don't get them back, but we're always working on fun things where we can get together and be together. And that's the whole point. This is a content creator homecoming where we all have fun together and bring our cars and stuff. But I'm a person who tries to get away from the one of these days, one of these years, maybe next time, because when you say that again and again, you're spending your life and you don't get it back.
Yep.
If it's not in the cards for you to make it in 2023 or whatever other event or anything in your life, whatever it is you want to do, it doesn't matter what it is, that event will not wait for you. So if that event is possible for you at all, then, you know, if it's possible for you at all to make 2023 No Name Nationals, you have 250 days. And if you can't do it in 250 days, then hopefully, if I still have a pulse, we'll be running a No Name Nationals in 2024. But I encourage people not to just say one of these years when it's easy or one of these years when it falls in my lap, because that is what causes. Because I had a friend of mine died in 2018, and he used to just say one of these years and one of these days, and he didn't have enough one of these years and one of these days. He died. He died with his race car sitting under an inch of dust. And I've known I held his son the day he came home from the hospital, and that kid's now like 6'2" and 300 pounds. And I told his son, Sam, I said, listen, we don't have an unlimited number of one of these days. I said, so you got to have a goal. You got to have it on the calendar. You got to have an action plan and make it happen. So you know what? I do my best to do that. And that's just the way I am. And that's why this orange paper is here. So that's just my subtle way of doing that. And that's what this is about too. See, doing is greater than dreaming. And the No Name Nationals community, they are the doers of YouTube.
Yeah.
Mhm.
YouTube
Yep.
is those guys. They are doers. They make stuff happen. It's exciting. So
Look at
anyway,
Buff says
that's just
250
for
is
any new
160 more days than he
That's
had.
what this is about. That's just what that's what that's about.
Hey, the
Yeah.
lower the number, the
NSB,
harder the
Buff,
fire under your asses. So
There's Testa. Oh, Testa.
hey,
that's the speed shop.
Yep, we were
oh
looking
no,
at his
sorry.
Firebird earlier.
Thanks, Renegades. By the way, I saw your message. I just did mention it.
I got something for you, John. Remember this?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
You can hardly see it.
Yeah. Yeah, you
But,
can
but
barely
that's
see
the
it.
orange sign there.
Yeah. I rolled up right in front of Buck with the sign.
That was funny. I
didn't
figured I'd
realize
dig it
was
up.
there. She closed that restaurant up, by the way.
Oh, did they?
Yep.
Let's
Look
see.
at that. I'm wearing my BTP hoodie in that too. Look, I'm wearing it right now.
14. Yeah.
Yeah.
There it is. 140 hours to go. Yeah.
Yep. That's it.
Yeah, that was the weekend. That was that Saturday before. Actually,
Yeah, you were headed down.
I was headed down to my buddy's house the week before.
Well, actually, it was 140 hours before to be exact.
Yeah.
Hey, John, you got a good way to contact you?
Yeah.
Facebook or anything like that?
I don't do the only social media I do is YouTube, but my email
All
is
right.
linked. My email is linked on my channel. It's john@PrincetonDragway.com.
All right, sweet.
Yeah.
My phone's dying, so I'm probably gonna have to hop off now. It's been good talking to you two guys.
Yeah. I'm glad to
too,
help you,
man.
though, man. I'm excited to have you in the No Name 500.
I'm excited to be there. Last year was fun as a spectator, so imagine it'd be even more fun this year. So
It will be. It will. We'll have a blast.
Yes. And you'll get there.
all right. Well, I'm gonna step out. So see you guys
All right,
later.
Dylan, thanks for stopping by.
Thank you, man. Good to see you.
Yeah, it's good to see the young guys get involved.
I know. I love it. And we got a lot of young guns that are coming up this year. So we've got Mr. Polo. We've got that Fiero guy, both young guys. I don't know how old Chucky is. It's hard to tell how old he is, but he seems
I
like
thought
a
maybe the lower 30s, I'd say he is.
I don't know. With lower 30s seems young to you. You know you're an old guy, right?
Yeah, I know. And it is. Yeah.
But no, it's and then hopefully Dakota and Hunter will jump in. They're planning on it. It seems to be. So I hope they make it happen.
I seen Dakota put a video out today.
Yeah, we definitely want those two in on it. And of course,
Yes,
Don is shown all indications that he will soon be officially registered. So
yeah.
Yeah.
And when it's all done for this year, man, your hot rod will be much improved.
And that's the thing. You get when you build a car for this event, you still have the car after it's over, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Chucky's gonna make it. I told Chucky today. I said, "Man, you've got the right attitude and everything. He's gonna breeze it. He's got that guy. That he's special. He's got the right attitude. He's got cool content, cool stuff, and he also he has a good quality for making videos. A certain charisma about him that is really good for YouTube. He's the kind of guy that can have a really robust channel people want to follow. I can see that with him. Awesome Smoke Wrench Garage. I love that name, by the way. That name is just hard to beat.
World of Wood Chip is 285 years
That's
old.
probably how old I am in dog years, something close.
Yeah, Hot Rods and Street Cars is a young guy too.
I'm even older than 285 in dog years.
Let me see how many. Smoke Ranch has 132 subscribers.
Okay. Yeah, that's a great start.
Yeah. Let's put his link up there.
I tell people, remember, Two Hacks Jeff started at 0. I was Two
0.
Hacks Jeff's first sub. He's still on his 7th set of teeth. That's awesome. I'm on my 2nd set of teeth, my baby teeth and my real teeth.
There's Smoke Ranch Garage link in case anybody wants to check them out.
Yeah, count the rings. We don't want to cut him in half, Don.
Hey, Hunter, is the Mustang 2 next? I know he had it running.
That'd be cool. I will say one thing about those Bethune boys, Dakota and Hunter. You really got to figure out. You really need to write a plan down, that has this calendar with it and allow more time, because otherwise you'll find yourself running out of time. And I think that's really important. Make a list of what your car needs. Make a list of what you need. Make a budget of what it's going to take to get there and all of that. And that's all important, because I really want to make sure people make it happen. And that kind of planning is necessary. It's more necessary when you're building a car from scratch, and especially when you don't have as much experience building cars, to really write that stuff out and plan it. Pure Pontiac, those ups and downs are normal, but just keep pressing. In the long run, they will not matter.
That's right. Yeah, testa, I'm almost done. I got a hole about that size to do yet, and I'm putting that off. I got tired of doing all that grinding and welding and all that.
JB's exactly right. They come back. Don't worry about it. YouTube, I don't know what the official technical. I call it YouTube auditing you, because I'll watch YouTube. Seems like, and the thing is, it seems like everybody gets it at the same time.
Whoa, Blake.
Look at
Hey,
that.
how's it going, guys?
What
You're
just
fine.
happened down there? What do you know, man?
Honey-do chores.
How you feeling?
I've been gutting the basement, and I discovered all this new square footage of room that I have.
How are you feeling, man?
Still pretty congested, but better, a lot better.
Check it out, Buck. I'm representing for BTP, and he's not.
No.
Oh, okay. All right.
Gotcha, John.
It's hard to get BTP gear when you're a member of BTP, apparently.
Yeah. No, I don't have any problem. I get it from Schultz Sign.
I know everybody else is higher priority, though. We put that down, though, in the agreement. Take care of everybody before us.
That's cool.
No, I just been, I got a square.
These are Schultz Sign.
There's my green paint that I've been painting in the back over there, trying to make a green screen studio down in the
That's
basement. They got all kinds of foam and sound deadener, and we're going to have it pretty good for recording, hopefully. But you guys have been making the time fly by with your yakulage going on while I've been
Yeah.
painting.
Cool. Hey, guys,
I like that word.
you guys ordering parts. We got some big news coming on the 27th.
For parts?
Big news coming on the 27th of January.
For parts.
I just said you guys ordering parts. We've got big news coming.
Probably for
You guys who-
TCI, I'm guessing.
You guys who are AHRA members, or thinking of becoming AHRA members, or want to be, you want to check out that live.
TCI?
Oh, I can't say yet.
I got it. I already know, probably.
You think you do. You think you do.
I expired April 23, so I'm still a member. So I better check it out.
You want to check it out.
Hunter wants you to pay for his parts, John.
No.
I hope I don't need any more parts.
You know what, though? I do have a couple of Pontiac wheels that might need to go on somebody's car.
Somebody's.
Yeah, I don't know who. We got a lot of Pontiac guys.
Or the 8 luggers.
No, these are 5-lug like big Grand Prix wheels, but they got some huge tires on them. Tires are worthless, but I mean it's got crazy wide tires on them.
John says tires are worthless. They got to be bad.
All right, yeah. When I say tires, it's exactly right. When I say a tire is bad, it's bad.
John still thinks that tread is the cord showing.
Listen,
That's
there's
just
a layer
newfound tread.
that thick. Okay, so my friends tease me about this. My friend Thomas sent me this picture today and said this guy's a rookie. You know, that guy's an amateur. Yeah. This is what my cousin had to say about the tire he saw. This is my cousin. He says that's not John Wilburn mileage. It's not John Wilburn mileage until you see the belt and knots showing all over the tire. And I said, yeah, but for that guy's rookie attempt at hypermiling a tire, he's off to a good start. My cousin says, yeah, he's got a long way to go to get to master levels, right? I mean, he's just through the first layer of tread.
JB says that tire still has corners.
Yeah, here's my buddy Billy. He said, that's still a good tire in your eyes, right? This is what my buddies say about the way I run tires.
Are you going to show him my text message?
Oh yeah, let me find that.
Yeah.
Yeah, on this one, Blake said he says, yeah, you can't see the cords. That's what Blake told me. You can't see the cords. And I said, I've had cords showing on the left rear of the CRV for a month or two. It's too cold to change it. I mean, it's still holding air.
Yeah, it's blistering 40 degrees out, probably.
That's right. It's still holding air. It's only had cords hanging out of it since Thanksgiving. You people and your imaginary tires are bad.
Damn Yuppies and their new tires.
I'm telling you. I got to find oh yeah, I'm well known for running tires way past any reasonable amount of tread. Like I got to find the one I took to Arkansas. Yeah, right here. This tire. Okay, I took this picture in Arkansas. I drove this tire from Virginia and took this picture in Arkansas.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Look at that.
Brave.
Look, if you look closely, you can still tell what kind of tread sort of looked like.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Any alignment shop would welcome that vehicle in there with open arms.
You know what? Actually, it has excellent alignment because I was able to wear it all the way down to the air evenly. So the alignment is good. It just probably has 110,000 miles on that tire.
Oh man.
Oh, they have kidded me about tires forever. Oh yeah, I forgot too. There was this. I finally decided to put the spare on it instead of letting this one blow up. This was this is one that I blew up in Georgia and stuck the spare on. Was that one? And then where's oh yeah, there was this one. If I can find it.
That's a street slick.
Yeah. Oh, there. Here we go. This is the one that had a broken belt I was driving. You can see that. That thing is raised up That's how bad the belt was breaking before I said, okay, I think I'll go ahead and change it.
Hey, you know what's
That
cheaper
thing-
than a tire?
It's
And everybody in here needs this. And I found this today. I don't know if it's in your guys' region, but go to Walmart in the tool section, check it out. They got these workbenches there for $30. And it's the cat's meow, man. It's got a go handle on it. $30. It holds 1,000 pounds. The legs
Wow.
come off and snap into the bottom.
wow,
You got a toolbox that comes with it to store some whatever.
neat.
And it's got these wobbly feet and it's self-level. And it holds 1,000 pounds.
Wow.
Oh, and it's got a cup holder built in it for your cold snack. The spot to keep your pencils or whatever. A little degree finder wheel here. $30. Hidden back by the tools. Nobody was buying them.
That is smart.
Wow. That's nice.
That's a good
That
deal.
thing collapses down, you throw it in the trunk of your car and you go.
I
Yeah.
like that.
And you
I
take it
need
to
one of
No Name
those.
Nationals with you.
I
Man,
wonder if
that
they're
is
still open.
that's perfect for a portable work table. Like if you got to work on a
Yeah.
transmission or a set of gears or something, that'd be perfect for that.
I bought 2 of them. I'm gonna make one of them into my my computer desk.
You know what
Okay.
wouldn't be a half bad idea? Drill a couple of holes in that so you could stick a vise on it if you wanted to.
Oh yeah. And you sit on it, it's solid as hell. I mean,
Nice.
but for
nice.
$30, I went to check out with them, and the guy didn't even look at the $30 tag. He said, "How much were they?" I could have said $10, and he would have just typed it in because he's just there for a paycheck.
Yeah.
But I told him, $30 a piece.
Right.
All right. Walk out the door, set it up. I'm like, holy shit. This is
That's
awesome.
really cool. I'm gonna check for that. I like that.
So you're getting older when something like that excites you.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I got a ladder for like $18, a little step ladder because I can get up in and out of my truck now because I can't jump in and out anymore. Too
Mhm.
old.
And you probably had that guy tell you, "Hey, Buck, don't be jumping out the back of the truck one day. You're going to regret that." Ah. And here you
I
are.
learned that a while ago. I just can't do it anymore. I think I can, but I know better anymore. I use the ladder.
Well, John, I might be looking for a tunnel ram myself too. Now,
Nice.
being that I inherited the 850 quick time off of Jeremy's car, the twin to what's already on my Dart.
I'll tell you right now, just Mopar Joe be interested in your intake.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yes, he is. So just saying.
Super Victor.
Yep.
That's
Joe-
that's a tunnel ram in its own right there, baby.
Joe has already told me. He says, "Man, I need that intake." I said, "Well, if Blake winds up doing a tunnel ram, holler at him."
Man, it's a piece of jewelry, that intake, that
It is.
Edelbrock. Yeah,
I like
Jeremy
that car.
I really enjoy it. It's running right now. I haven't put out any episodes lately, but Jeremy just got the tunnel ram dialed in on the Dart, on his Dart. And didn't have to mess with the timing or anything. Everything that he set on the carbs, he tore them all down, rebuilt them, kind of set them exactly how the one, matched them. And he bolted everything together and hit the key and it fired right up and revved to the moon and was a happy motor. He's like, "I can't believe it, man." Called me up just giggling. He's like, "I'm chuffed." And then he started me on the idea, "You need to get a tunnel ram for the big block." Then we got an extra carburetor for it.
Yeah.
Twin 850s. That'd be cool, but I still got to get that car all sorted out yet. I
That's
still want
so
to
cool.
baseline it. Still want to baseline it the way
So
that I got it.
Is J-Bo going to be racing Nacho this year?
No, I don't think so. he's got an idea. He called me up the other night. He really wants to get this D50 project going. The little Mitsubishi truck from Japan with Dodge stuck on it. And he really wants to get after that. And he's thinking if he gets it done, he was thinking about flat towing Nacho down there with the D50. And then not even race Nacho and race the truck that he used to haul it. And I'm like, you're nuts. He's like, but it's my idea. It's my idea. So do it, but you're nuts. He's like, how funny would it be to flat tow the Nacho all the way there and just let it sit and not do anything?
People like the Nacho. I can tell you that car's got a following.
Yeah, somebody doesn't like it. There's a big slash in the rear Mickey Thompson of it.
What?
Like somebody tried to cut into it.
What? Somebody
Yeah,
cut the tire?
It's about 4 inches long, right down the sidewall.
Where'd that happen?
It's been sitting in Jay's side yard in the open air garage. Hasn't been getting driven. And he pointed it out to me yesterday. He's like, there's a big slash in the side of the tire. I'd never noticed it before. I don't know, some kid. I hope not. Hopefully it was just a piece of road debris, and you just never noticed it, but
Yeah, because then you don't know if they touched anything else.
yeah. I doubt it.
Colleen is asking you about the do you have an item number on those tables? Let me tell you, there were these coolers at Walmart, or not coolers, these tables at Walmart a few years ago. They were short, and I got one to put a cooler on. So we shot pistol matches. The cooler was up high, so you'd have to lean down into the cooler every time to get the water out, right? I went back over there I was going to get a couple more of those tables. I never saw them again. It's like they never existed. And it could be one of those things that Blake found once, and you could go and they could never exist again. So
yeah, I got the other one, NIB, new in box upstairs yet.
you can find anything on Walmart's website, whether they actually have it or can get it or not. I'm convinced of that. Walmart.com is a racket.
I can get the QC number off of it, Colleen. I have the other one in the box, so I can jot that down if you want to look online. But
that's cool.
I get it. Some people live more than a couple miles away from a Walmart, and they probably do online shopping, right? Oh no,
they do. Walmart.com though. I know the employees that I know who work there, they don't like it because of people constantly calling them, asking them, why can't you get this? Well, it's just on the website. You can't get it? No, not really. We just put it there so we could try to compete.
Ryan Wing from Streetcar Chronicles, that's how he shops at Walmart anymore, is using their online app. And he says it's great. 75% of the time you get shit that you never paid for, or what you wanted, you got a better version of it because they didn't have the shittier version.
Wow, neat.
But then there's times where you don't get what you wanted. So Jeremy walked through the self-checkout line one time and got a free Boss Stitch combo kit.
Wow.
So he had to pay for his bag of dog food. It did the security thing, and it scanned it and it marked it as 0. And yeah, like these deals. What are they? 20 volt? I paid $160 for mine. Oh man. So what are you working on, Buck?
Well, I just got done doing body work on well, not done. I still have another little hole to fix, but that's what I was doing. I was trying to get all the quarter panel holes, the rusted holes out.
Yeah, I seen you were popping the taillights out the other day.
Yeah, I got quarter panels with the car when I bought it, so I had all the panels. I just had to weld them in, and I never really did that. So Quarter panel waves to you when you walk by, but it's welded in. I might be able to straighten it out with some Bondo, but I just wanted the hole sealed because I was getting fumes in the car.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and I put up with enough of that when I was a kid. I just don't need to do it anymore. But that's it. And I got a 8.2 rear to put in it, so I was working on that earlier today. So that's the next thing to go in. I'll put the rear in it, and then I got a 455 Buick for it. That's at the machine shop yet, waiting on pistons. That's about it. So I got a lot. There's always something you can do to it.
Oh, yeah. Nothing's ever done.
No. So
Nothing should be done when you think about it. Aren't we
Oh.
always just kind of on a journey of improvement with all of our stuff, right?
That's why you gotta not chase perfection, because
That's right.
nothing's
It's true.
perfect.
Perfect is the enemy of good.
yeah, that's
Like
that's
me.
my problem with body work. I always try to get perfect, and I can't do that.
That's why I don't do body work.
Yeah.
It's because I know it's when I get to that point, I'm going to spend hours and hours on a
Yes,
spot
exactly.
this big
Exactly. Yeah.
and never move on. And then get frustrated and spend so many man hours into it where you lose your drive. And then now you're my 74 speed Duster that I had getting sold.
Here's the other side of making it perfect too. If you make it perfect and you spend the time and you get it to where you look at it and say this can never get better, and then something happens to it like a fender bender, now you've got this impossible yardstick to try to fix it to once it's damaged. It's like, wow, now it's in worse shape. I have something worse to start with to try to make perfect.
Mhm.
That's really got to be frustrating. When you don't make it perfect to start with, you've always got room to make it better than it was before.
Yeah, no, when I did my truck, I didn't worry about being perfect. I just wanted the hole filled, and it came out nice.
Yeah.
And then when every time I work with Bondo, I go, I take too much off, then I got to put some on, and I take it off again, and it's just a never ending battle. So I had to finally let it go for now. Work on something else.
Yeah, I missed out on a car trailer last night. That was a really good deal for $800.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
And then I've seen something, I don't know if you guys have seen it. Might be an anomaly, but man, was it glorious, and I wanted it bad. The guy took a 4-post lift and welded it to a trailer and made a stacker trailer.
Oh, wow.
And I'm like, that's the perfect freaking trailer to have, because when you're not hauling shit, you got a 4-post lift.
Yeah. That's neat. How
You
did
know.
it yeah, but the thing is, did it have like jacks to support it so you could use it with it unhooked from the tongue, or what did it? You have a picture of it? That's neat.
Yeah, I don't know if it had any outriggers on it.
Wouldn't it have to support it when
Yeah, it would have
you're
to.
trying to use it while it's disconnected?
You would think so.
That sounds neat, though.
But the picture I seen was two like 90s Econo ship boxes, one over the other, hooked up behind a SUV, pulling down the road. And the description says, "Pulls great, new tires, new bearings, yada yada yada. Title in hand, homemade."
That's cool. I like it.
Yeah. No, that's awesome.
Yeah, I know. I love it.
When you like, a lot of channels are a one-man band, but then you got channels that have multiple people that have to take multiple cars around places, so you're driving multiple tow vehicles. So we're always trying to find a way to save a penny while spending 5 cents, you know. It'd be nice to get a double car trailer. That's what I'm trying to get at. But
the guy that had my race car, not the guy who campaigned it for years and years, Jack Necessary, but the guy that had it between him and me, his name was Clyde. Clyde made a trailer for that car out of an old drive-on lift. He worked at the Chevron station, And the drive-on lift, you could see it. It was a drive-on lift, and he put mobile home axles with no brakes on it. And for the fenders, he took a chevron sign. You know how they're shaped like this? He cut that thing right down the middle and used each half for a double trailer fender.
Why not? That's awesome.
It was wicked heavy, had no brakes on it. He towed it with an F-150. And I remember one time I saw it sitting on the side of the road where he had the studs pull through the wheel, and the wheel wobbled around and flew off the side of the road. He was hauling lumber on it when that happened, fortunately, and knocked a car. Didn't wreck it, but he did have a wheel come off. It was a total piece of junk. But he did. It was neat looking. He made it out of an old lift.
Yeah, I mean, owning a trailer, everybody owns a trailer then, right? Because all your buddies want to borrow it. And I've been accused of that. That's what I used to go down to No Name last year. Was I borrowed a buddy's trailer, that all aluminum one, John.
Oh yeah, that was a beautiful trailer.
Great trailer, loud as shit because it's aluminum. It rattles a lot, loud racket. But I had anxiety because the guy, he was super cool with letting me use it, and as soon as I hooked it up to my truck, he started getting all worrisome. Like, make sure not this and do that, and I want to make sure when I see it hooked up to your truck with the car, if the tongue weight's level and all that. And I'm like, I got my Class A CDL. I've hauled. I know how to load trailers and stuff, and it just, and then he checked in on me while we're on the road. How's the trailer doing? And it's like, that kind of just bummed me out to where it's like, I'd rather have my own shit.
Yeah.
And not have somebody checking in on me about their trailer.
I rented a trailer last year.
It's funny you say that because Blake has a Class A CDL, and this is the kind of stuff people forget about, the other stuff that we do outside of YouTube. Like, I would love to have a live just talking about the other stuff that we do that has nothing to do with the YouTube automotive community, because a lot of us do interesting stuff outside of YouTube. I mean, Blake's a prime example. Buck's a prime example.
I'm a retired firefighter.
Exactly. Exactly. This is the stuff we don't hear about on Bad Tree Productions, but I would love to do a live like that sometime where we just talk about all the other stuff besides YouTube automotive community. We have some really neat people in our community that do other stuff.
Yeah,
except
right now
Jeremy, he doesn't do anything different.
I'm an electrician at the Hershey Company.
See, that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
I mean, I've been an auto mechanic all my life, but right now I'm an electrician.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I was a certified LP service technician for 7 years, and then I was a natural or liquid propane sales manager for years after that, until my accident.
Man, we got people do everything, medical stuff, restaurant tours, all kinds of stuff.
Buff sells shoes.
Yeah, if any of us said that we were like editors was our job, we wouldn't be sitting here talking to each other because we'd probably be, way up there by now. I look at other channels and I try to get inspired by them to make me do other silly things. That's why I'm painting my whole corner of my basement green. Because Jay was ranting about buying a battery off eBay, and it's just for visual. It was a Milwaukee M20 battery for $30. And it says genuine Milwaukee, everything. It's in the Milwaukee package and all that. And he's got 2 of them. He bought 2 of them for whatever, like $70 after shipping and taxes. And that's a steal for a Milwaukee battery.
Yeah, it is.
He gets it. It's in the Milwaukee package, but the battery itself doesn't say M18. It says 18V on it. And it looks just like a Milwaukee battery, but it's really chintzy plastic. It's light. And Jabo emails the guy. He said, "Hey, you sent me the wrong item." oh, we have 2 batches. We sent you the updated, better version. And Jay said, no, I wanted, genuine Milwaukee
Yeah.
batteries. They're like, well, you can keep the batteries and we'll reimburse you $5. He's like, no. Well, then what would make you happy, sir? And he's like, I want my genuine Milwaukee batteries. Will make me happy. We'll reimburse you $8.
No. Hey, Blake, I'll reenact it. I'll reenact it. It was just like this. So I
Yeah.
want a refund.
Yeah. So I'm like, and Jay's on the phone bitching to me about it. I'm like, how perfect would it be if I had a green screen set up with a table and Jay could sit there looking into the camera and do he's complaining about this eBay seller, and I can pop up an image while he's talking and put a different background behind him that says eBay or whatever, and just make it more visually edited, I guess.
Hey,
And
Buck.
be signed done.
Yeah.
That comment from Colleen that just flew by there a minute ago. Colleen's asking what my background is. Nobody cares what my background is. I'll tell you what, though, Colleen, if you come on alive, like we're on right now, if you come on alive, then you can ask. How's that? Ha ha. Right? Colleen needs to come on alive. What do you think, Blake?
Yeah, it's pinned to the top.
That's
Yeah.
right. That's right. You come in here, you get to talk to Blake and ask him stuff in person, close to in person as you get, right?
You got to add. So you got your creepers who don't comment at all, and then you got your commenters. Are they kind of a level that they won't get on to the video? What would we call them? That comment, but they won't go on. They're not quite a creeper.
Yeah. No, they're not creepers. They're shy, but I'm making the offer, right? It's kind of like unfinished project. I got him to come on alive.
Yeah. Yeah, he was on one of my lives for a little bit too.
Yeah.
A little while ago. He didn't show his face, but he was on.
So do you think he looks like the guy from Mask? Not like the Jim Carrey mask, but the.
No, but so Buck and I have seen him. Buck and I have
We
actually.
think we did, but he denies
We
that.
did.
But
No, we did.
I'm sure we did.
We did. We saw him. We caught
I'm
him at
just giving you
Carl.
how that.
If we had really wanted to be like maximum, we could have gone like hunters and we could have all split up and boxed him in and caught him. We could have, but we're like, nah, we'll let him run for another day.
Right. It's like, would you want to shoot that 4-point buck or wait for a 12-pointer to come walking?
That's right. Later, Andrew. Thanks for joining.
Andrew.
Catch and release.
Wendy, how are you going to register for the No Name Nationals? That's online.
Yeah, she should race this year, that minivan.
Yeah.
She's got plenty of practice at the line.
Do some videos building it on the One Eyed Cat channel.
Unfinished project is the ninja. That's right. I said that to him one time. Well, who are you? He said, I'm a ninja.
Yeah, I'm feeling bad for Duddy out in the middle of nowhere, Texas, with no internet.
Colleen, it's Saturday or Sunday now. I don't do lives on Saturday or Sunday. It's Saturday or Sunday right now, isn't it? Well, then jump in. Isn't the link pinned up there, Buck?
Yeah, it's up on top.
Yeah, come on, Colleen. Jump in. Aunt Nancy needs to bring the van. I'm going to be bringing the van to the No Name Nationals, but I'll tell you what, if Aunt Nancy wants to come down, she can showcase it. She can drive it around.
There you go.
Oh, that's another thing I was getting at, John. So the trailer fell through. And then I found it 88 Dodge 2500 Ram van conversion. Beautiful black with gold pinstriping, blue interior, really nice. As nice as Jeremy's van. $2,800.
Wow.
Can I come take a look at it? Next week I have somebody coming to look.
Oh, you just hate that?
That's going to be my new camper for No Name.
I'm I'm planning to find me an 89 to 94 in the junkyard, and I'm going to pirate the 46 RH and the 9 1/4 out of it, and because I want to keep the 5 lug truck pattern wheels, so I can keep the factory wheels on the van. That way, nothing cosmetically changes, but it'll be up to par for towing. So that's the idea.
Yeah. I think a van's the wave of the future for these events. You don't need to get a motel room.
I love that van. That van is great.
I thought about that too. A 3/4 ton van.
You know what? That van. It's okay. So there's Don. The one reservation I had about that van.
Don, good. How you been, man? Long time.
Deer season's over Monday. I'll be glad. I can.
Did you end up eating tag soup or?
No, we got Monday yet.
Okay.
We was out today, but man, it was chilly and the wind was blowing. So whew. I did get some video of a flock of turkeys that come through. So there's content everywhere. You know, yes. I'm not a card channel. I'm a Don channel.
The Don.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm just chipping away at them subs. You know, here they come. Here they go.
Well,
you know, but usually it's like the stock market. Hopefully, as long as it keeps going up.
Yes.
But went through that tech session last night. It's like, oh my God, my list is about this long.
I'll help you. I'll help you with that. I mean, there's a lot of janky stuff there. You know that, but I think you're going to be okay.
Wow.
You're going to be okay.
I ain't worried about it. There's just a big list, especially the fuel system. Saying if you looked at my setup, you'd cringe.
You know, like I think a lot of people saying how costly it can be to change over and get rid of rubber lines, and I'm like, our aluminum line that we got from Jegs was $35, and we just rolled our own lines, flared our own ends. It's cheap.
I got to plumb mine new. It's honestly right now I got the interior out of it. The fuel line literally runs up under the passenger side and then through the firewall at the feet. It runs through the passenger compartment. It needs change.
It really should. That's dangerous.
Well, the only I know. Wow, it was my uncle's setup. The only thing exterior is the brake lines. You can't rip nothing off. I honestly asked him if he used to run Shine, and he told me no.
I was going to ask about the rear firewall question last night, if you had a battery mounted or a fuel cell in your trunk.
Yep, that's
and
me
then,
too.
Yeah, we got the answer without even me answering. And I'm like,
it's got to be, you got to either have that or have it in a box.
Yeah.
In a box will work?
Yeah, you can have it in a box. Well, again, that's a Dallas question, but I'm pretty sure the alternative is to have it in a battery box, a vented battery relocation box. They make them.
Because I'm pretty sure I know for a fact my firewall is plexiglass. And when Deke said you can make it out of plywood if you want, I'm like,
as long as it's partitioned.
Yeah.
Well, I know
it's
a guy.
The acid from spraying in the cab with you.
I know a guy that's got sheet aluminum that is just sitting in his garage, and it's like all I'd have to do is ask him. It's like I only need because it's like 4 feet tall. It's like, where'd you get this stuff?
You want to get it a little extra because you want a bead roll Don in it, you know.
The Don.
You put it in. Don, aka the Don.
The Don, yeah.
You're a made man.
Wow, I'm working on my own legacy here. Work in progress.
A made man.
Well, I'm saying these subs, I've been chipping away.
Where you at?
I'm 228.
Wow.
We're getting there.
You share on other media platforms like Facebook and stuff, or you just letting it do the thing?
I've been thinking about going that route, but it's mostly I'm doing shorts, a couple videos. I'm just keeping the algorithm going.
Like
on your
45.6. There's more for people to go back and look at. So
if you got, like you said today, your content was a flock of turkeys, go on Facebook and type in like American turkey hunters, whatever, and join that page and post your video.
Hashtag it. There's a bunch of. Well, I was the neighbor across the street. We were supposed to go hunting earlier in the week, and he's got a bad hip, and he canceled on me. But when I was over there, I did a little video of because he's got a great house. You know, there was a fire. It's a row house with four houses, and there was a fire at the end of it a couple years ago. Well, he gutted it, and it was all natural wood and cast iron, and he's got a pirate door for the front. It's like, man, he spent every dollar he got for insurance. But it's a nice place. And I was just taking a picture of the living room, and the cat was on the couch. Took a little video of that. You know, cat was meowing back at me. Threw a little, you know, made it short about, hey, cat says like and subscribe, you know, please.
Yep, that's when you go on Facebook and look for goofy cat videos and join that page.
Yep. It's like,
because if you're a page about Don's all about everything.
Yeah, there's more to me.
Multiple avenues.
Wow, everybody is. It's the wrong time of year to be doing car stuff. Wow, not a lot of car stuff anyway.
Summertime's bad, I think, because everybody's out doing stuff.
Polluted. That's right.
I send Don what percentage of his subs he has regularly.
That's all right. And my last goal was 225, and it went up to 226 today. And it's like, oh man, I missed my 225 because I got a slant six. When Wendy literally, she went upstairs on her computer and unsubscribed so I can get a picture of 225. Then she put it right back. It came right back, and it came up to 228, which I got a couple here tonight. Appreciate that. You know,
my wife used to do that to me all the time. Anytime she'd get mad at me, I think it was before we even had like 600 subs, and I'd check on it all the time before we hit 1,000, and she'd get mad at me and unsubscribe from the channel, thinking I'd noticed or whatever. And then one day I go, "Hey, we're one subscriber away from hitting 600." And she pulls up her phone and she's like, "Oh, I forgot to resubscribe."
Then you go watch the numbers roll back on the, you know, live feed.
Yeah.
At least it's cool the way it's like an odometer.
You got to give anything you see today, you got to think about 48 hours from now is what a real factual number you're going to have.
Oh, I know it. I know it does this. I threw up that cat short this afternoon, and Wendy texts me in the woods. It's like, you got 14 subs. It's like, no shit. There's only like 700 views.
That stupid trailer hitch ball, we're taking it out of the receiver and we put a big giant breaker bar on it. That thing almost hit 200,000 views, and we got like 400 subscribers from it.
Yeah,
wow, it's just ridiculous.
Funny how it works.
Yeah.
People like to watch failure.
Yeah.
Joey needs help.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I'll be right back. My dog.
Uh-oh.
Other than me being sick, we're kind of teetering on having to go to the Rainbow Road. Joey's 13 and his hips are giving out, so he's on.
You're wondering when you gotta it's when you gotta dig the hole.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll be right back.
All right. Well,
we'll be right here.
I never take for granted that Jethro's healthy.
Oh, you'll know.
I never take for granted.
That's why I don't do dogs anymore. I'm usually the one that gets to go, you know, the finale. Like that movie Pet Cemetery. I've got about 15 plots over here on the mountain.
Oh.
Not all mine. It's through the family. It's like I'm the designated hole digger. But it needs done. It's a humane thing to do.
Yeah. Well, if I outlive Jethro, I probably will get him cremated, put him in a little 30 millimeter ammo can, and he'll go in the box with me when they dig my hole.
I believe that. Yep.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna live here the rest of my life though. So I'm gonna cremate Joey.
You gonna go to Florida?
Well,
Go somewhere
I
warm?
always wanted to move back there, but Joey's been to Florida. He's been to Tennessee, North Carolina, the whole East Coast. My dog used to go everywhere with me until about 4 years ago, until he couldn't jump in the truck anymore.
Oh yeah, the hips.
Yeah, he's 100 now.
Well, we built steps for ours there for a while.
Yeah,
But
he's a
Mo-
120-pound Siberian Husky, so
Oh, that's-
gravity's not his friend.
I can already picture how that.
Jethro's been to 18 states.
Oh, good for him. More than me.
He's been to 18 states and having a blast. I hope he gets to all of them. I hope I get to all of them.
Joey swam in the Gulf of Mexico one time, then he went off the edge where it was just a straight drop. He's fine up to his elbows, which is even weird for a husky to even want to be in water. But he went walking out with his cousin, and his head went underneath the water, and he was panicking like he was going to die. And man, those were good times.
That'd have been me.
But they got some of the craziest dog parks you ever seen down in Florida. They got whole dog beaches just for dogs.
Oh,
Is
really?
that yours,
I
Dave?
took Jethro to a dog beach in Florida. I did. I think that, yes, I hadn't seen that. They have a dog beach. It was in my video. When I came back from Louisiana, it was in Pensacola. There's a dog beach there.
There's like 50 dogs running around lapping up ocean water and just brown rain shit everywhere. Just,
Don't drink the water.
they don't know any better.
Yeah, I'll give Ron credit. Usually when I get to go dig holes, he's there with me.
That's Panama City Beach.
There you
He
go.
was loving it. He was all about it. He was in the
good
water
deal.
too.
Good deal.
All about it.
Yeah, I probably won't be getting another pet for a long time after Joey. I know that much.
No, I
There
got
we
two
go.
cats right now that I don't want.
This is what Blake was talking about. They have, there's the sign.
Yeah.
They actually
Please
have
do.
designated dog beaches in Florida. I didn't know there was such a thing.
Yeah.
You can see it. You can see it on the sign too. So that bridge right there, that side of the bridge is a designated dog beach, and the other side is humans only. I had no idea it was a thing.
And then they got partitions on the inland park, small dogs, big dogs.
Is there no fishing on the dog side of the beach?
I don't know. I should ask my brother. He was the
Come to mind.
reason I learned all about it was my brother was the chief of Lee County Parks and Recreation of Fort Myers, Florida. So I think he might have had something to do with it too, because he's a big fruitcake over dogs. Just loves them.
Wow,
Fishing would be hard for
everybody
dog
smart
beach.
likes dogs. Tell you what, if you're a good person, a dog will agree with you. If not, dogs are usually smarter than people.
So
He just
Buck,
had a perpetual. I went to your about information, bud, and you have your YouTube channel linked on your about information where we're already on your YouTube channel.
yeah,
And it says send me an email, but you don't have your email on your about information.
yes, you should have that. I agree. Hey, Buck, you got 47 states. What 3 are you liking?
Alaska, Hawaii, and Oregon.
Oregon. Okay.
Oregon's the only place I haven't been to.
Oregon,
I
I've
can see
actually
why.
got.
Are you looking forward to going to Oregon?
No, I mean, I think 47's enough.
Well, if you leave right now,
Yeah. I could stop and see Barrows on the way.
there you go. There's a stop.
Hey, Buck, if you want to go to Oregon and you don't like Portland or any of that stuff, I went to Lakeview It's a little tiny town that's about 30 years in the past, and it's 5 miles north of the California border. Okay, and there's only one business in the whole town, and it's Thunder Ranch, where they do firearm training. They have a grocery store, and that grocery store, it's like the 70s. You walk in there, they have a hardware store in it, and the cars are all really old because it's the high desert and nothing rusts out. I saw an old square body Chevy truck with a snow plow on it because they do get a little bit of snow because it's 5,400 feet up, but the truck had no rust. A square body Chevy in the 70s.
Wow.
All the cars are really old. I mean, you'd be so shocked how many 70s and 80s and even 60s cars you see as drivers in Lakeview, Oregon. And mule deer walking the streets. It's actually a pretty neat place to go. So if you want to go somewhere besides Portland, that's where to go.
Well, that'd be the last place I want to go is Portland.
No,
well,
Lakeview was
if you
neat.
want to do heroin and methamphetamines and stuff, then whatever. If that's your bag.
And stay for 6 months.
Now, years ago, I worked with a guy on tractor trailer beacons, moving and storage, and so it was all interstate stuff. But we got into a couple towns.
I've never been further west than Kansas, North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska.
I've never been farther west than Sykeston.
Well, you can see geographically from the world map where the green of America stops, and that's like where the population influx stops. And the whole West Coast, I think, that's only like 18% of our total population of the country, and I think 12% of it's in California. So what's all out there? Really, a bunch of empty spaces, probably.
JB, we could have the No Name Nationals in Hawaii. There are two drag strips in Hawaii. One of them is AHRA sanctioned. We could do that. The question is how many people would show up? How many YouTube content creators do you know in Hawaii? Yeah, Blake will be there. I'm telling you, Blake will get a car on a boat. He'll get.
Me and Jeremy talked about this 3 days ago. I said there's how many AHRA tracks in the country. And Jeffers ain't one anymore. And if it ever moves one day, it's either going to be in Iowa or Hawaii. And if we end up doing it in Hawaii, we were going to have to rent a car to race there. Wow. Or go on Craigslist Hawaii and find something to race.
You know what? I'll tell you what, and I'm serious about this. The No Name Nationals, you don't want to exclude so many people by making it to where it's just inaccessible, right? I mean, let's face it, most people could never do that. But if I had like a bunch of YouTube friends who were serious about it, I could probably put together something where we get a track together and just have us a fun cookout for a day at a track in Hawaii. I could probably
do call the Delayed Nationals.
Yeah, I could probably do that. It would not be the scale of the No Name Nationals, but we could probably put together a track rental for a day and do something in Hawaii. But that would be, we'd have to get a group that really wanted to do that as a one-off thing.
I wonder how much it would cost per person just to get there.
It would not be.
Would there be camping on site?
See, I'm telling you, I would consider it, but Ron, see, be mindful of spectators, of course. But here's the thing: it would not replace the No Name Nationals by any stretch. But I would entertain doing something like that, putting something like that together, a little event for YouTubers in Hawaii. I would do it if we.
I want to try to get to Humboldt this year sometime, because that's an AHRA track about 3 hours west of me.
Ooh, a ferry boat. Yeah, that's one way to.
Because
test the speed shop. I'll stay away from the lefty coast. I have put my feet in the water of the East Coast, the West Coast, the Gulf, and I stuck my feet in Lake Michigan on a dare from John Cope.
Well,
see, my science teacher in the 90s told me California was going to snap off in like the early 2000s. When's that going to happen?
Pretty soon when it's going. If it's not, it's just going to mudslide.
It'll turn into an island.
But it's, like chocolate when you got a hand warmer in your pocket. It's just, they don't go good together.
I was, everybody's complaining about droughts and stuff with the Mississippi River, and I'm watching it, and they're giving all these really crazy statistics about the Mississippi River, and this is record lows. And I walk out my door and I walk down to the river, and it doesn't really look any different at all.
So, yeah.
So a lot of people don't understand that our Mississippi River that I live next to has been in flood stage for like 8 years straight. So the water is actually at its normal height, and people aren't used to it. So they think it's a drought, and then they're trying to make fake news about, let's show a sandbar in frame, but not the rest of the river.
Right.
Hey, JB said a bunch talking about going to Humboldt. AHRA did just pick up another track. I don't know if Dallas has announced this yet, but he has picked up 2 more tracks in the last week. And so
good for him.
Yeah.
JB's in Missouri, ain't he?
JB's in Tennessee. He's in near the Kentucky border in the middle of Tennessee.
Okay. That'd be about a 12, 14-hour drive from where he's at to Humboldt, I'd imagine.
It's a full day.
I was thinking Sykeston. It's like, no, he's a lot closer than that.
Sykeston's a long drive for most people, but it's not an impossible drive for much of anybody.
No. Saying we drove on the way out last year, we ended up driving straight through except for stopping at Jason's garage. He ordered pizza. Luckily, it was right around dark, so it was almost dark. We stopped and we had pizza and had dinner and hit the road after it was dark, so there was no the dusk transition. Mopar did. He drove straight through.
If you were to take up, well, let's say this on that distance thing, if you were to take the mileage that every single participant drove from every direction, you made it an average, the dart would land right on Sykeston. So, for example, Sykeston is a little bit geographically closer to the East Coast than the West, but we also had a lot more participants coming from the eastern side of the country than the West. And it's also a little bit closer geographically to the South than the North, but we also have more people coming from the South, from the North. And that's just where our content creators are. So if we average it out by where the average of where everybody came from, the dart would land right on Sykeston. Worked out pretty good.
It worked for me. It was.
I know that there's going to be 2 darts landing on Sykeston.
Yeah,
that's right.
We got some fun stuff planned this year. Some fun stuff.
I'm just.
Don, I don't know if he can have any more fun than he had last year. The guy that didn't even race, running around the track, just having the time of his life, meeting everybody, staying up all hours of the night.
Yeah, but
crazy old man hanging out with all those young kids.
I'm not a spectator this year. I want to be part of it.
I think I averaged about 3 o'clock in the morning by going to bed all 3 nights I was there.
That sounds about right.
I couldn't. As much as I'd like to have at the evening when all the stuff was done, and I got everything put away and closed up about 10 o'clock at night, it'd then been fun to have walked around and hung out. But I'm like, no, I'll be completely dead tired for tomorrow. So I just couldn't do it. So I had to crash and get up about 5:30 each day. It was just killing me.
Well, granted, you bringing all this on for us and you didn't get to enjoy it like the rest of us.
I enjoyed it.
I know you did, but
they didn't shut the PA music off at bar time though.
Yeah.
That ran all night.
We didn't have any control over that, and I'm going to get control over that because I don't care for that. I'm with you on that.
Or at least have it switched to like a bedtime story, Audible book or something,
You know what? I'm going to do? I'm going to have the PA speakers. Just the PA speakers in the Bad Tree Pit. None of the others. And it's going to have Surfing Bird come on at 3 a.m. until 7 a.m.
Put Rosetta Stone on so I could subliminally learn Spanish through the night while I sleep.
No hable español.
Then I can talk shit to Duddy.
That's more of a Mexico than Spain.
The Tejas Taco Raptor.
We're gonna have Justin Bieber playing in Don's pit all night on just that one speaker.
Oh, it was a great time. Like when the track was shut down, we ran over and we're throwing T-shirts at people in the stands or giving them the jamming up in the booth, and like it's boring. Let's try to have people have fun or get some free shit.
I gotta say, the Bad Tree guys really came out and just said, "This is what it's about." Because you think about it, you know, getting into the spirit of the event, all the engagement that came out of that camp, all the little things I really liked about the way the Bad Tree guys did it. Even like all the banter back and forth between Duddy's adventure and the Bad Tree thing. It was all good natured. There's no problems from it. You guys showed the right way to have a rivalry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we've seen some examples of the wrong way. You guys did it right. So that's the kind of stuff that really goes a long way toward a good event.
Oh yeah. Now if Duddy's car had a nice paint job, you know for sure we wanted to put 50 empty beer cans on his car and painted it all up that night. Yeah. But
it was all in good fun, and you know, we just didn't have any fights or arguments. It was all good. I liked that so much.
Mm-hmm.
We cannot have a better conduct or safety record this year than last. We can't.
I was miserable for like a month after the event. I just was down in the dumps. Like, man, how do you have fun when you have that much fun?
But it's coming.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
And the getting ready for it is fun too.
As long as I don't blow a motor up in April, I'm cool as a cucumber right now.
You know what else too?
Have the wife take the kids to school.
There's something else really cool too that Blake did. I appreciated. When I was sitting there checking everybody in coming through that gate, right? I'm stuck at that gate all day until people stop. You know, at least got to wait until it lets up enough that it's only 1 or 2 an hour I can go over there, right? So Blake rides over on the monkey bike just to chat. I'm like, well, this is cool because, you know, I didn't get to hang out with a lot of people. It's like, hey, man, I'm thrilled to see you. I'd love to hang out, but I'm stuck here. That was very nice. I appreciated that. And Don, of course, was my wingman with me, you know, checking people in, which was wonderful.
The best part for me is watching people roll in.
Yeah, Don was my greeter. It was great.
Well, it's like you go downtown, you know, car show or whatever. It's like, I don't want to see them still. I want to see them rolling in, rolling out.
Yeah.
Right.
Which I thoroughly enjoyed, but
Bring that box down.
You're stuck at the gate. What can I say?
That box down.
No.
Well, Wendy didn't go down the track. You did a line launch and then spilt water everywhere and stopped and put it in reverse.
That was the cooler in the back.
Yeah.
She was.
No, I think I recorded that.
It was you or Jerry.
Yeah. It was in a video, wasn't it? Like,
we just went over. I was taking some pictures, and then you guys recorded that. And you're like, Don, do an arm drop. I got to teach Wendy how to do an arm drop. Yeah. She totally screwed it up. I did Johnny, and I was like, Wendy's like, Brr.
Yeah. That was about that was after midnight, I imagine.
Yeah, it's on my phone. I could look at the timestamp on it.
And that,
it was.
Dude, I'm telling you.
You know, it was
Daddy's Money Garage and everybody. We're all down on the starting line, trying to do a foot race, and I wasn't part of it, but I knew I was a little bit more athletic than those guys.
Did you have new sneakers? They make you run fast, you know.
I had my Hey Dudes on, so that they like tried to come off, but Garrett and them, they start running, and I go and I'm passing them, just trucking, and my shoes stick in the damn track stick. And my shoes almost come off, and I stumble and I fall and I plant my shoulder right into the damn concrete. And until about 3 weeks ago, I couldn't hardly use my arm.
Hey, pure Pontiac Garage. well-behaved golf cart operators' golf carts are allowed. Just got to make sure everybody, because remember, just because you're in a golf cart doesn't mean you can't run over a child or hit a car. And so we made all those little vehicles still count. Got pit road speed, be responsible. All the same stuff applies.
Be like how Chad was with the turtle.
And no smoky burnouts.
You gotta, you know.
Trailer burnouts are all right. Because I said so. Damn it.
Yeah. As long as you look around in a 360 before you do it, then you can get away with it. Just hurry up. Get her done.
I got so many ideas for Team Mopar versus Team Chevy, team this versus that. I got this new AI reface editing program. I got some ideas to mess with people throughout the whole time until No Name Nationals.
Yeah, some of them are, all of them were really cool last year. They're funny too.
I still need to make the burnout competition video. There's just so much footage that we had between, I think we had 6 total cameras.
And like 3 cell phones.
And a couple cell phones, and I still have footage that I don't remember reviewing. But we got the main ones out as fast as we could, but
Yeah, editing takes time. I can dig it. Saying I'm just a lonely little channel, but it's like, I think my phone's starting to freeze up. I think I'm using that iMovie too much.
and me and John are getting effed by Phil Moore. Well, are they trying to?
No, they
yeah,
revert.
they're
they let up.
reverting it. That pissed me
they
off.
let up. They let up. So if you paid the fee, which I think you paid the upgrade fee, you can either be refunded or you get the effects pack free for a year. And I can now upgrade to 12 for free, lifetime license. And it was all the pressure of the public that fixed that.
Yeah,
That Daniel
that one
Patel
guy, that video that you sent me. Oh yeah, for sure.
That dude, if it weren't for him, we would be getting railroaded by Wondershare right now. That guy right there rallied the troops and made it happen for us.
And he carried himself. It wasn't some crybaby.
No, he was great. He did it
awesome.
right. That guy did it right.
Thank God he did it.
Who else uses Fillmore, Blake? You and I use it. There's other people I know who do.
Yeah, I know. I can't remember. It's an excellent editing program.
Yeah,
I mean, 9, I like 9th generation a lot because I've used it so much, and I refused not. I didn't go to 10. Then I accidentally downloaded 11, and then I think I called you, and I'm like, John, Phil Moore did an update.
Yeah, I remember
It's
that.
everywhere. Like when you're editing and you're flying through and you're hitting a command or clicking and going and hitting a command, where that command's at kind of helps you. It's like typing on a keyboard. If all of a sudden A was where E is at,
Right.
that's kind of stupid, right? That's what Phil Moore did. They put delete from up here when you click on it all the way at the bottom, and then crop and zoom over here. And I'm like, why'd you jumble everything around? Like,
I hate that. I hate that.
That's
Imagine if cars did that, right? Imagine if you got a new car. Okay, if you're one of those people that buys cars like modern cars, and they say, okay, well, for this model, we're going to put the gas pedal here, and the brake pedal is going to be on the right side, and the turn signals are going to be in the console. Like, no, you can't do. But you know what? Like computer stuff, they do that all the time. They don't have any kind of ground rules.
and then you spend 2 weeks suffering through it and learning it to where you get it, and then a couple months later, here's another update. And guess what they did? They reverted all the shit back to where it used to be. I still really like Filmora. It's a good editing system. It's worth the money that you pay for it. But man, that was kind of a pain in the ass that we went through for the past couple of weeks with them.
Well, gentlemen, the hack is calling me. I got to grab this, and I will. I'll see you guys later. Yeah, 2 hacks.
What's up?
I'll
See you too.
I will see you guys later. All right.
Tell
All
him
right,
he's
John.
short.
I
See ya.
will. See y'all.
All right.
Yeah, I'm the antagonist buff.
Are you?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
I would have never guessed.
I just like having too much. Like, if I mess with you, you know I like you. Because that's how
right.
we are with our friends.
Yep.
And
we say that at work all the time. If we're not talking about you, we don't like you.
yeah, exactly. But
yeah, Perpetual. I use DaVinci too.
DaVinci's great. Duddy uses DaVinci. A lot of people use DaVinci. I mean, I think they're all good. They all have their strong suits.
Well, I got used to using it, so that's
right.
why I keep that.
And that's what a lot of people still have their free editing program, like Microsoft Video Editor. You know, it's a free program on your computer stock. And there's tons of people that still use that or whatever Mac's version is. iMovie. I know a lot of people use iMovie, and that's the same thing as their cell phones, but
right.
I have a hard enough time trying to make thumbnails on my phone, let alone trying to edit a video.
Yeah, I do my thumbnails right on DaVinci.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I actually grab a still out of the video. The only thing that sucks is I got to grab a still, then I got to export the still, then I got to import the picture back, and then put it in here, and I can do all my thumbnails. So it's just a couple more clicks. But I think if I knew more about it, I could take that still from that one spot and bring it over into editing, you know. But I haven't figured that one out yet.
I try to use my cell phone that while you're making the video, take a picture of something. That way it's its own frame. And I've tried doing taking an image from your video, but you're always moving or something in it, and you can't get that frame without seeing a blur. I don't know.
Right.
But props to you, man, because I'd never figured out the way that you did it. I just gave up, and I figured I'd just use my phone to take a picture, use my phone to edit the thumbnail, email it to myself, go on my computer, download it, then put it on YouTube as a thumbnail. But it's not, I mean, there's a lot of steps into putting a video together.
Yeah, I learned that. I didn't even know I had iMovie on my phone until it's like, oh, look, I already got the app. But it's starting to freeze up on me right now. I don't know if my phone's getting overloaded or what. But I got 3 movies on there, or videos that I had made, and it won't let me go in and delete them because I'm done with them. But every time I hit it to delete it, it just goes back to the home screen. It's like, come on, man, give me something.
Yeah, Perpetual's got a great piece of information there. Switch your phones or cameras over to 1080p instead of 4K. You can hardly tell the difference when you watch the video. It'll make it that much easier to edit because they can process the data way faster than 4K. And I notice on our new GoPro, its lowest setting is 1080p, but somebody named Jabo messed with it.
I don't even know how to do all that shit.
I don't even know how he knew how to do it.
I'm slowly working at it. I'm saying I'm.
Yeah, all my shorts are done on my phone, and then every now and then I'll grab a short off of
It's working
video.
so far, so we'll keep doing what we're doing, chipping away at this sub count. I'm at 228 tonight.
Hey, buddy. Hell yeah. The really cool thing about Filmora is it has a artificial intelligence editor built into it. So I tried it out. I posted it a couple weeks ago, and it actually turned out pretty decent. You put an audio track on first.
Bad, or is it just me?
Me?
That's you, Don.
You take an audio track, whatever music you want to use that's non-copyright. I'm not doing good at that lately. You put that down and you put all your footage that you want to be over that audio, and it will take all the footage and make a video for you and spit it out 10 minutes later. And I tried it one time, and it turned out as good as if I was going to edit it. It picked out the stuff that I would have wanted to pick out, you know. So I kind of think that's a neat tool with the paid editing program, because say if you were posting videos every Saturday, and we used to post the same day every week, like on Tuesday or Wednesday, you could use that AI with the audio background that's only like 2 minutes long and give you like a highlight video of what's to come for this episode on this weekend. You could almost use it as like a hype video to build interest in your next video, I was thinking. But I think a lot of things would never follow through with them also.
Yes. Or I'll try for a little while and then forget about it. you know?
Yeah.
And then
Like-
forget to do it and then think, man, I should have put that in there.
Me and Ryan Wing do a show every Tuesday at 7 o'clock called something. And we only did that twice. We started that a couple months ago. Tales from the Creeper.
Oh, from the creeper.
Yeah. That's what we were calling it. And we did 2 episodes, and then I don't know, I got sick, and then he got sick, and
You just have the flu, or did you have the Rona?
I took the test and I had 2 lines, which meant positive. Well, the second line was really faint, and it still says that, yeah, that's a positive test.
Right.
So
I
that's
had
when,
the flu. I had the flu knock me down for about 10 days.
well, right before I had the Rona, I had a lung infection and the respiratory virus. I had that twice since No Name. I've lost my voice twice. And I'm still sick. Like, I'm congested, like my head's in a vice and nose is running. And it's been, honest to God, I've been sick constantly since No Name Nationals.
Wow.
It's probably your fault. You're a super spreader.
Yeah, I brought it down from PA. You know,
Yeah.
we got the good stuff up here.
You got them hardcore East Coast super flus coming into town.
Yeah, you guys West Coast or Midwest guys can't handle this stuff.
No, yeah. If it's not a grain of corn,
Yeah.
we're pretty much screwed.
GTE, GPU, it does 4K, no problem. Oh, that's
Yeah,
Tommy.
Tim, you're on the Facebook page. Just PM me your email if you could. I'll get a hold of you tonight after this.
Been fun. Got to bounce. See you later, Smoke Ranch. That's a pretty neat name. Did you see that other channel just came around? Beer Ranch Garage.
Bear Ranch, huh?
Beer, yeah, Beer Ranch.
Oh,
I can't
Beer
forget.
Ranch.
Beer, BEER. Beer
Oh,
Ranch.
we'll have to collaborate with those guys.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think he has like 193 subscribers or something. I don't have them up anymore. I can't find them.
Just like Dazed and Confused. The older I get on YouTube, you know, there just keeps getting more and more channels, new people to discover. Shit, you might meet your best friend in the next 3 weeks. You never know.
Yeah, you never know. I mean, I got so many channels though right now. It's crazy.
Oh, I imagine you are probably subscribed to more than anybody.
Oh yeah, here, Road Beer. It's Road Beer. There he is.
All right.
Yeah.
I like your style. All right. She's got twin hump heads. What do you say? Pop top pistons and something else. Edelbrock intake.
Who's that?
From Dazed and Confused when he popped the hood on his Chevelle.
Oh, Yeah, I don't remember that movie.
He actually, whoever wrote the lines for that movie knew about cars. You know, it's not like Fast and the Furious. I got to overnight some spoon engines from Hector.
Yeah, he's supposed to join into the No Name Nationals too.
Well, where's Road Beer Garage from? What's he work on? Do we know? Have we discovered this yet?
No, but I did subscribe to him earlier. Let me put Don back up here.
Yeah, my window froze here like you lost your live feed. It's like, but we're back. Yeah, road beer. It's like he's got a 62 D150 or D100. So there's not too many 62s out there. So he's already on my card. There for a second, I thought Blake froze.
Oh, I wish I could have the comments up and the screen at the same time.
Let's see, have a 62 D100 soon to move to a 99 Dakota RT.
I like that. Currently a 62 D100, so you're putting the body on the 99 Dakota RT.
100.
Convert any of your lives or videos into podcasts for the extra exposure. I didn't know you could do that.
I didn't either, or maybe I don't understand. That's
I thought
what I'm trying to.
was a podcast.
I'm trying to do the room over there in all green. I'm trying to get that all insulated and set up so audio quality will be better and
so
maybe do podcasts.
Apparently Road Beer Garage is the D100 is a shop truck, so I don't think he's switching.
So would that be on the short cab or the extended cab Dakota RT chassis Road Beer? We actually have a 98 single cab, one of 1,200 Dakota RTs, flame red. That is my mother's, but she bought it back in 1999 with, I think, 15,000 miles on it. I think it still only has 78,000 on it. It doesn't go anywhere in the wintertime except sideways.
So he said he has an extended cab.
Sideways.
Okay.
And the Dakota, he's swapping a 300C running gear into it, trying to make an autocross truck.
I'd keep the rear, the 9 1/4 that came with the Dakota RT. I wouldn't go with that independent rear end out of the 300. That's like an LSD, or they call it a get rag. That's got little stubby axles that come off the center chunk. 300C with the 5.7 Hemi. I don't know. The only benefit that I see out of that is the extra gearing in the transmission. Because that Magnum 360 that came out of that truck, you could build that and save money because you don't have to spend $136 at the parts store buying spark plugs for it. 16 of the cocksuckers.
That D100 looks pretty good.
I like that flag he's got up there too. He's a Mopar guy. Subscribe to us too, damn it.
Oh, that flag there, okay.
Yeah, hop on the Facebook page and on Bad Tree Productions, share some pictures of your project. We can get you some more subscribers there too. I think we got 1,000 people on the Facebook page.
Wow.
Yeah, I got to go over there and do Facebook a little more.
Yeah, Don, get over there and post some shit.
All right. Well, I'm kind of new all this. It's kind of working for me over here. It's, posting.
So our page is just a mixture of a catch-all. And a lot of people think it's mostly Mopar, but it's anything from tacos to Buicks.
Wow, it's usually not a lot of people are 100% cars. So It's like me. Right now I'm in the middle of hunting season, and I've made a video and a short of beer slow motion beer can target practice. I
Hmm.
don't know if you've seen it, but that turned out pretty good.
Then
Did
tag Hickok 45 in it.
Who?
Hickok 45.
That sounds
He's one of the
familiar.
biggest. Yeah, he's one of the biggest gun channels on YouTube, other than Demolition Ranch. Tag
All
both
right.
of them if you're doing any shooting
Well,
stuff. Maybe you get
this was with a crossbow, but I might be able to, cross pollinate. Maybe I don't know.
you got like a
It was fun.
1911 or something. Go out and pew that a couple times and go through your whole collection of everything you get.
Oh man, if I went through the whole collection around here, I would be the days. And the local gun range frowns on half of it. But it would make great video. But brass nowadays is expensive.
Yeah.
Well, I was saying we had late deer season here, crossbow, so we had to do some target practice just to confirm everything. We like to be humane for Greta. And we turned it into fun. We shaky, beer can, shoot it. Slow motion exploding beer cans always a. Even if
You ever
don't
do
get
any?
sub-
You ever do any trap shooting, Don?
No, but I can see where it'd be a blast.
Yeah, figuratively and literally. It's about one of the damn funnest things ever. If you've never duck hunted, I recommend it. You go out. Deer hunting's cool. Duck hunting's an adrenaline rush, just full action.
You got to give them lead. It's a whole
Oh
different
yeah.
ball game. I can understand.
When you got a bunch of Iowa guys drunk with the one-handed shotgun challenge with the 6-shooter clay thrower. I did not say that we do it under the influence or one-handed. That was just a joke.
Well, and the possibility is always there. The
Right.
inevitability of the universe.
It had a pistol grip on it.
Yeah. So Don, you never shot pigeons?
Nope.
Don, you ever shoot pigeons? No.
Nope. I've shot crows. You go out there with a fox call, like a wounded fox call, and just wait for him to circle overhead. That was my first shooting. That was the first time I ever shot a 12 gauge. Yes. That was the first time I ever shot a double-barreled 12 gauge. Boy, was that a learning experience.
Over under or side by side?
Side by side, but I was 12, 13 years old, but he didn't say don't pull both triggers. I just let it rip. I chewed the hell out of that pine tree.
Your shoulder probably felt pretty good.
Well, it's ironically, you don't really feel it in the woods. But
I think those are the greatest guns are the breakaway double barrels. They don't, the only thing that can go wrong is what? Firing pin.
Yep.
I mean, they're stone axe. They're beautiful guns.
Oh, they can be a piece of work.
And if you need more than one shot, what are you doing?
Break it and put in 2 more. It's no matter how fast you can reload. I know them birds can be tough. JB is saying try knocking the buzzard out of the air. I know somebody a few years back shot a turkey with a 280 Remington. You think it would blow a hole through that turkey? You learn not to shoot them with high power because it doesn't mean it's going to kill them. They're tough old birds, man.
Learn what kind of bird species you're trying to hunt too, because I wasted like 2 boxes of shells on a hell diver. That wasn't even a duck when I went out my second season, youth season.
Yep.
I thought it was a damn wood duck. I finally killed the damn thing. When I got it, didn't have webbed feet. It wasn't a duck.
Whoops.
Oh, we had that with cormorants. They kind of look like geese, but they're protected. And we've had people sky bust at them. You got, hey, man, that's not a goose. Don't shoot at it. You're going to prison. But, yeah, duck hunting's a blast. I mean, out of a boat, on shore, in a blind, doesn't matter where you're at. As long as you got a good spot where ducks are landing and coming in. That Mississippi River Valley, as soon as light breaks where shooting time starts, it just erupts like it's freaking World War III. It's like, boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, I've heard World War III many a times. Well, not so much duck hunting, but it'd be rifle season or this or that.
Deer camp, shotgun hunt, go up with a push line. If it's brown, it's down. We gotta get back to camp and drink more Busch Light.
That's Monday. Yep, I've been the first shot on the rifle season. It was way before the legal shooting hours. You had a half hour before day, but I was shooting silhouette. It's like, I know nobody's over there because that deer would have been spooked. And it's like,
we don't have high power in Iowa because most of the state's too flat.
Yep. It carries too far.
Yep.
It can carry too far. But yeah.
Like where I live, you could use high power, but not 45 minutes inland Iowa. The whole center of that place is just
flat.
Pretty damn flat. Not as bad as a lot of Illinois, but it's pretty bad.
Yeah. That's what I like about here. You got just enough mountain. You don't have to worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
We're in a flintlock and archery right now. Saying I'll be glad when the season's over. I can put all that shit away and get back to working on this car. I'm trying to fill the freezer a little fuller right now. Then I can
come up here, Don. Come up here and get a monster white tail. I got some good land that I could point you to.
Yeah, what's an
We grow some really big bucks in Northeast Iowa, man. Some world record holders. Some big ass white tails up here. They're monsters. They got to live in all this arid, basically Canada in the winter. It's so cold, so they got to be huge. You know.
Well, yeah.
Go down to Florida into the Keys, and the first time I ever seen a key deer, I thought it was a lab.
Yeah, they're shooting dogs. The farther
Look
north,
at bears in Florida. Everything that's in a warm climate's kind of small, right? So.
Yep. The farther they get bigger, the farther north you go.
Yep.
Up here, they got to earn it.
I wish I had a key deer as a pet, though. That'd be cool.
Put a collar on it. That way it doesn't.
They're basically broke. I mean, every single one of them. I think there's only 40 left in existence. They just walk right up to you and eat out of your hand or get hit on the bridge on the way down to Key West.
We got a small town here, and kind of the top up on the hill from the city here, you got, the ritzy part of town, and then people are up there naming the deer and feeding them, and, and it's like, I want to shoot that one. I want to shoot that one. I want to shoot that one.
Right.
But
they even got crocodiles in Florida.
They can keep the crocodile.
Yeah, gators. We went down. I've been through Alligator Alley a couple times. That's really trippy at nighttime. Just thousands of little orange reflecting eyes in the swamp everywhere.
Well, that would, I guess, be cool to see. They can keep the.
We went down in the daytime. We went down to a Boston Celtics Miami Heat game, and we had a PT Cruiser GT convertible. We blew a tire in the Everglades there on the road. And my brother, he's pay a mechanic to do shit. And I'm me. that works on cars, and he was getting ready to call AAA up. I'm like, you got a fucking spare tire, dude. Let's get going. We got a game to get to. You know how to do this? Yeah. I was like 14 at the time, and he's 14 years older than me. So I changed his tire, and we went. His buddy left his pair of Oakleys on top of the car when we left and didn't realize it until we got to Miami.
Oakley's up.
Yeah. He was, I paid $150 for those, dude. We got to turn around. Too late, man. We're going to the game.
Nope.
Buy gas station sunglasses for $20 from now on. Learn your lesson.
Even 10. Pick and choose. There's a whole rack of them.
These guys are talking about building computers. It screams. From cars to computers.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah. And then on the way back, no problem. Just a bunch of alligators everywhere. And then the other time I went down to Miami was in 2009 for the Orange Bowl. I was playing down there against Georgia Tech. Man, did I get hammered. But it got so cold down in Miami, it got down to like 39 degrees. And they had, ever
Cold
since hurricanes come and blow iguanas out of the zoo, they had an invasive problem of iguanas.
Yeah. They were falling out of trees and shit.
Yeah, they're falling out of trees dying because they can't hibernate.
Wow, they
freeze up, fall. If they fell from high enough, they died.
Yeah, if they fall far enough, they die. Yeah.
But Florida's got so much stuff in it that isn't supposed to be there. It's crazy.
Yes, they supposedly getting boa constrictors that people are just letting loose in the wild because they're done with them and they're just taking over.
Well, hurricanes, when they come through and hit zoos and stuff.
Yep.
And puke them out. And what you said, like pets, flushing them down the toilets. I think you get paid like $9 an hour to go shoot snakes down the Everglades.
Do I got to bring my own gun?
I don't know that, but if you're retired and you like shooting guns and fresh air, that'd be the job for a guy.
Warm, fresh air. If you falling iguanas get lost in the rain. I think you have 228, don't you, Don?
Yeah, that's where it was at when I last seen it.
Yeah, I lost one tonight.
Well, I put up a short earlier and it kind of took off a little bit. Stupid cat short. I recorded a little bit of the neighbor's cat and I put some text with it. People seem to like it. It's only like 700 views, but it says 14 subs, but I only actually got 12.
Yeah.
But I'll take it, chipping away.
That's
granted, I do videos once in a while. I got we moved a tree stand last week and there was a downfall stuck in a little limb about this big around. Had to been there for last 20 years. I don't know how that limb didn't grow any better, but it had a bunch of grapevines up, it was just like a hanging curtain. Ronnie's up there, it's like, holy shit. I'm glad I recorded that. So now I'm going to make a video about moving the tree stand. Hey, content's where you find it, I guess.
That's right. You said it earlier. There's content everywhere. I was telling Mr. Polo C4, he was waiting to get parts so he can make videos. I said, you can make a video of jacking that Corvette up. You can make a video of taking the lug nut off.
Yeah, saying I like doing the car videos. I can more or less I'm letting the grandkids know what this car is going through, or what I'm going through to kind of redo this car a little bit, because someday it won't be mine anymore.
Now I got it, John. If you like falling iguanas, getting lost in the rain.
All right, now I get it.
Yeah. So he wants to get Scarlet 4i CUDA, Tony's hot rod, to 500 if we have to make 300 channels.
No, I don't know how to make 300 channels. Hey, welcome back, Blake. I missed you, buddy.
Don't do the alternate account
Not
thing.
that-
You're in
not
the
that-
fast way.
Not that much entertaining. Tell me you're going to put a chew in.
What?
I thought I seen snapping a cane in there.
I was.
He was, but it's empty.
Oh, you dare. You dare. I'm looking for the next one.
Seriously, you're such a mess, though.
That's one thing I've never.
I need to run this thing.
Okay. Oh,
That's
Yeah,
all right.
just like when I find my glasses on my head.
yeah.
Wendy's grandmother used to chew Copenhagen. She always had it in her pocket.
Wow.
Yeah. Grizzly. She liked Cope.
Yeah. When you guys see me at No Name Nationals, I was smoking. And I was never a smoker. But for the last year, I was. I quit chewing for 8 months. And then me and Jeremy went out on the river. Had a couple of these. And Jeremy
Yeah.
smokes like a chimney. And I go, hey, man, can I bum a cigarette? And then all of a sudden, I became a cigarette smoker. And then I'm editing my videos and I see a cigarette in my fingers. And I'm always smoking. And I'm like, I need to go back to chewing.
Yeah. To each
I can
his
breathe
own.
a hell of a lot better.
I won't condemn you for it. I'm saying it's when I was in my younger years, 6, 7, 8. There was a reunion was in West Virginia. And there was a guy down there that chewed, and he ended up got lip cancer, and he had no bottom lip. So chewing just never did it for me. Been smoking my whole life, but never had a dip.
It's, we're all born with a cancer cell in our body. It's what's going to trigger it. And, my cousin's father-in-law ate 2 packs of cigarettes every day for 98 years and didn't die from lung cancer. He didn't.
Yeah,
He
there's lots
died.
of arguments. My grandfather lived to be 102, so I got that going for me.
Yeah. My grandparents are still alive on my father's side, and on my mom's side, I never knew my mom's mother died when she was 6, and my grandfather from my mom's side died when I was a sophomore. My mom's side's a lot of hardcore alcoholic like deal, and my dad's side. J-Bo's the black sheep because everybody's like sheriffs, doctors, other things. J-Bo worked at 3M manufacturing, and he kind of never went to college. Everybody else, and he's the oldest kid, but I think, and I imagine he's probably the smartest one of the bunch. When it comes to 67 Barracudas named Nacho, I guess.
But we're
Every
thankful.
time I turned around, that thing was running down the track.
Huh?
Every time I turned around last year, that thing was running down the track.
I know I lost a couple slips. They had to be in the high 20s. Around there somewhere. And Duddy too, he kept going down the track. But we were the first cars through Tuck. And you remember how long Tuck was?
Yeah. Yep.
So I think we probably made we made 4 passes before half the people made it through Tuck, And then we screwed up during the bracket race. They brought up over the PA grudge racing, Well, we have grudge races, but we're in the bracket race, so we hot lapped our cars and ran our grudge race. Dales comes down. What the hell are you guys doing? Aren't you guys in the bracket class? We're like, yeah, but you guys call it grudge racing. It's like, don't you guys want to? No, not those other people that aren't in the bracket class can come up and grudge race. I'm like, you should have specified that. We're here to drag race, man. You know, you say
Right.
to come drag race, we're gonna come and drag race. So as many times as I could get that car on the track, I did. And it only didn't go down the track the last time because it was so hot that the starter wouldn't even turn over anymore. Because I was just hot lapping that thing that last day.
Yeah.
And it was running Stone Axe times back to back. 790, 790, 790.
Yeah, you were pretty consistent.
Duddy blew my mind because he had a chip in his MSD box set for 5,500 RPM. Everybody else shipping at 6,000. That's got comparable A-body small block Mopar, you know. Everybody shipping that around 6,000. Duddy shipping at 55. And he's running 8 flats with 4 tons. And I'm like, this car didn't run until it drove onto the trailer, basically. And that thing was Stone Axe reliable, went down the track every damn time. No major hiccups. Great car.
That's the way mine's going to be this year. Once I make it through tech. I got to listen to this long. We went through that tech session last night.
See, I kind of forced Duddy's hand to cut his quarter panels like he did. I said, just do it like the super stock cars did. He's like, I don't know, man. What if I just narrow my rear end or whatever? And I'm like, you ain't got time for that. Just cut your quarter panels. It's a 4-door 69 Dart. You said it's a PLS. It's actually a really solid, pretty nice car.
Because race car.
Yeah, well, he cut the fenders for the super stacks that weren't running 2810 5s. They were running like 30 whatever, big ass fucking back hides, right? So he cut them to that diameter. So then he's got this big, huge gap when he's got the 2810 5s on. Well, I guess you're going to have to buy bigger tires now, buddy.
Yeah,
Well,
this piece says the Taco Express was on point for sure.
The Tejas Taco Raptor pilots the Taco Express very nicely down the strip. Yeah, the NSB guys, since they're in here, I'll say it right now. I ain't scared. They're a bunch of sandbaggers. I'm talking to NSB before our first round of small tire shootout.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, Dean, what have you been running? He's like 780s or whatever. I'm like, I had one 780 pass. Everything else has been like 790 O's. It should be a really good race. He's like, we're talking to each other. Yeah, it's going to be a really good race. It's going to be door to door. People are going to like it.
Mm-hmm.
And then he turns his nitrous tank on, hits the button from the line, and it was like, I didn't even leave. I'm like, such a good race. I just get dusted right from the line. He hooks hard and he's gone.
Oh, it was great, Blake. You should have been there.
No. I'm like, it was a great race for you.
Yeah, but that was what makes it cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why Just Mopar Joe made that aluminum cutout for his air intake to cover the whole top of his motor because he sneaked in a nitrous kit. He was trying to hide it.
Well, sometimes the hood clearance is a problem.
There's no.
Yeah, this year is going to be epic, man. I see it already. And
They
this
should
How's
go
it going,
for a
ASL?
swim.
Yeah, I can't wait. I'm thinking about camping on the tree line this year.
That's where we were,
that's
me
where
and
we was at
JB.
last year. JB'd be happy
Ron
to
was
let
down
you
there.
in if you need it.
I'm telling you though, we might be up till 3.
You're not telling me
I'll
nothing.
sleep through it. That's what I did last year. I went to bed
Well,
around 11 o'clock. Those guys were out around the fire pit for I don't know how long, laughing, carrying on. I didn't hear a damn thing.
my alarm clock tends to be when the track opens, so
Yeah, you
Oh.
could tell.
that was as a spectator though. So as a participant, I might have to get up 20 minutes sooner.
On the last day, I woke up at 7, went to bed at 3. His button's on the throttle body. Turns on when he floors it. You didn't mean to hit it.
But it took it.
That's all true. Everything you said.
Mhm.
But on our last day there, I was up till 3 that day, woke up at 7, and then shaved my beard off, just down to a goatee, and then tried to pretend I was Duddy the whole day.
Did you get away with it?
I was running my ass off so much, I think I forgot what I was even trying to do.
I believe that too.
I was constantly moving. John says that he was busy. I think I might have been busier. Entered in every single competition. It's just like you never got a chance to settle down and relax. I'm not doing that this year. The monkey bike thing, done. Burnout contest. Jeremy can do it.
Sometimes it's better to be a spectator.
And then I get there and I say now that I won't do the burnout contest, then I'll be walking in the pits. So anybody got some big bolt pattern Mopar rims they want to donate?
Be putting on some fresh rubber. Somebody else's. I'll burn them off if you give them to me.
Yeah. I bought a set of 2810 5s the other day off Marketplace on rims, almost brand new. Got a pretty good deal on them, $340.
Wow.
And got home. I was looking at them. I'm like, damn, these things look fat. And I bought the W's, the wide version, which are a no-go for that class. So they're basically useless.
Oh,
I haven't
Except
even thought about rubber yet. I just got to get there first. I got radials on it right now. I got brand new rubber. They squeal. They make noise. They're embarrassingly loud.
Oh, get some damn drag radials.
Well, Dizzy Izzy, he's got a set of aluminum slots for me that's got some okay rubber on them. He's got some front runners and
Well,
I just-
Jay Matheson's my good buddy from Rapid Transit Garage, and he came with his 67 Dart, and he spent all year waiting for No Name Nationals looking at his quarter panel. And he took his time and fixed it, and it looked great. And then he went and drive the car, and all the brake lines blew on him the week before. So then he rushed to do that. Then he gets there, and he's just on street tires, and every single time down the track he spins.
yeah, that's
That's
probably
It's
if
frustrating,
it
Don.
takes, that's what'll happen with me if it goes. This
Yeah.
thing does a lot of spitting and sputtering and hiccuping, and I'm just.
And then you
coming
got to play the roll into the throttle game, and that's no fun because then you got to use your brain on the starting line because you got to remember that you can't just punch it. You got to ease into the throttle and roll into it the same way every damn time. So the more you can shut your brain off, the better. So if you got to spend $300 to hook, that's one brain switch turned off.
Yeah. Well, I don't mind if I blow up the motor or drop the tranny. I just hope I keep the rear end and drive shaft on it.
Well, you don't have to use your brain for any of that stuff, Don. I'm talking about at the line.
I know. I'm sure I'll get yelled at over the weekend. Well, Wendy will be there. She's like, "What are you doing? Are you trying to break it?" No, I'm just hoping it doesn't.
But anybody that wants to try the bracket race this year, please do it. The more people, the better.
Yeah, I should have done that, but I didn't.
And just some helpful tips if there's anybody that's watching that doesn't bracket race. It's going to go really fast the first time down the track. You're not going to know what's going on. It's going to happen that fast. Second time up there, try to learn how you're doing it. When you roll into the pre-stage, when you trip that first amber light, what I personally like to do, and you can look back in all the videos of Nacho, you see it bump. It's jostling the whole time before both ambers are on. That's because I got my RPM set already. And I'm on a foot brake. And I keep my right foot on the throttle perfectly level, how it should be at 20, whatever, 100 RPM. And I let off the brake and get back on it. That's when you see the car bouncing in.
Yep.
So if you roll into the lights and then you go to bring your RPM up, you got to use your brain. And when you go to use your brain to do that, you might not see when the lights start dropping. And then you get rushed. Then you're not consistent. So do anything that helps you be as consistent as possible.
So I'm sure there's a learning curve there, and that's what I'm going for.
But if you want any tips or tricks, Don, I'm not the best drag racer in the world at all. I'm decent. I wanted to be in the finals against Joe so bad. And when Tim's van I couldn't catch him because I spun on the line. I was just wanting to beat the damn dash off that car.
I bet.
I was this close to being in the finals against Joe. And it would have been Barracuda versus Barracuda Crime.
Nacho.
But
it's all right. There's next year.
It's a lot of fun, man. Done. I'm telling you, there's ways to go about it.
I went there last year as a spectator. Now I want to participate.
You go to your local track, and here's the best thing to do. Take a blanket and put it over your shifter and leave your car alone. Walk away from it. And then you see people walk by your car and they'll look, and next thing you know, you got track officials coming up to you.
As long as
we want to see what's underneath the rag. Nothing. It's nothing. It's just you're trying to get in people's heads. Team Mopar did it in the early 90s. They used to do the whole blanket or the towel in the cabin or do something around the front of the car. The whole time they had 2 degrees positive on their rear spoiler. Getting everybody just, look over here when we're doing this over here.
Mm-hmm. Nothing but production parts here.
But I had a kid in my class that he called tech over to me. I did that to him because we were supposed to be no electronics, and I covered my shifter, and he thought I was running like a trans brake or something or some kind of electronics on it. He had tech come over to my pits, and I go, "Hey, Bill, what's up?"
Here we go.
No, I just putting it there so the sun doesn't beat on my shifter and get it hot.
Let me introduce myself.
The one-eyed cat.
Yeah. It's inevitable. I'm surprised she held out this long. Usually she's completely up my ass. Especially if I'm gone for the afternoon, she greets me at the door and then don't leave me alone. But it's a win so far.
Well, that's what Jason was saying there earlier. Tickle them beams. They're Blake.
Oh yeah. And then there's another thing. Do you want a shallow or do you want a deep stage? And so deep staging is when you turn the pre-stage bulb all the way off and you're that much closer to the trigger beam. So if you got like a slant 6 with a single barrel on it that has preset bog on takeoff, you might want a deep stage to get your roll arc going. And with my slant 6, I found the magic thing to do was stage normal and keep your accelerator foot all the way pinned to the floor because the car ain't going to do a burnout with the slant 6 on that sticky shit behind you.
Right.
And all you got to do is let off the brake when you see the third amber just start to illuminate.
Hey, record this. It's going to be epic.
My best slant six time was a 1888. I think I read half an article of Mopar action down the track. And then I did it for science. I turned the air conditioning on, even though tracks, you know that's a no-no. I turned the air conditioning on, and it ran 0.6 slower with the AC on.
0.6. I can believe that.
All in the name of science.
Yep.
And then we tried to see how many people we could get in a van to play chess going on drag strip. And the track official seen us. And I had the camera pointing in his face, and anybody that's got a camera on their face doesn't want to be an asshole on camera. So they just let us do what we wanted to do. We went down the track in the van with 4 dudes playing chess in the back.
Yeah, I saw that.
And that's an NHRA track, guys. You know, the big bad NHRA.
Did the chess pieces have Velcro on them?
No, they went flying everywhere, Don.
Well, that's the fun part. See, nowadays,
Steel
you
van,
can-
she yanks off the line.
it makes great content nowadays. People love to see the cat. Wendy says, "Don't give ideas, Blake."
I don't know if you're the one that I'm not supposed to be influencing. You weren't the
Yeah.
one with the van and the track.
Wow, we needed to teach her a proper arm drop.
Right.
We'll get it. We got 250 days to work on it.
I swear that was in the end of my third day at No Name Nationals video was the arm drop, because that was the last night.
I think you did put it up there.
I think Daddy's Money Garage might have it too, because they showed me fucking eating shit right away in the beginning of the video when I fell on the starting line.
Like, yeah, thanks.
Sorry, Buck, I swore. Dang it.
That's all right.
We're 4 hours into it. It'll be all right.
Is that how far we're into this? Oh, holy shit.
4:36.
4:36. Yeah, been a long one. Well, it was going so well, I thought we'll just keep going because I usually go over to Barrows.
That's what I was wondering. I just thought about it. It's like, doesn't Barrow have something going on tonight too?
Yeah, he
you
that
know,
was 2
you just
hours ago,
have
or an hour and 36. Yeah.
Well, when I went to get the link, I refreshed my phone, and your live was on top. And I seen, oh, Barrows is live. And I figured when I clicked on this, it would be over by already, because Barrows is right live. And I seen, no, you and John were still going strong. So,
Right. Well, a lot of guys go back and forth, just like ASO was going back and forth between three different lives.
yeah, ASO, you go over to
that's-
Barrows and tell him I'll whoop him at No Name if he wants to race.
Yeah, me and him. I think me and Barrows were the first call out. That was back in the end of October.
I haven't gotten a call out yet.
Well, thank you, JB.
Yeah, he's a trooper, man. He's hanging on just to make sure the dancing girls don't show up.
Yeah.
I think Punisher Le Mans was going to call me out because he asked if I was going to race Nacho again because he wanted a rematch. And then I said, no, I'm not. I'm bringing my car. And since then, nobody wants any of the nitrous big block, apparently, that has no ET times.
All right.
The total mystery machine.
So Dust Devil is on too. That's why.
Who?
Dust Devil. Brian.
Oh, Brian? Yeah.
Yeah. With the muscle car misfits.
Oh, yeah. Well, they hit the nail on the head there.
Yes, Lars, we're waiting for the dancing girls. You were supposed to bring them.
Yeah.
like on that Nickelback video. We need girls. We need smoking hot beds. It's bring your own beer, by the way. Don't need a truckload. Only if you're thirsty.
What would you think of this, Buff? So we got drag racing, we got small tire, we got monkey bike, we got burnout contest. That no name nationals, or at least that's what was last year. We don't really know the whole layout for this year. But me and Jabo were talking. Not every YouTube channel has a drag car that wants to come. Like you had people like Torque Racing Productions. That's more of a Trans Am styled car, right? More of a handler. What if you set up that burnout pit like a kidney shape and had a starting line from the finish line of the drag strip and did like a cone race where you did a slalom down to the burnout pit, then you go through the kidney shape, and then your out lap, you go back across the finish line of the drag strip. And that way it's a timed event. You don't have any judges involved, like for other things, like for the monkey bike, how it's made to look, that's judged, and the burnout contest is judged. But let the clock take care of it. And it could be something as small as like 20 seconds would be a good lap around it. It doesn't have to be the whole, field of the whole track all around it, but just a short little run down and back.
Zippity doo dah.
Yeah.
You mean instead of the burnout contest, or
no, just as maybe an extra thing to be done to it, or to maybe instead of monkey bikes do something different, or
I got you.
If it becomes like a 3-day event, make that, monkey days get their day, burnout get their day, and then the slalom gets its own day if it ever becomes a 3-day thing. But
yeah.
But I was thinking that might draw in like tuners, others, stuff like that.
Those drift guys too. The drifters that drift around.
That's a bold. He's sandbagging me already. Bold face lie. Naturally aspirated.
I got $5 on you, Blake. I have faith.
I don't even know what that car is going to do. I've driven it around town one time when I got it off the trailer.
I've seen that. It's like, oh, he's going around the block.
Yeah. Jeremy was losing his shit when I got back. You drove that thing,
right, Blake?
Huh?
Saying congratulations.
JP would like to see some GoPros.
Oh, thanks, man.
There you go.
I had to sell 2 of my favorite things in the world, and that was my Duster and my future project truck. But
now you got a new favorite.
Oh, dude, this car is so cool. And it's like in the past month of owning it, it's probably doubled in value if you look at Mecum Auction. You see that Duster go across the block at like almost $80,000.
Wow.
And then all of a sudden, everybody that's got A bodies, prices are $4,000, $5,000, $6,000 higher than they should be.
I've yet to see a 62 Valiant on the block yet.
Like there's a 68 2-door Dart. It's claimed to be rust-free roller, no back glass in it. Slant 6 car. The guy's asking $12,500.
Wow.
Now, do you think that's nuts? Because I sure as hell think it's nuts.
I do.
Well, I found on Facebook a dude, he's selling the motor out of a 65 D100 225. I didn't know they come in yellow. He sent me a video that it ran. It's a nice looking truck. I don't know why he took it out, but video of it running, he only wants $200 for it.
But a $12,500 slant 6 Dart that doesn't run or drive.
Yeah, well, this guy's selling the 225 that runs for $200, and it's like I can become a hoarder for stuff like that.
So your buddy Austin, Daddy's Money Garage, is a member of the A-Body Mopars page where it's for sale and says, you're on track.
Oh,
It ends up being Mopars or Everything, the YouTube channel, who I guess he's like had some, he's kind of like, what's the one troll that Tony has?
Brian Cabral or whatever.
Yeah, that guy. He's kind of like
Yeah.
that.
Brian,
I guess.
yeah. Mr. Will's new best friend.
So he made a video yesterday about Austin saying he was on crack for asking that much money on the car. And I was in there talking shit too, just like 99% of everybody else that commented. He didn't make a video about us. He didn't make a video about you. He didn't. He attacked Austin at Daddy's Money.
I got bored
And
with Cabral. But I
I
can see,
laughed my ass off.
yeah.
Cabral, I got bored with him like a year and a half, 2 years ago.
Yeah, I used to kind of pick and choose, as because you know how he rambles on in the basement. He's like Biden with his smoke-covered walls.
Yeah.
But I got bored with it. But yeah, he's entertaining, but it's not my kind of entertainment anymore.
It's ran its course, man. How many times can you talk about the same thing?
Yeah, oh my
And
God.
everybody knows I was a dumbass and got all drunk one night, and I said a bunch of stupid stuff too. But I felt like I was sticking up for some people. I don't know. It was none of my business, man. I didn't need to be part of it. Just keep my mouth shut.
Wendy says your tire's low, Blake.
Well, we do like burnouts, Wendy. Tends to happen. But I felt bad for Al, and I felt bad for them guys, and that was the problem. I felt bad. I should have never gave a shit.
Well, we're all human, so who can
Yeah.
argue that?
Exactly. We all make mistakes. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah, sun will still come up tomorrow, and it
Yep.
won't give a shit about you.
That's right.
It's only what you do for yourself, man. No Name Nationals 2023. Let's get her done, man. I'm looking forward to it. So
Yeah.
we went as a spectator last year, and oh man, I had so much fun being a spectator. Being a participant has to be even greater.
You hung out in the pits with us, Don. I mean,
Yeah, I wasn't going anywhere. About as far as I went was Lambert's.
yeah.
I didn't even do that. I stayed in the tree line.
Be right back.
All right.
So I used to go SCCA racing with a guy, and that's all I knew was the pits. It sucked, racing because every time you wasn't racing, you was in the pits working on the car, or when he comes off the track, you had to roll the car forward at least, like a third of the radius of the tire, because the brakes would cook the rotors, so you had to keep them rotated so they didn't crack the rotors. And everybody else would be out racing, but you're in the pits, you're checking tires and checking gas and doing this and doing that. But it was a free weekend, so I didn't care. I used to take the wife and kids, or we went to Pocono, Watkins Glen a couple times. I got pictures of my 7-year-old daughter waxing the Corvette in the garage at Pocono.
I got to drive my motorcycle around Pocono.
It's fast track.
Yeah, and man, those.
I'd have
those,
to. I'd love to. Actually, I've had my Valiant to the Glen twice, but that was for NASCAR weekends.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't open the track to spectators. You get SCCA weekends where you can drive the track at over lunch and this and that, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, they had it regulated where you couldn't pass the pace truck. You know.
Yep. Yep.
You
had to keep your spot. You couldn't pass nobody.
Well, no, they weren't doing that. What the crotch rockets would do is they would fly around and catch up to the pace truck and then slow down until they get me back again and they fly again. Yeah.
Yeah, they get a run. Well, the way it was at these tracks is you couldn't pass nobody. You know, you can come up on them, but they was just trying to keep the track clean for when race resumed in the afternoon.
Hey, what 4i CUDA say there, Buck, a little bit ago about the workstation?
Let me find it.
Or that might have been a while ago. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Let me go back here a little bit. I'm only going to stay here probably another 10 minutes.
Yeah. My paint is almost dry.
Oh, what are you painting over there?
That's going to be the new BTP studio.
That's your green screen. Oh, yeah. There it is. There's a good example on the palm of your hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a while ago, Blake. I can't find it now.
Oh, man.
I know he rolled out.
You got more to go.
Well, so the wall is vertical right here, and then it kind of goes back at an angle.
That's it.
So I got green screen material, and I'm going to go for my rafter, and I'm going to run a strip board on the edge of this.
Yep.
Leg screwed in, and put material down to this part.
There you go.
So I'll be set up in a corner.
Is that a stone foundation?
Yeah, my house was built in 1928.
Oh.
Yeah.
So I know what that shit looks like. I can go downstairs and see the same stuff.
A better example is over here.
Yeah, my basement's not habitable. Oh, yep.
Yeah.
Is that a central wall?
Huh?
Is that an exterior wall or?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
it stays nice and cool in the summertime, I'm sure.
It's nice. Like where we work in Jeremy's garage, in the summertime, we got a squirrel cage fan down in the basement, and we got a crawl space that goes down there. We open the door, we turn that fan on, it blows in like 50-degree air.
That's right.
All summer. So
yeah, oh, them walls never get warm.
No, it's colder. It's probably in the 50s right now down here.
Yeah, it's winter time. It's
right. Usually once you get below the frost line, it stays around 50 year round. Yeah, so that's why I don't understand why more people don't do like geothermal,
There's a lot of energy there.
Yeah. Because, you set your garage at 40 degrees, right? Like if you have a detached garage that you're not out working in all the time, most people around here, they'll set the LP so it stays 40 degrees in the wintertime, so nothing freezes.
Right. Well,
if you got geothermal, you could have it at 50 degrees.
Yep. Yeah, because usually underground temperature is around 50, 55 degrees. So.
Yeah, I was going to say, I thought it was 52, but I could be wrong.
But, yeah, let's just use furnaces and air conditioning and.
Yeah.
Would I like it to be as warm as it is in the basement upstairs right now and have to wear a jacket and pants?
Absolutely.
Not really.
Well, it's not cold if you're dressed for it.
Right.
It's like we was out hunting today. It's like, man, it was 27 degrees. The wind was blowing 12 to 15 out of the north. Snow flurries, get those in there once in a while. But it's not cold.
I'd rather have it be 5 degrees out than in the 20s. For some reason, the 20s feel colder, and it's because I think there's more precipitation in the air. Yeah, more humidity. It's colder than it is when it's closer to zero. I swear to God, because I can be outside all day when it's 5 degrees out. When it's in the 20s, get me out of here.
Yeah, because you're right on that threshold.
Yeah,
I got 26 here right now.
That's what.
yeah.
That's what 26.
It was in the 20s today, and I walked outside. I'm like, God dang it, son of a
Yeah, I
bitch.
thought it was cold today too. Yeah.
That's what sucks is because the neighbors got these grass things that are like this tall. I can see them through the kitchen window, and when they're doing this out there, it's like, man, that wind's blowing. I don't want to go out there.
Yeah.
But thankfully, this winter hasn't really been that cold. It's been a warm winter. We had that cold spell there around Christmas, but other than that, it's been pretty fair.
Yeah, it hasn't been bad at all.
I mean, I was going to do my front suspension. I figured I could do that in the cold, but I still got to get does anybody have a ball joint socket they're willing to sell? I need the smaller of the two.
Yeah.
I could buy it off the internet. They're like $27, but
Yeah.
once I get it, then I need a breaker bar, a cheater. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. It'll be interesting. That'll be something worth filming, I guess.
Yeah.
My bushings, ball joints, they're all shot. They might have the last time if they got changed was probably back in the 70s or 80s. I don't know.
You have the old ones or the new ones there, don't you?
Front end kit.
Yeah.
Yep. I got the front end kit. I just need the ball joint socket, and then I can start aggravating myself pulling it apart. But we're going to wait for winter to break, I think, because I got the car tarped. I could always pull the tarp back, but then I get distraught. I need new floors, but that'll happen in good time for no name. I was going to rebuild. I was going to rebuild a motor for it, and John Wilburn's doing a tranny for me. We did a deal on that. I was going to do it for this year, and it's like Wendy's like, "Why don't you just run the 5-barrel? It runs."
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it does. I'll save a new motor for next year. If I can get front suspension and the floors done, and get it through tech, I'll run a 5-barrel. Next year, I'll strive to get an 8-barrel under the hood instead of a 5.
I love you too, baby.
Blake, Tony's wondering what question you had about Scarlett. Scarlett's workstation, 4-eyed CUDA.
Oh, I seen they got some kind of computer they're talking about building. I have you up over here, but it's like 10 minutes behind.
Okay.
And we were talking, and I looked over here, and I seen their question pop up about the computer that the 4-eyed CUDA just bought. And then I looked at you, presuming that they're synced, and then realized this is like way behind.
Yeah.
So,
if you hit that little live down in the corner.
Well, yeah. Apparently, this old ass TV over here in the basement buffered while we were talking.
I'm just messing.
Yeah, but I got my laptop right here, and it's still delayed because I have YouTube going here, and I have StreamYard up here, so I can go back and forth.
Yeah, I was just asking because I heard I do watch other content, and that's on how to build computers, just to try to stay on the curve with YouTube as we continue our careers of this path. You got to stay on top of it. You have to invest some money into it. You can't just sit around waiting to be monetized.
Oh.
And when you do get monetized, you ain't making shit anyway. So why wait till then? No, I've been trying to figure out computers. I'm really a caveman when it comes to shit, and it's a struggle. But I heard those old E-machines that you get out of corporations or whatever from the 14s area. They got really good motherboards, and you can put a lot of RAM into them. See, I didn't know what any of this shit was like 3 years ago. And I found out the more RAM you have and the more GPU cores that you have, the faster that your footage is processed. And then you can edit faster, or you can export faster, or uploads to YouTube faster. You know,
And we also have to have good internet for that too. You know, you can
that
have
too.
you can have a good computer, but if the internet is slow, then it's still going to take time. But it sounds like Tony and Scarlett really know what they're talking about. And
If it's taking you 4 hours to export a 15-minute video on your computer, Tony and Scarlett are the people to talk to, because that's where internet speed does not matter at all. When you hear the fan kicking on when you're editing, that means your GPU is struggling to keep up.
Yes.
That's about as much as I know.
Take the cover off and dust your computer once in a while.
Yeah, I have pretty good internet and I have a pretty good laptop, and it still takes me about a half hour to do a 15 or 20-minute video.
I went to the pawn shop and I seen a guy had an AMD Ryzen 7 processor. And I seen it had a couple good gigs of it had 8 gig RAMs, 2 of them, and it had a 1 terabyte solid state drive in it, and it had a 1 terabyte disk drive. And the pawn shop just got it in that day, and I was buying an Xbox and shit for Jeremy's kids for Christmas. I go, you gonna cut me a deal if I get this computer that just walked in too? And he only charged me like $100 for the computer.
Wow.
And so that's down in Jeremy's garage, and that's got a better processor in it than what I use. You know, mine's a 6-core, and I had to buy it. I had to get it. So now I got two rigs that I can edit on. If I'm at the garage and want to edit something right away, I can. Or if I want to wait till I come home, I can. But I know that you got to have up-to-date hardware to work with some of the software that these badass phones that we have now can pump out, you know.
Well, I got an old ass phone, so I don't have to worry about that so much.
Well, there you go, Don. Well, Don, we're not worried about you.
I'm not worried about me either.
You're gonna get it. Don's gonna have 2 million subscribers, and it's gonna be all in 720p.
Well, yeah, there you go.
We don't gotta worry.
Oh God, that's bad, Lars. But the only reason I got this computer because my other one was a Windows 7, and everything I try to log on to needs at least Windows 10. And then I tried putting Windows 10 on that thing, and it killed it. It really slowed it down.
Windows 7 was like the bastard Windows program that nobody liked.
So that's how I ended up with this one. And then when I bought this one, I told the guy, I says, I want to do some video editing. He said, well, this is the one you want. And he was right. So Tony's got about $1,500 in his rig. It's a 3rd gen i7 overclocked to hell.
Overclocked. So he's got the GPU turned up higher.
Yeah.
So it can process.
32 gigabytes of RAM, 6 terabytes worth of NVMe drives.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
So that's a real
ass and nowhere near up to date.
So that thing's a warhorse. That thing's built to last right there.
Renders 4K in about 30 seconds per minute of video.
Damn.
At 60 frames. Wow.
Well, Tony, that's damn good because I got about $100 in my rig. Well, the one that's up in the office that's soon to be down here, I bought that for $1,100, and it's got maybe a comparable processor, and that's
All right.
Hello, Ron. There's brother Ron. You got the
Yeah.
Ron and Don show.
Is he still up? He was out sitting in a tree at 7:15 this morning. I give him kudos.
well, he's out there trying not to eat tag soup like you, Don. What the hell?
Wow, it all goes in the same pot, so we're still trying to fill it.
It all goes through his grinder.
Oh, he's live. Oh, look at this. And I thought
Hey guys, you know what? If you end up eating tag soup, you can at least go shed hunting in the spring.
Yep, we got plenty of hillside to go look. Actually, I got a 3-point on camera that's already missing a horn. So here in
Gotta be right-
PA,
no record yet.
3 on one side's legal. So this guy on camera, he could be a victim.
A victim.
Wow, he is,
Yeah.
Can you all hear me? How's the audio?
he's going to sponsor my
Good, good, Tony.
Right on.
Is Tony the shadow creature in the bottom corner? Or is that
Yeah,
Don's brother?
He's down over in here.
No,
Now, over here is Ron English. Wrong.
yeah, that's
wrong
my brother
English.
down here. That's Tony.
Wrong.
Tony.
There we go. I see Tony. There's that badass go-to.
Which way are we pointing?
We're doing the Brady Bunch thing.
There's the rig.
Here's the
On
story.
live YouTube
Make that
thing.
full screen.
Well, there's a setup.
That's all
See,
air cooled, huh?
there's the 3 NVMe drives right on the PCI bus. See, this is 3rd gen before that stuff was on the board. So I run adapters.
Okay. So you're running 4?
3 of them, 2 terabytes. And then I've also got two more 1 terabyte regular SSDs in it. This thing's got 8 gigs of RAM, or 8 terabytes worth of drives in it.
Wow.
Imagine if you had that when Dune came out.
Right?
But yeah, old hardware, top of the line back in the day stuff, and it will run. It'll straight run with the new shit for a fraction of the cost.
See, that's my son's thing there. He builds his own computers and this and that. It's like, whoa, man. Like Wendy was over here saying about I want a new phone and mine's only 2 years old. I got pictures back to 2015.
Laura says that this crew looks like a bad, scary movie cast in a computer sci-fi movie.
Only from the back of the bus.
Something else I've got that some of you might be interested is Adobe Premiere Pro 2020 version. Not going to say on here too much about how I got it or why I have it, but I can provide it and it won't cost you nothing.
I wouldn't know what to do with it.
I might be interested.
Hit me up on Facebook, Blake. I'm in your group. Hit me up.
I
on
wouldn't
my
mind
page
checking out a different editor than Filmora. I know, like, I think Duddy and Ruben from Muscle City, I think they use Adobe, but it's the free version.
Right.
Where they can't use the filters and shit like that.
Hey, Ron, you went sideways there, bud. There you go. We're back up.
Yeah, the only thing with this one is you have to install it special and you can't log into Adobe or they figure it out if you get my drift.
Right.
Do's and don'ts.
Is that when the watermark comes into place?
No watermark. You just can't use their online stuff that they offer.
Okay.
You've seen my videos on my channel. They're all done, except for some of the shorts. A lot of the shorts that I did at No Name Nationals were straight off my phone, raw stuff.
Yeah.
But all my long form stuff is done with the Adobe Premiere. You cannot tell that it's special.
Special.
We're all
Well,
special.
What's your plans for this year's No Name, Tony?
My 78 Dodge with the 451 big block. Finally got the skid steer out of the shop, so it's going to start. We're going to start working on that pretty quick. Finish up the rat rod and get it out of my hair too. It's a cool car, but it ain't mine. It's my buddy's, and it's a paying job, really. So
You want to export it?
It's all No Name fund.
Oh man, that's like just Mopar Joe. All the cars that you see that he works on besides the Barracuda.
Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Customer paid cars that
exactly.
he's working on and making content with. And I think with the Coronet, I'm pretty sure the guy's not watching, so I should be safe to say this. It was like, I'm ready to dump this thing off to him, but it's like a laundry list. He sees the progress and goes, well, can you do this? He's like, I just want the car out of the car.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I was following him along there. He's doing that scraping undercoating and doing the rust encapsulator and that, because that's what I'm doing out here. It's like, man, I scraped so much undercoating off of this, the sound deadening's might be a problem. And that was
he's done a beautiful job with that Coronet. I think I've watched darn near every single one of his videos on it. He does great work. Mopar Joe just does great work.
We talk a couple times on the phone a week, and it's usually we got kids the same age.
Oh, right on.
So we end up comparing about how our kids are little assholes most of the time.
That's right.
Yeah, just like cats.
But he's got an hour drive to a shop, an hour drive home. So in the morning, if it's after, 9 o'clock in the morning, just Mopar Joe's on the phone ringing, he's driving to the shop.
Right.
And if it's any time after 4 o'clock in the afternoon, he's driving home. I know he's bored, so I answer, "What's up, Joe Parmo?"
Joe Parmo.
I'll tell you what, that 400 he's putting together, that's gonna be a cool engine.
That's our little backdoor high five. Is we're gonna be the non-stroker 400 big blocks there.
Right.
Just he's got ported aluminum heads on, and I got ported cast iron heads.
I've seen him working on a tunnel ram today.
I'll tell you what, one of the best combinations I ever had, big block Mopar wise, was a 400 with a 383 steel crank in it, light and rotating assembly. And that's some bitch to do $8,000 all day long.
Yeah, they're like 340s of the big blocks, right?
Yeah. It's got a shorter stroke than a small block Chevy.
Yeah, big, huge hole.
Yeah, they run.
Yeah. I never tore the front of my motor off to find out what kind of cam it is. I kind of like the thrill of it being a mystery and not knowing. That way I don't have to tell anybody anything either.
Yeah.
Hey, what's your motor build? I don't fucking know.
If you don't
Right.
know, you can't say
What do they call that? Plausible deniability?
Yeah.
Correct.
Legal in court.
What's a guy that 509 mystery, man? It's whatever.
It
It
goes
is.
thump thump.
What gears it got him back in? I don't know. I guess like a 410 when I spun the tires up.
I don't
I'm
know.
not
the
taking
tag
anything
fell
apart
off.
if it doesn't need to be taken apart.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
Right.
Exactly.
You fix it.
Because when it breaks and you have to fix it, you're usually out of time anyway. But
Yeah.
Pit thrash.
J-Bo is still being a stubborn mule. Oh, I want to pull a car trailer down Sykeston. Well, you got to take Nacho, man.
It's
He'll come
Saturday,
around.
just Sunday morning. I'm on the
He'll be
internet.
He'll come around.
Sorry.
Ron here needs to go to bed. He's been hunting all day, but he's having too much fun. He's as ready for
Well,
sites as I am.
as a spectator or pit crew member.
Pit crew. Yeah. You get to be pit crew this year.
Yeah, I was shutting down 15 minutes ago. But
Oh, you was?
Right.
Just Mr. Popular tonight, Buck.
Yo, Ron hijacked the live.
Didn't
Holy
happen.
We got home this afternoon after hunting, and it's like, oh, Buck's on. It's like, oh, he'll be on for 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah.
No, Buck's keeping it live, hoping that I have 1 or 2 more drinks more, and something funny will happen.
Yeah, I can make a
We'll
short
say
out of
that for Sykes.
Yeah.
it.
Hey, Ron, did you ever
I'm
get that?
drinking
final
whiskey,
figure
but I ain't
for
anywhere
Buck's
near
Garage?
getting funny yet.
Ron, did you frame that shirt? Or did Buff Garage not get it signed yet for you yet?
It got misplaced until after deer season here. I just found it, and it is in a box, and I have to put a handwritten note with return postage and get it to him for him to sign for me.
All right, we got time. We'll say he's the only one you didn't get to sign your shirt, so you're
Well,
committed.
there's not a lot of.
Wait, who didn't sign it?
Buff.
Ron had an autograph shirt. The only one he didn't get was Buff's Garage. So Ron wants to
Well,
send it.
I'll tell you one thing about that Buff. Asshole. Just worst
Buck,
person ever. Can't
you're
even sign
talking
it on.
about-
Oh my God. Come on, Buff.
You're talking about
No,
Buff.
I did.
He was
No,
under the
I
car
was-
most of the time.
Yeah, he was.
I was walking through the field. Spectator, participant, anybody. I had my marker. I asked him to sign. John Woburn got my right chest. Dallas got my left chest. Somebody put a bullseye on my nipple. Thank you. But the entire back is full. So I'm going to send it to Buff because I didn't meet him. Though I know he was there, and he commented later, I didn't get a chance to sign your shirt. Well, I'm going to send it to him so he can sign my shirt. Return
Buff, you can
postage
sign your
included.
name next to mine on the back.
If he's watching, I'm just going to give him free reign and the marker. I use marker for work, so he better send that back.
And you were
Dang,
getting all
Buff,
those
that
autographs
one.
for a certain thing, right, Ron? Weren't you going to do something with the shirt?
Well, as a keepsake, yes. I put it through the washer and realized the marker wants to wash off that half shade. It's like, nope. Right now, it's other than being folded and in the box, ready to go to Buff. It's it's a keepsake. I can't
When
wash it.
Buff
I'll
says that
wear
he's
it.
under the car, we all know that's bullshit because the thing was dragging on the ground.
I don't know that. It's all hearsay to me. I'm a spectator. I'm just learning all this shit.
You didn't see the car.
I did.
So, hey,
But
Wow.
Buff, you're wanting to shut her down, right? Or do
Yeah,
you want
pretty
to keep
soon.
her? Should we go around the
soon.
room and, like, everybody that's in the room here was at No Name Nationals, right?
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
Should we go and around the room and say our favorite moment of No Name Nationals and cut it for you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Who's going first? Do you want me to go first?
Yes, sir,
Whoever-
Bob. You're the man.
Man, it was so much, but I was thinking about Lambert's the car show.
Mhm.
You know, it was just so cool to be. I was part of it too. That was the first time I ever had a car at a car show. But it was just neat to see all the cars that were on all the videos that we just watched. You know.
Well, it was a big shock to our systems, you know.
Yeah.
We spent the whole year talking to each other online, then here we are in one parking lot with all these
And
cars that
finally-
we've been following.
And then
And
I
finally
was
getting a chance to see each other face to face.
I don't know if I was
Exactly.
leaving
That
or,
was it.
I don't know where I was, but I saw Buff pulling in, and the Holy Goat going into the
No, because I can't have the background noise. We're done in about 3 minutes. Sorry.
But I saw the Holy Goat, and I think Buff or the Holy Goat and his son's car going into the hotel room parking lot down the street before they made it up there.
Let me introduce myself.
Feline bazooka.
All right, you're up, Blake.
And
I think
people wonder how I come up with my name.
my favorite moment of No Name Nationals was finally getting there, I think, and pulling into the entrance. And there's John, who looks like a little bit tanner than what you see online.
Right.
You know, a little bit fuller, not quite how I had an image of what John would look like, and he's a little bit puffed out compared to what I thought he'd be. And he was just a big smiley face, and hey guys, how's it going?
As soon as you heard his voice, you know it was real.
Yeah. And
I was out there with John quite a bit when people were coming in the gate, because that's where I like to be. I like to see people roll in. It's like, oh man, it's like I know him, you know.
But rolling in that front gate, and then he says, I got your pit spots over there by that black Challenger.
Yep. It's like, hey, Blake needs at least 3 spots. We're going to put him right over here by this. Like, I don't care where everybody, I know where I'm at.
Right. And we pull in, and then we see Duddy and Noah, all the people that we've been yakking with the whole time. And, like, I can't even, it was from the beginning to the end was my favorite part. I mean, it really was. It was.
Oh, Wendy.
Yeah,
Wendy does.
Wendy just said that. I loved it all.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tell you
like,
what.
From the moment that, I mean, the part that I didn't like is when we left the gate, because then I felt sad. You know, like.
That part sucked because I didn't want to leave, and we could have left like 2 hours sooner, but I didn't want to leave.
Yeah.
And we didn't win anything, well, Jeremy won the Kids' Choice Award, but we didn't win anything. We did decent. I think that we tried to put on a good show.
Well, you got a flat tire out of it.
Oh, yeah.
That was great.
And just met so many people, and I forget half the people that I met, you know, and signed your shirt and signed like 7 other shirts, and people coming from South Carolina and Indiana and Florida saying that we came here to meet you guys. And it was just a really mind-blowing experience to come from a town of 700 people that could give 2 shits about what you're doing in your town with your YouTube channel.
That
and you met the whole world.
That asshole at the block with the loud cars. Yeah, that's Blake.
People don't bitch about our cars. I could describe our town as it's a bucket of mice. And the mouse that has the edge of the rim and getting ready to pull himself out, they all try to grab the hind legs and the tail to bring them back down.
All right.
It's a really close community, but like nobody wants you to succeed at anything. You know, they just want you to be there. They don't want you to leave.
Oh yeah, it's call you an asshole, but don't want you to go nowhere.
Yeah, see you later, yuppie, or whatever. But it was just a really great time. No drama. Fun. Just a blast. Anyway.
All right, Don, your turn. You clicked out. What was your favorite of Sykeston?
Sykeston.
We are doing.
Other than everything, that was that muffed up arm drop on the. Well, we just went up there I just wanted to take pictures, and then Jerry and Blake and them come up, and I didn't know there was video, and Blake's like, Don, do an arm drop. It's like, okay.
It was park lights and fog lamps only, no headlights.
It was pretty cool picture though.
Don, do an arm drop.
I heard it, yeah. I didn't. Hey,
Well, Ron was in, but
question.
Wendy has a learning curve we're going to fix here.
Hold on, I got a question about that moment. Okay, you said about late staging. You said I was on that second light, but the first one went out. Is that late staging?
You're almost too far forward.
Well, I didn't break the
So
light,
here's
but
the
I'm
thing,
still in the
too.
game.
You guys were down there dicking around the whole time. The timers weren't turned on, so it didn't matter what you did with your stage bulbs. They were never going to drop regardless.
You were just breaking
that.
beams.
That we knew.
That's why I
That we
yelled
knew.
at
We were
Don,
told that
do
going
an
in.
arm drop once they get staged.
Okay, so that was your voice in the back. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do an arm drop.
Not that
Do an arm drop.
Not that he's an instigator or anything.
No, by far no.
Maybe we'll have to repop that next year and make it legit.
Can we just rephrase it to the lovable asshole, please? I'm sorry.
But we are all those right now. We are
Yes.
We are the.
No.
We are the.
I don't know.
No, but watching Wendy pin it off the line and the cooler loses all of its water out the tailgate of the van onto the tread.
That was the.
Then she hits the brakes.
That was the. That was the stow and go seating. They drain well. Oh, what's the tech guy that runs the line there? He was like, man, wasn't big. It was
the one dude, he had the marijuana leaf hat.
He's a track dude, yeah.
Jeff, I think, or something like that.
Wendy dumped that cooler. First thing he did, he jumped into a up to look
what was his name?
what it was. It's like,
Was it Jeff?
No.
I thought it started with a J.
Please, could I have tomorrow?
Yeah, I know, me too. Me too, baby. I thought we were shutting it down 30 minutes ago also.
Wow, it's Buck. Buck froze and we were waiting for him to come live again. Yeah. Shh, go with it, Buck.
Yeah, I'm going with
See
it.
the kind of shit you guys get into?
No. We still sorry, bad lighting. We still got
We got two more stories.
Wendy, you never seen green. What the hell?
I saw green and I went.
All right, Don. Well, you finish yours, yeah.
Well, we
favorite story.
Maybe we'll do another midnight arm drop next year or this year coming, and we'll settle it.
Well, we will settle it. Yeah.
After it was all over, we was back in the pits, and Wendy she was just tickled. She was grinning ear to ear. She flipped Ronnie off, and he flipped her back, and the smiles were just so genuine. It's like we had a parting of the way. I won't say a parting of the ways, but there was a part in life that merged that night because they've always battled. Because when she married me, she married him, and it's always been, Ron's got to go. Ron's got to. It's like, well, you know, what do you want? You know, that's part of life, yeah. Well, you know, it is. You marry the family, and Ron's closer than most, and I'm thankful for that.
I'm blessed.
Yeah,
we're all blessed.
Well, I got Brian saying Buffalo Brian. I don't know if anybody's seen him. He's been on here on occasion or chatting. He was down last week hunting for most of the week.
Older brother Brian.
Yeah, he's my transport. He's taking the car down to Sykeston.
Cool.
Yeah, it's I got family, man, and I love it.
Oh.
All right, Ron, you're up.
For me, Dizzy Izzy. That man was at the gate, working to get his stuff done, and he showed up and he participated. And he threw everything at it. What a cool personality, what a character, what he's gone through, and where he's at. and he's loving his life.
I don't know if he threw everything at it. I thought he threw his Valiant at every one.
Well, yes, but he did stop it in a controlled manner. He didn't hit nobody. He knew when to let off. This close.
Yeah, he had everybody moving.
Well,
he's got better gear than Don right now.
Yeah, the happiest person to be there, Dizzy, for sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
and hitting the 500. I'm glad I kept the GoPro rolling during drivers' meetings when they brought that up about Dizzy and how he got the 500 out there, and everybody applauding him.
Panhandling at the gate for the last few.
Yeah.
Well,
I felt bad. I couldn't help
all
him.
the way to the gate.
I already subscribed several times.
Yeah.
Well, they don't count, but yeah.
Oh, they count if you do it right.
Wow, I'm novice. Just like Don's learning more than me. I'm like I said, I'm a spectator, so I'm watching Don. I'm helping him. Wendy, I mean, they are why I was there last year.
I have more unfavorite parts about the No Name Nationals than my favorite because I felt so bad that I got stickers from people, but they didn't get them back from me because I was running all over the damn place. And
Yeah, I ran out that day.
like Clint Street Machines, like he took his time out to come over and give me stickers. I'm like, hey man, I'll get back to you later. And I totally forgot about it and didn't get them back to him. And I feel like shit for the people that I didn't give stuff to that gave me a thing, I guess, in a way. Sorry, I stole the thunder there.
You can always email them, get their their address.
Yeah, I got a few stickers.
Obviously, it wasn't a big deal because nobody was messaging me saying, hey, dickhead, I gave you a sticker. But personally, I just really wish I took more time to take a second, a breather, instead of just running. Just slow down.
Yeah, Buff needs BTP stickers.
Yeah, exactly. Like Buff's there wearing a BTP sweatshirt and hanging out and talking to me, and I got a pocket full of fucking stickers, and I didn't even give him one.
He just said, hey, dickhead, I gave you a sticker.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't know how many people asked me for stickers, and I didn't have any.
Yeah. I ran out.
I'll get you.
I think you had like, there was like Big Mike. He came over and talked to me. And he's like, I'm having everybody put stickers over here when you get time. And I'm like, yeah. And I had a couple people say, we're doing stickers. Like, poor Boys Garage, they're stickering up that quarter panel. And we're in the staging lanes. And I'm like, I don't know if I'll see you later. Here's stickers now for your quarter panel. And that's the last time I remember giving out stickers.
Sign it with a marker.
Max Wedge wants to know how the 400 seems to run. Those are built all right?
It's got, from what I can see, is it's got aftermarket. I think they'd call them like 9-to-1 compression pistons. They're flat tops. I think they're Speedmaster. It's got, I'm guessing, like a 509 cam in it. It's got factory crank. It's bored 30 over. It's got that big Edelbrock Victor intake on it and the 850 quick feel. It seems to be pretty damn rowdy. And then I found out the nitrous kit that's on it's 125 shot.
Is that all?
Yeah.
Oh man,
It's got Speedmaster heads on it, Blake?
No, pistons.
Oh, pistons.
Yeah. Or Speed Pro or whatever it was back in the day.
Yeah, Speed Pro.
Yeah, Speed Pro
Speed
Pistons.
Masters, that Chinese crap.
Yeah, my bad. If it's not Keith Black, I don't know what I'm talking about. But they're my buddy across the street who's would be awesome on our channel, but hates the camera and doesn't want anything to do with YouTube. He's a walking, talking Mopar dictionary book right across the street from me. He's got a Duster with a
Dictionary.
512 big block 440 stroker in it. And
Nice.
pulling truck that got kicked out of gas class and forced into diesel class with his 440 in it. And he's a big block guru, and I got him at my disposal for any information, but he will not let me fucking record around him at all. You'll see him if you go back to our car show videos like Mopars in the Mississippi. I'll say, hey, Mitch, and you'll see him for like 20 seconds, and that's all you'll ever get to see him.
He sees one of those, he sees the camera and he bolts.
Gone.
Won't see
Disappeared.
him at No Name Nationals then.
He's very non-PC too, so even if I did get him on camera, it probably wouldn't be that great.
Yeah.
Like, I'd probably have to bleep a lot of stuff, and he'd probably do it purposely if he's seen a camera. But he used to have a 426 Hemi in his living room that he's rebuilding, and once he rebuilt it, it stayed there for about 8 months in his living room, and it was for a 71 Challenger RT 4-speed pistol grip car with only 20,000 miles on it, plum crazy purple.
That's cool.
And when he had the motor in his living room, this is the early 2000s, and he gave it back to the guy, the same guy that we got the 268 fastback Barracudas from that still haven't been on the channel. Got it back in his car. Chrysler Museum offered him, I don't remember if it was like $250,000 or $750,000 to put it in their museum. And he turned it down. And this was in the early 2000s. And he just sold it for $219,000.
Wow.
And he could have had like a lot more than that.
Deflation.
Hey, Wendy said she's going to work on that arm drop. Like
They can't hear you anyways.
I can now. I just turned it on.
Oh,
Yeah, she's going to work on that arm drop.
Hey, as soon as you see that muscle twitch to drop,
hey, I seen green and I went.
There wasn't no green.
there was not a green light.
It
The
was
timers
all-
weren't on, Wendy.
It was just the timing or the stage lights. That's the only thing that was on.
Hey, I seen
They're
lights.
amber.
And green doesn't mean that you win. Green just means go.
No, it's
Yep,
just-
that's why I went.
Red means stop. You lost.
she's red. means stuff.
Yeah, brake light. Brake light.
Hey, you know, yellow means
Caution.
Slow down and proceed with caution.
All I know is the third yellow means leave.
About this 2.5 yellow. I don't know. I've never worked a tree, so we're gonna.
There's 1.5 million ways to skin a cat, dude. When you talk to somebody about bracket racing on a sportsman tree, you got some guys that will manufacture and tell you that there's a thing called rollout that you got to factor into it. There's a thing called this and that. It's just you got to find out what's right with you, man. You got to do what you need to do.
It can't get too much math involved.
Like I told you, Don, anything that makes your brain have to work, shut that shit off. Make it as minimal.
He's good.
Go as far back to the caveman as you can be. Where it's
As
just, oh, light, do something.
long as it doesn't.
He can do that.
Figured out. I got to get it low first, then we're toast.
Tony, you're the last one.
Yep.
Well, after my 1,600-mile drive,
Ooh.
3 days on the road, best part was rolling through the gate.
is he the one that got the
The 2 lot lizards in Kansas.
pauses?
Rolling through the gate, and just getting bombarded by everybody. Like we were old friends. This community, there ain't nothing like it out there.
That's right.
Like everybody else is saying, the whole damn thing was the best part of it. Or maybe it was pushing Jezebel off the track.
Jesse.
I got a good shot of that.
I was standing.
I was filming it when it broke. I was right there. Put the camera down and ran onto the track and pushed the thing off the track. So you got footage of me pushing the car, Blake?
Yeah.
You need to post that.
It's in our was that on it's in we put 3 videos out. They're all like an hour long.
I was standing right there when
I told Duddy and Ryan and Jay and I told everybody, I said, this is not a video for just YouTube. This is a video for No Name Nationals, and it's going to be a fucking hour long.
Right.
Don lost
So,
his.
Is that what you
all 3 of them are an hour long, and I got as much shit as I can possibly cram into each one of them.
Tell you what, they
is that where you shot the end of the housing off?
I thought all he did was, a yoke or something, just drop the drive shaft the way it sounded when you guys were pushing it.
Right.
I'm like, oh yeah, he'll be back out making passes.
My joke was that's a loud
cam.
cam.
Hooked and it busted the output shaft, and that's an 18 spline in that car.
Well, he was never preloading anything the entire weekend. He was just straight shocking the whole drivetrain, so it was bound to happen, no matter who you are.
Well,
I mean, you can tell
and
who's
Jed
never
even-
drag raced before and who has.
Right.
That day.
And, Jed even admitted it. He'd never been
Oh,
on the
yeah,
track
exactly.
before, He wasn't ashamed.
And I think, what the hell, was it Dallas that told him to launch it at a higher RPM or something?
Something like that.
And I'm
I
like,
think it might have been. Somebody did tell him. I can't remember who, though. It might have been Dallas.
I was thinking it'd been great if he had a line lock installed so he could have preloaded.
Right.
And then got after it because he was having just one hell of a time on the line the whole weekend.
Tell you what, he shared that tranny off.
Manuals are hard. You got to know what you're doing with them.
Yep.
You've got to know what you're doing with them.
You can say you're a man because you're driving a manual, but a real man knows how to drive a manual.
Right.
Well said.
Tell you what, he sheared it off like a Jedi.
I also have Class A CDL, but I not only drive them, I own them.
Yeah, well, you know what? I love manuals, but if I want to drag race, I want to win, so I'm running automatic.
Right.
If it was up to me, I'd have a manual and everything. But that's just it. You got to be smart about shit. Do you want to drag race or do you want to have a street freak car?
Yeah, the plan with my truck is to put a manual in an 833, and it's not the smart plan from a racing perspective, but I bought that truck when I was a sophomore in high school. It's an original big block truck. It originally had a 400 in it, automatic. And from the day I bought that thing, I've always wanted a manual in it.
Mm-hmm.
And I finally found all the pieces to do it, except for the damn transmission. And I'm just too cheap to go spend $2,000 on a damn 833.
Right. Why do you think I went out and bought that neon SRT 4?
Right.
Because it's a 5-speed.
Yeah.
Like, I want to have fun.
Fun little cars, too.
A manual is fun. It's simply just fun. Because you're more incorporated with the machine. You're more part of it. It's more fun. It really is.
Multitasking. I mean,
until you go to get your
running
CDL
through the
test and they're
gears,
telling you
that
to double
intersection.
clutch a truck that was built in 2000 and whatever that doesn't want to be double clutched. And
How long have you had your CDL, Blake?
since 2012.
I got mine back in 03, and they bitched at me for floating gears, and I said, well, that's just how I shift. Well, you're
Yeah.
not grinding them, so you know.
Nope,
and
nope.
they
The
didn't
test, you
knock
have
me
to
off
double
for not
clutch.
double clutching, but they did question it. But you know,
Dude,
of course, that's 10
have
years further back.
I had a Nazi bitch was my lady, and she was
Careful
late
on
for
your
my
words.
yard skills. So I went and I paced out my trailer, and I dug in with my heel, a line in the gravel. So when it came to do my trailer back up, and the closer, you know, if you're in between the cones, you get
Right.
a perfect score. Well, I just looked at my mud flap until it lined up with my heel mark in the gravel and stopped and pulled the air brake, and it was perfectly right in between the fucking cones.
Nice.
Are they on?
Always more than one way to skin a cat.
Yep. Then 90-degree trailer
One eye.
back up, and then you got to parallel park your trailer and semi and all that. And
He's going to be on the sidelines. I want to see it.
that was the easy stuff. But when you're out in the open road and you got a dumbass that's on the driver's side tires on both yellow lines, and you're trying to swing it into the next road, and you got to hit the curb to not hit the truck, and you
Right.
automatically fail.
Yeah.
It's like, man, you seen the dumbass right there in the road. I had to go up on the curb with the fucking trailer to not hit him. Well, in the rules, you can't scrub a curb with the tire.
And the four-wheelers, they just don't get it. They don't get it. You
four-wheelers,
feel like
correct.
they deliberately get in your way, but they're not doing it on purpose. They're just dumb.
Well,
never
and the
driven
person
nothing
that's in the
that
damn truck with you giving you the test can't even drive the damn truck.
Right.
Lamb.
Anyway, I'm sorry.
Just like all these assholes making these regulations, they never spent 10 minutes behind the wheel on one of these things.
Oh, do you know what it takes to get your CDL today?
I don't want to know.
2 weeks of school.
Mandatory.
All right, let me do my thing.
And if you test in a manual, you're clear to drive manuals and automatics. But if you test in automatic, you
You're
can't
not
drive a
clear to
manual
drive
truck.
a manual, yeah. They changed that a few years back. And I'm
Yeah.
sure every state's different too.
And I was sitting there wondering, I'm like, who the fuck around here's got an automatic?
I've driven a couple of dump trucks in my life that had automatics in them, and I hate them.
I'm all about that eating.
Yeah.
Slam the seat all the way on the floor, get my hat flat down here.
No, flatter than that, Blake. It's got to be straight, man. You got to be able to put a level on that motherfucker.
All an LP down the highway. Woo! You have to right here by my ear.
I'd say
Yeah, and I
rotate
got
it back.
custom seats in my Freightliner, so they
Either-
recline back too.
No, Blake's a gangster.
If you're driving a semi, you got to slam that damn seat on the floor.
Yep.
You got to have that Rat Fink damn cartoon shifter up here.
Yep.
And it just, I don't get it, but it just feels right when you do it.
And a big fucking radio.
And never hit the jank brake with the clutch head.
All right, fellas. Time to
Now
go.
you know I'm a Class A when I say a joke like that.
Class
Hell
A.
yeah.
Let's call it a night. 11:42 here.
Going on 6 hours, Buck.
Yeah, I know. I was
Oh,
shutting her
well, for the
down.
record.
I was shutting her down an hour ago.
It's been a good one.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Thank you all for coming in, and thanks for all the people in the chat. I want to thank the mods for sticking around this long. Well, we're down to Buff. JB left a little while ago.
He probably
So,
fell asleep.
Keep an eye on JB's. He's supposed to start that blower motor tomorrow. So,
Oh yeah, I want to see that.
Yeah, you need it flat, Blake. You got to get her.
Well, and then this week, don't forget to keep an eye out for Bad Tree Productions with a small black tunnel ram swap in a
Nice.
4-door Dodge Dart.
So don't
Who's
forget to
running
take
tunnel
that.
rams in a 4-door?
Is it
Keep
going to
an
be
eye
a
out
premiere
for,
or are you just throwing it out there?
Oh, Premiere, man.
Wow, you do great premieres, man. I like being there. Kudos
No.
on your editing skills, Blake.
It's all because of you guys, though. That makes them great because you're in the
Well,
chat making it fun.
This No Name Nationals community is just, what can you say? It's beyond
Oh.
words.
Look at Turbo Tom has been here the whole time too.
I
He's
got
a
in
trooper.
here right when you started. It's like, well, Blake or Buck he'll be on for an hour or two.
Yeah. Almost 6.
Well,
Yeah, my phone charged all the way to 100%. I unplugged it and it's already down to 79%. That's how long we've been.
Done. 1, 4.
All
Well,
right,
thanks for having me on, Buck. I
no
appreciate
problem.
it.
Anytime. I'm going to do
Hit
the open
me up
mics for a
on
while now.
Facebook or shoot me an email, Blake, and I'll emails on my channel, but and I'll get you a copy of that program.
All righty.
I
I wouldn't mind taking a look into it, just see how different it is.
It don't cost you nothing.
Right. That's the best part.
Yeah, I can do a shareable link right off my server. You can download it right off my server and just follow the directions. Or we can trade phone numbers.
Right. Yeah, for sure. And there's Clint. Damn it. His ears were burning. He showed up too late. How are your stickers, damn it?
Just wanted to say hi.
Can't stay, Clint. We're leaving anyway. We
Yeah.
left it. Yeah, we're leaving an hour ago.
Yeah.
Good night, everybody.
All right. Good night, everybody.
All right. Thanks for having us, Buck. Blake,
no
nice
problem.
seeing you. Tony.
It's been a blast. It's
Nice
always a
seeing you
good time
guys.
with all you guys.
Yeah,
Good night.
Wendy's waving good night over here too.
And I'm
so.
making
Night,
buffalo
Wendy.
pizza.
Buffalo pizza. All right, leave studio.
You're still live, dude. You got to not hit leave studio. You got to hit the end the live Buck. Jesus. You're still live. So anyway, welcome to Buck Does It. Blake's in control now because Buck didn't shut his live down.
Yeah, I forgot to end broadcast. I'm back though. See you, Blake.
See you, man.
End broadcast. Boom, we're done.